was an incredible fling across the field. Haven't seen too many passes that range.
Unfortunately, but that was a great long ball. One to look out for the Irish there.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of that from any team, really, that big expansive pass. So we're getting a taste of that Welsh offense there. First possession now for Ireland as they go raring and tearing up the field here.
That's good defence from Wales there. That's fourth touch on the halfway line.
Yeah, really bursting out of the lines, putting pressure on Ireland. Gonna have to do something with it now. Ireland, there's the fifth touch. Let's see what they can come up with. And Willis is touched in the end.
It's nice to see them holding it for 6 for the first set. You know, just getting their heads in the game.
And here comes Ling for Wales, and they drive up the far sideline and get the box well. Dylan Giles now. And Welsh players stepping onto the pass. That
got away
dangerous,
with that
dangerous pick up off the ground. So Wales can have another go at it here.
This last one, no touches left.
See what they can do. Going coast to coast. Diving catch. Is it in? No, touch is made.
Welsh defence set. Last time Welsh did well on this. Let's see how they do this time.
You see them rushing 3 players. Very aggressive defensive set from the Welsh boys. See, Ireland could maybe try and capitalise on that Russian defence if they could try and sidestep and go around them, but it's Wales getting those early touches in.
And it's a turnover there because the refs have moved. What Wales are doing well is they're sending up 3 players in their piston formation there, which means there's 1 taking the touch and 2 covering the check passes. It's quite difficult to get round, but it's difficult also to maintain that pressure after the first 2 touches. To bounce back again can be hard, so I think Ireland just have to suck it up for those first 2 touches.
Yeah, showing great energy and legs there. Just say the touch was made. Yeah, all Ireland teams having a good showing here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup, being the home nation. You feel like they've risen to the occasion, maybe put a little more extra in terms of preparation. And
yeah, I know they've been having regular camps, and I just think it's great to see touch growing here in Ireland.
Yeah, it's one of the benefits of having the event on home soil. It kind of creates a buzz around the sport and really helps develop the nation. Wales knocking on the doorstep. There it is. That lob cross field. Looks like this one is going to count as a try for Wales. The first of the game. And you can see again catapulting it across the pitch.
And Riley Davis on the end of it there. Great finish.
Yeah, Riley Davies putting on the finishing touches. And that's something Ireland are going to have to be aware of, particularly the wings. Got to be honest out there in the wide spaces. Wales not afraid to send it.
Unlucky there. I think Ireland had 3-on-2 there, just didn't quite capitalise on it.
And Wales recover now, looking to change direction. There was a
ball to ground.
Diving touch there. Again, different defensive set from Ireland. They're just really sending 1 person at a time. Missing the touch there, and Wales getting good yardage. Looking to drive again is Ling. Now going wide, and looks like a touch was made. Or no, is it a
No, it was thrown forward, so the pass before was forward.
You can see what the Wales side are trying to do with those long balls attacking the wing. They like to stretch it, but need to make sure that they throw it backwards. I think that's their second forward pass they've been penalised for outside the try zone.
But it does keep the Irish defence honest. It means they always have to be aware of that winger if they know it's coming. It stretches the defence, may create holes elsewhere for the Welsh to attack.
Oh, and a great interception there. Just stood in the lane. Well picked off by Riley Davies again. He's having a great game so far. He's opening few minutes.
Just thrown it away, unfortunately. Ball to ground there for the Welsh. And Ireland get another go from halfway, which is good. Just bring it back for the mark.
Here they go again now with Charlie McConnell leading the charge. Alfie Willis as well. And Jaden Quinn in this pod.
Now, is she giving a hard touch or is she just giving a warning? Just a warning that time.
Now back with McConnell. There's space there. Needs to get the offload. Does so well to keep the head in a swivel and find the pass. Brilliant stuff. Great scoop play from Ireland. And when you get into the try zone, you got to have your head on a swivel. You can see puts the Welsh defender on the ground, so there's plenty of time to pick out the right pass.
And Heath Hoolan on the end of it, he held his depth well and then just found the space to score.
So we're all tied up at ones now. Both teams looking great out there. And again, attacking this wing. Looks like there was a touch made.
Again, a forward pass. I think if Wales could just clean those up, they would be very dangerous.
Yeah, it's the same error on several occasions. Possession now back with Wales.
Going to use the time to get some fresh legs on. It's touch 2 there. Fresh legs coming on there. You can see them sweeping on.
Yeah, Will Tamarua getting involved there, but now off the field. Again, knocking on the doorstep, and there's players out wide, and Wales can't capitalise.
Again, holding the defence well there, forcing the pass high.
And again, Wales putting the hard work on defence, setting up 1 or 2 players, and then having to retreat. Quite a lot of work, that piston, isn't it?
Yeah. It is. First 2 touches, the third touch, it's really hard to get back up again. But if you get it right, it can contain play as well. Some people favour going up 4 and then 2. Some go for the 3 and 3, different patterns, but they can be very effective. Just bring it back off the mark. That's it.
Wales in good position now to set up their attack. There's boys out wide. Nice quick scoop.
Pick up. Caught there.
Brilliant defence there from McConnell.
Yeah, Max Morgan there picking it up, and a really nice pick up. Just couldn't quite get away from the Irish defender.
Again, Wales getting the early touches in. Low pass, well collected. Now attacking the retreating defender, but good balance from Ethan Allen. He's retreating backwards, but yeah, you got to keep your balance, and
That
Stay
trailing
composed.
hand, yeah, it's quite as you get back, keeping a hand out in the space can be very effective. And Ireland get new set of 6 just in front of the halfway line here. See them take the yards, get up there.
Showing good pace there. Henry Pratt. He was brilliant in their games yesterday in terms of finishing off for Ireland. That dangerous pass.
Dangerous.
Didn't need to do that, Ireland. Wales have the full field to goal now. Boxing effectively again, Wales.
And just as you saw there, Ireland sending up the one defender and just getting the check away from Wales there around him. Makes it difficult when you're exposed.
And there we have it. Going coast to coast. No forward pass this time. They execute that wing play. And you see they spread so wide this Welsh side and stand up the Irish defenders and just quick hands.
You always feel for the winger on that one, because if you don't shut, they're going to score it in the link hole. And when you do, they score outside you.
Looks like Ireland could be penalised here.
This is better defence now from Ireland.
Wales look to be in a better position though in terms of building their offense. They have a strategy and a plan, and probably unlucky not to have more scores on the board. And here they go again, looking to finish it off. A great inside step.
That's fantastic footwork there. And I think what's so good about what Wales are doing is they know the count, they know that 5 is coming, and someone is picking it up and looking to pick off the player in space. Very well drilled.
Riley Davies plants inside and has the Irish defence in 6s and 7s. Brilliant performance from him. Wales now ahead 3-1. Might have got away with one there, Ireland.
Well, that's good. Nice pick up there, finding the winger. Almost the same as we saw the other end, but just not quite finding that step there. Number 14 for Ireland, which is Drew.
Good touch
That's
there
great
from
touch
Ireland.
there.
Ben Willis came hot out of the gates. And see, maybe the Irish side looking a little more tired here.
Yeah, Wales seem to be bouncing on their toes a little bit more.
I think that's the 5th touch. Discussion about what Wales want to do with this one.
And tried to go for the little shimmy. Didn't come off this time, but Wales quick to reset in defence here. Ireland not yet to the ball, and Wales on their line ready to go.
Yeah, looking it up to work up this near sideline and in the box, and a hard penalty there on Ireland. I thought it might have been a foot in the ruck there from Wales.
That's not what the ref saw, so we'll play that one. And again, Wales making good yards, realising they're in the 7, just pulling back, pulling the defence out. Nice sweep coming here, round on the sweep, looking for space, giving it wide, and he got it down, I think.
Brilliant
Good
play
touch.
on the sweep. Oh, good touch. It was a great move from Wales nonetheless. Set up that 3v2 situation. So the Welsh player did the best they could in terms of taking that down and grounding it. Now looking to attack the other side. And they've had great joy here Another sweep play.
Yeah, and that's nice to see. What's going on is the sweep from one side to the other, moving the defence there, creating the space, forcing Ireland to chase.
And it's Blake Welpton to get the try in there. You see that a man over as well, and just winning those sweep plays from side to side, and just with great intensity and pace. It's very difficult for the Irish defence to cover that ground.
Yeah, you'll see this with the more experienced teams trying to pull the defence apart, trying to get the defence moving from one side to the other, opens up the holes.
And Ireland just not finding the groove so far. We saw them play yesterday, the boys 15, and they were playing a bit more swagger, and got to credit the Welsh defence as well. Oh, and round the corner.
Great touch there, just on the edge of the pitch. Long arms reaching out.
They do so well to attack the wings here.
That was a good strong touch though there, which actually disrupted play, and Ireland are back in possession from it. And that's what Ireland have got to do. They've got to be strong in their touches. They've got to be confident going forward. Making the yards.
Here they go again, Ireland. And I saw a great game yesterday from Henry Pratt, number 6, speedster here, now in possession, trying to show off his wheels, but can't do it that time. The red wall has just been impossible to get around here for Ireland. Only one score so far.
But Wales taking real advantage of the fact they're hitting that winger on touch 2 and then keeping driving on them, which means they're always chasing back, and there's a little bit of an overlap sometimes to get around the side, making extra yards.
Wales really impressing me here in this opening first half, as they look to capitalise again and executing the difficult passes, stepping inside, touches made. And how are Wales overall in the touch scene?
No, Wales are very strong. I mean, 25 years ago they were much stronger than England. They had a real period then where they were particularly strong, and then England have taken over a little bit more recently as it's become more organised and more professional in its setup. But you have to remember, Wales is a much smaller country, so they've got a smaller pool to draw on. But the rugby heritage is there, so the handling skills. A lot of these players play union. They have great hands, great long balls, and then it's just transferring those skills to touch.
Yeah, some of the size and stature of this Welsh boys 15 side, you think there might be a couple of union players out there.
That's nice then. Drawing the defence out. Sweeps going again. And he's round again. He's got an outside player, but he's in himself. And that was great play there from Riley. No, that's Blake Welpton. Lovely play from him.
Yeah, we're getting a little look at that one. Executing that sweep play so well, and you end up with a kind of 3v2 situation here, and the Ireland defence can't really make their mind up of who to go to, and ends up being an easy goal again for Wales. It's kind of playing at another level here as we come to the closing stages of this first half. Dominant performance from the Welsh side. You know, I saw these Irish boys 15s play earlier, and I think they have a better game in them. Let's see what they do at halftime. Maybe can make some adjustments. Anything you'd like to see different from the Irish side?
I think I'd like to see them defending in a more structured fashion. We're still sending one shooter up, and they're getting the check off around them, which has happened several times. I'd like to see them going up maybe in 2s or 3s, just covering off that check ball. I think that would stop a lot of the flow.
All right, that's halftime, folks. We'll be back with some more second half action after this quick break. welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup here in the boys 15 division. Wales dominant first half against Ireland. Ireland gonna have to do a lot to fight their way back into this game. Anthea, what did you make of that first half?
I think Wales look a very well-drilled side. They are executing well in attack, but what's really held them out is the defence. Really strong defence there. Strong touches. There's one there that are helping them keep the Irish at bay. It's a nice move there from number 11 for Ireland. Jack Delaney. Make good yards. They're up on the 7 early. And that is a score there for Ireland, straight out of the blocks.
Yeah, brilliant start for the Irish side, just what the doctor ordered. And playing with a bit more venom there in the start of this second half. They're really struggling to get over the try line, but some good quick play here and just extending out those arms. Looking a bit pumped up there. That's what you want for Ireland. They need to get their flair back.
That's better.
Wales.
Want to stop Wales from getting a roll on.
Maybe just lodging the ball there on the touch as well, but a brilliant touch nonetheless.
This is much better from Ireland already. They look like a different team already. They look more confident. They're hunting for the ball now.
I was referencing Space Jam earlier, but you know the Michael Jordan's secret stuff they have at halftime. Maybe they drank some of that. It's what they need anyway.
Great yards there. That's an excellent run there from the Irish. They're making good yards down that far side.
Yeah, it looked like a completely different side here and much more similar to the one we saw yesterday.
Nice pickup. Looking for the offload.
You get 2 scores on the bounce here, going for the punch pass there. I like the creativity.
Yeah, and if it came off, you'd be happy.
Look, not the worst place to turn over. Far away from the Welsh box. Let's see if there's any changes. Up a bit with 3 players
better.
now.
3 players up, that's much better to see from Ireland. And the next set needs to go up.
Yeah, being a bit more aggressive here, particularly on those early touches. Now slightly more passive, but that's good. Get those early touches in and just pin back the Welsh side. That's the 5th touch, I believe. Let's see what Wales can conjure up here with great little space. The touch is claimed.
Just a straight turnover there, I think. In the end, ball just ground. So much better than the Irish. They didn't get over the 10 that time.
Wales with that up-rushing piston defense. There's confusion with Ireland and a nice sidestep, but there was a touch from Wales. And Ireland, yeah, a little confused there. Oh, and that's a...
I think Ireland felt that there was a Welsh hand in that, but it's been given to the Welsh side, so Ireland
yeah,
to
look,
reset.
I thought there might have been a hand in the cookie jar there, just preventing the pass, but perhaps the touch occurred before that. So Wales with good field position now, looking to get their first score of the game.
That sweep coming round again. They picked up, gone back for it. That's great defence there from Ireland.
Ireland doing very well to shut out Wales so far in the second half. And some nice quick play.
Off the mark, unfortunately, there. Sometimes when wanting to play quick, just take that extra step. The refs are very hot on it at the moment.
Wales now.
No touch there.
Feel errors creeping into the game as the tempo increases. And that voluntary roll ball catching out the Welsh as Ireland look to box here. A nice inside pass and
off the mark again. He just takes that one extra step.
you can see they're trying to play with a higher tempo, higher energy, Ireland, which is needed, but you're going to probably lead to more execution errors as well when you're trying to move the ball so quickly.
Yeah, it's really about controlling that touch and making sure that you have it down exactly where you were touched.
Good yardage gainer from Joel Barnfield. Now with the ball again.
The sweep play coming. Feeding the sweeper. Touch made there by Dylan Giles there.
Yeah, good defense as well from Adam Deacon. Wales still yet to score in this second half.
Wales throwing the ball away there, so they're back another 10. Nice clear instructions from the ref there.
And now, again, trying to play at a higher tempo here, Ireland.
That's much better. That's third touch, and they're well into Welsh territory.
Yeah, and Wales find a lot harder to do that defense if Ireland pick it quickly and push them back, run at the retreating defenders. Now the space out wide. Cuts back inside though.
But the Welsh link hadn't made the line, so Ireland get another 6 there. So let's just settle, draw the defence out, see what happens.
Again, beautifully run.
And he's happy with that down.
It was a 32 play.
Yep. That was lovely, really nice.
Yeah, when you have those reset of the touch count outside the try zone, you know, sucker them out, take your time, run a set play, and brilliantly executed.
So it's a 33 actually, that one. It's a mid play.
Well finished off by Charlie Mose. And yeah, Ireland.
Sweep coming round again, but this time a pick up, going against the grain.
Yeah, reversing the
Nowhere
play
to
here.
go though, good cover from Ireland.
Coming up fast now and putting pressure on them, and that is fantastic from Ireland. And yeah, they're 2-0 in the second half here. Look down and out in the first, but brilliant play now from the home side, giving the home fans something to cheer about, asking questions of this Welsh defence. Now Jaden Quinn over to Charlie McConnell.
Alfie Willis on the outside of him there.
There's space.
That one's great space there. Went past Alfie and out to the link ball. Can't see his
Jaden
number at the moment.
Jaden Quinn take a bow. What a comeback here from this Irish team. And again, just moving quickly, standing up the Welsh defender, creating the gap. And the whole team celebrates together. A great team score.
Wales coming back hard now. They're not happy with this.
And they have the overload here on this near sideline, and touch is called. The referees want to chat about this one.
It's a forward pass. So Irish let off there. Another go to go.
Yeah, the sideline ref had spotted something, a good communication between the refs, and Ireland right back in this one after being 5-1 down at half. And the score is now 5-4. Wales still in the lead, But momentum definitely with the Irish side. Drew working up the near sideline.
That's fifth touch on the halfway though. It's good defence from Wales.
And Anthea, what's been the difference in this second half?
The Irish team have come out wanting it more. They've come up with more confidence. Their defence is far better. They've looked at what Wales were doing in the first half and they've shut them down. And I think they're also in attack rolling into things better. There's less hesitancy, which makes it more difficult for the defence to read.
Wales trying to answer back now. They're not playing with the same confidence they were earlier, and in terms of setting up their set plays, their sweeps and their long passes to the wing. You can see a bit frustrated here, the Welsh side. And I think it'll be penalised there.
Yeah, again, they've been marched back 10. That's just poor play, really, from the Welsh, because that's an easy 10 for the Irish then. To do it once, you might make a mistake. Twice, I think it's unfortunate.
Ireland would love to tie up this game here. That's the fifth touch.
Alfie Willis with the pickup, unlucky there. Just couldn't quite get it away.
Wales looking to slow him down here.
He just got through a gap there.
Yeah, brilliant footwork again from Riley Allen. Oh, and a handling error.
Yeah, I think the pressure's creeping in now a little bit on the Welsh side. We didn't see those errors in the first half.
Definitely a tale of two halves here.
Hard touch given then against Alfie, and he's back in again, working for the box. And Drew at half. Great yards there from the Irish.
Yeah, Drew keeping the tempo up for this Irish side. Chance to tie it up here. Sammy Moorhan involved. And that is a great try for Samuel Moorhan. And it's a tie game, would you believe it? I thought Ireland were dead and buried at half time, but looked like a completely different team here.
Yeah, and I think that's going to give the boys confidence. And I think now it's all to play for.
All tied up here, folks. Not sure what was said at halftime by the Irish coaches, but it must have been a heartwarming speech. They got the Irish lads riled up here. Looks like they might be going to box here. Better defense from Wales.
Cheeky step there from Alfie Will.
Now looking to attack the retreating defender. Good hands from Ireland. That's the fifth touch. They're going to go for the speculative pass, and it's intercepted like a thief of the night, comes stealing through. And that's going to be Wales' first try of the second half. Momentum swinging to Wales, and Riley Davies put his team on his back when it matters most. And Ireland did need to do that. I think it was their fifth touch. They're trying a speculative pass, and
it's just brilliantly read.
Yeah, he knew what they were going to try and do and made a decision to step up. Welsh fans cheering him on. You know, just a big play like that can really change momentum in the game as well.
Yeah, they need to come back with the score now to keep themselves in the game.
Again, Ireland coming out hot, but starting to look a tiny bit tired here now. Not the same ferocity they played with. There's a nice inside pass, though.
Again, the ref's going for a conversation.
And you see the Irish boys
They step
celebrating.
back.
So they answer back straight away. We got a great game on our hands here.
I wasn't expecting this when we came back from the second half. I was hoping Ireland would step up, and they have done that in spades.
And a nice inside ball, overloading that far sideline 3-on-2 and confusing the Welsh defenders. So tied at 6s. This could go either way. Wales, their only score of the second half, that big interception from Davies. Let's see what they can set up here. They've been very good at these wing. There's two players there.
Yeah, a little bit in confusion, the link in the wing space, I'd say. Just running out, but brought it back. They've got another 6 on the line. Ireland not leaving the line offside.
Max Morgan now trying to orchestrate something here for Wales. Can we get this one hot? Now there's the flash pass to the sideline.
Again, can't see what the refs are saying. Saying ball wasn't grounded. It's the sign, but there they are. And again, they're getting tired now. You can see the basics becoming more difficult to execute well.
The space out wide here from Wales, if they can get it through the hands quick enough. A scramble defense from Ireland. Touch claimed by Eric Young. Looked like he got there in time. So Wales will have to build back up again. Now
Attack that corner again and step back. Touch made. Great with a trailing hand there.
there's an opportunity for Wales. They had numbers over. They've had that on several occasions, is haven't been able to work it through the hands. It was a good reverse to the play there. You know, their plays are good. Wales is just struggling to execute a tiny bit at the moment. And that is the 6th touch.
That's good hunting touch there from Jack Delaney. Taking away their time, taking away their space. The refs have run through, they've seen something.
So great field position again for Wales. Just a few minutes left in this game. We're all tied up and it can end a draw. This is in the group stages.
Yeah, this afternoon will be in the excitement of drop-offs.
Looking forward to seeing a drop off, and it's the Irish defence that was asleep there.
They were, and Wales were in. Wasn't expecting that. They seemed to come from nothing. Wasn't a lot on, but the Irish defence just opened up there, leaving a hole, and he's through.
Bit of confusion about who was matching up against who, and that a gift for Wales, and they needed that one. Let's see what Ireland do. Can they answer back? Staying patient now, trying to get something going here. Moving it quickly through the hands.
That's 5th touch, so what are they going to do with the last ball?
Need to be careful now that don't want to do another big speculative pass. Looks like the
Forward pass.
ball will be back with Wales now. Wales looking to box. Just over a minute left in this game. They feel Ireland need to get possession back. Wales just need to keep it tight in the hands. Don't gift Ireland good field position. The clock is their friend.
That was a great touch for 5. Really disrupted it. Wasn't able to get the scoop away.
Wales still playing aggressively and doing well to run down the clock, and the touch occurring far from the Ireland box. So we'll see what the Irish side are going to do now. Have a long way to go. Dangerous pass, but well collected. Drew on the inside, playing some champagne touch here.
That was great yards there. Got touches in hand now. Let's hope they use them.
See what Ireland can do now. Have a good platform to set up their attack. That's the 5th touch. This could be a big moment for Ireland. Drew steps inside, but the defender is there. Just over 10 seconds left in this one. I feel like Ireland need to rush up and try and get the interception or try and stop Wales, but Wales do just enough in that second half. Ireland fought so hard. What a fantastic game of touch.
Oh, fantastic game of touch. I mean, Ireland, that second half were a completely different team. Some fantastic play from them there. Just a shame we didn't see that in the first half. I think they would have been well up.
Congratulations to Wales on the victory. We'll leave it there, folks. Thanks very much for tuning in, and we'll be back with some more action coming up here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup.
So welcome back to Field 1. We're about to get the girls 15s and England-Wales girls 15s underway. I'm Chris Simon, back in the commentary booth with a couple of slots, and joined by Anthea Newton again as of yesterday. And I think Anthea's just done the last game. And how was that, Anthea?
Oh, it was a fantastic game. Ireland were down by quite a few at half-time to Wales. Wales were playing very structured touch, fantastic defence. Ireland came back fighting, brought it back to 6-all, and then lost 7-6. But it was a really great fight back. Which is what I love about touch. You think about it at half-time, you come back, you adjust your play.
Absolutely, and I think it's a testament to both teams that you can stay in the game if you're several down. So England girls 15s tapping off in this, what is their 4th test match between the two nations, and we'll come back to that in a little while as to how that works. This England team have been building as they go through the days, and I know yesterday finished with a very good victory over this Wales team, and Wales will be looking to get back into the tournament a little bit. Pick up from number 11 onto the long side, and I think it'll either be slightly forward or ball down. The refs will make the call. Yeah, it's going to be a forward pass. I'm just having a look down this England and Wales team sheet, see if I know any of these girls. I don't. I know you've been chatted down through a little bit to Eileen Russell, the coach of this Wales team. Quite a young team.
Yeah, they're quite a young team. They played the Saxons in one of their warm-up games, and I was quite impressed by how young the players were, and how good they were looking. So they're hoping to be together again, I hope, for next year, coming into Euros. But I think it's good to have a tournament under their belt.
Yeah, I mean, and yeah, we chatted yesterday, and I've spoken to some of the national touch organisations elsewhere, that it's great to get this 15s category going, and yeah, a massive thanks to those, both the girls, the teams, the players, the families, and the two nations in England and Wales to get this going this year. And I think once it sets the benchmark, I think others will follow. England attacking his short side there. That's going to be a good bit of defence from Wales, and 5th touch. This is last I think.
You want to give the ball to Elizabeth in space. She is rapid, but they didn't quite give her enough space that time. Got the touch in. She's a fantastic runner. Elizabeth Hutchins runs at national level, and so yeah, giving her the ball in space is a good option.
And I think what we're already seeing is the athleticism of some of the touch skills and the physique needed if you want to play at the top. These girls, whilst it's an inclusive game, these girls are fit, fast, agile, and several of them, as you said, 12, 13, 14 years old. Frightening to see what they're going to be like in a few years' time.
Yeah. I wish I was playing at that age.
Good dive. Oh, good touch. Good touch. And good, at this age, great to see the girls diving from 2 or 3 metres out, having a go at the line. Again, that's a lucky ball down, I think. I'm trying to see the rest. I think that's Emma Young there on the field. I think it is. Emma, one of the stalwarts at the London Eagles Club back in England.
Sweet play coming round here.
Good setup. That's a good score. Ball is down. Emma's given that one. Good setup and a good line as well in that sweeper play. She stepped back I think they cornered quite hard, and she stepped back. I'm very pleased to score.
Yeah, I think that's Imi Shaw. I think number 11. Great work from her.
What she did was she stepped back into the middle channel and saw the middle square up quite straight and bounced back out in between middle and link to score. And it was a good finish. So Wales straight back in. Oh, that's going to be a good reply.
Straight reply.
Oh. He has given it, I think. Yes, he has given it. I'm just checking for the signals there. I didn't see what happened before that, but I think Wales got behind England quite quickly by the looks of it, because it was very quick from the tap off.
Yeah, and Sophie Letman then just made the decision to go herself, had a quick look at the wing and then dived.
And we're back to all square, which I think is great for the Wales contingent here to try and keep this game close, and you never know what's going to happen when it gets towards the end. Just going over the mark slightly there. That's Ella Betts for England. But still a chance. I think that's fourth touch, fifth is coming. And I'll just mention Sam Rawlins out there in the middle. Nottingham ref from Lincoln. Good step again. Good hands. And that's going to be 6 touches. So I think, yeah, quite a strong, I know, southwest for you, quite a strong setup down there at the moment.
Yeah, it's been improving recently. A couple of years ago, we only had 1, maybe 2 teams. And then this year, I think we've got the full set, which is quite nice to see.
I think in the junior setup, lead, I know Vicky's heavily involved down there, Vicky Stevens. Who else is sort of managing that junior side?
So we've got Vic Stevens there, we've got the Stewarts, Ian and Michelle are involved as well with their children. And then Rob, who's got the boys 15s.
Yep.
He's another of our coaches. And of course we've got Martin Wright, who comes down.
Custodian of the game.
Guest coach. He was my first ever coach.
And it's good. I think one of Martin's children are now involved. I think that's right, isn't it?
That's right, Megan.
Megan, I think it's great. And what we're finding, I think, in the game elsewhere around the country, in England and elsewhere across the home nations, especially, some of those who maybe played 20, 30 years ago, their juniors are getting involved, and they're only ever going to play touch. Most of these players. Yeah.
I did try and convince mine not to, but yeah.
Mine had no choice. So Wales on the attack, and I think looks like we're on 5th. We are on 5th. I'll try not to get too distracted and talk about the game generally, and we'll focus on this, which, as we've said already, is a great spectacle for women's touch, girls' touch. To start it at this young age, and the 15s is just phenomenal.
And I like the heads-up touch they're playing. They're looking at what's happening.
Absolutely.
They're not just playing a pattern for the sake of it. They're thinking about where the space is, making good use to get the yards.
And I think that's 4th, isn't it? That's 4th touch. They're trying to set up something for 5th. That's a good option there. Strike touch, and the sweeper's coming in. The sweeper's coming in. Hands are on. That's good defence there by Wales. Short side, good defence. Didn't let England step back either.
Yeah, having watched them this game yesterday, I think the Welsh have tightened their defence. They've worked hard at shifting sideways, that lateral movement we need to see in defence.
She's rapid.
She is.
But not quite rapid enough to get down. It's number 17, A for Half Lewis. I'm not sure who closed her down.
Closed her down to Trixie Alcazab. That's a great chase there.
England driving them back at the box, giving it quite nice and narrow. Just a 3-person drive. Move the ball away from the box now. 2 pass. It's good. Little bit static on the 4th, but still got momentum to try and take a 5th. A check back in. I think we're going to see a scoop here. Are we off 5th?
Lovely dump from Imogen Webber
back into
there.
Open side. That's good for her. Unfortunately, there, I think she was trying to step back into against the grain on a 4 and 3, but the final attacker coming on was quite deep, having come on probably a little bit late for England. Let's see what Wales can do with their drive, going straight towards the box. Unfortunately, a mistake off second.
Nice strong touches coming in there from the English girls.
Wales going to scramble a little bit in defence, get their organisation back. They have managed to. I think England look like they're probably going to stay on. Quite static at the moment. I'll see if they can set up something from this. Oh, good defence. Good defence. Nothing wrong with that, says the ref. I think we're inclined to agree with him.
I need to bring the Welsh up. They're creeping sideways, get them off the line.
Good 3 on 2. Good ball, good miss ball, good score. Oh, what are they going to give here? Is it a late pass? Oh, not. Incorrect play of the roll ball, I think. That final play. Not given on 1.
Nope.
So now we've, unfortunately, I think incorrect play of the roll ball, I think is what the ref gave. Let's have a look at the signals. It's just a roll, so yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate there for Wales. They had a chance to get out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think just again, we try and give a little bit of support to our viewers who maybe haven't watched much touch online, and 2 cues to look at when you see whether a score or not. And sometimes, obviously, we haven't got the sound from the local down on the fields, but 2 cues. Often the player will throw the ball back or kick it back to the middle, but also look at the ref. So yeah, the refs, if they're going to give the score, will stay behind the line and they'll point their hand down towards the score. If they're not going to give the score, they'll normally motion towards where a penalty or an offence has been given. So I think England, that was a penalty there, so it's fresh set of 6. Oh, nice little offload, but no half, which will give Wales time to get back in defence. So Keane, always good to get a half. Nice and close. Short side is going to step back. No.
Imogen
Good
Webber
dive.
there with her dive.
Good touch.
She's been working on her dive. She's one of our Southwest girls, and she's
Good.
been working on it. It's one thing she said coming into this tournament she wanted to have a go at.
Excellent.
So it's great to see her out there trying it.
Absolutely, and it's good. What's good to not only trying it, but also recognising that that's something maybe to work on. Hands, good line. Oh, good touch though.
I think Wales will be happy with this. Yesterday they were, England were finding more gaps.
Yeah, and that's going to be an incorrect player. The roll ball, wrong player. Oh. Yeah, so what the refs called there, he could have maybe said to the other player, no, it's your roll ball, but actually it was an incorrect play because the wrong player took the roll ball. And England were penalised for that. And unfortunately, another mistake for Wales. That they're starting to get some basics right. Yeah, driving first. Those first two are good drives, but what they need is three and four to click as well and try and put this England side under pressure. This is the third set in a row England have had in the sort of the red zone, so they'll be subbing this time, I think. And they're working off the pitch. Probably just take 3 touches to get their next players on. Wing needs a half here. That is 3. I thought that was Abby Kirkman. Bit close to the line. That's good. Good strike. Get the linkers up.
Great hands there.
That's going to be either a late pass or a touch pass here.
I think that's one of the things that's been nice to see about the girls. They're not scared to have a go at fling it back around. They're not just taking the touch because it's in front of them. They're being creative.
Yeah, I think that's a good sign, again, especially at this young age, is getting some of these natural skill sets running at this age. And even when they get to 18s, they're going to be such better players for it and starting to play what's in front of them a bit more.
And it's that thing, if you don't try something, you don't know if it would have worked or not.
Yeah.
So that's when you need to learn when you get away with it and when you don't.
That's a good scoop by number 1 of Wales. She needs to get rid there. She's still half. That's Sophie
nice.
Letman, isn't it? Number 1. You mentioned her earlier. She is quick, this girl, but she's got good defence.
So is Elizabeth in the wing there. It's a foot race between the two of them.
Was that number 6 for Wales, I think? Ruby Gabriel. 6 or 8. I'm just trying to have a look at her best number.
Yeah, Liam was saying, the other commentator was saying he'd quite like numbers on the front of shirts, please.
It would help, actually, yes. Number 8, I think it actually is on the Welsh wing here, Grace Busby. And good defensive pressure by Wales there. They've got both middles up now. Can England do something on last? Good offload. That's a good 2-on-1. If they can finish that is a great finish. And that looks like a very good score to me. I think they're going to check with the sideline ref whether the ball was down. On field instinct was the ball was down, so unless there's a reason why not to give it, that's what she's given. And it's a very tight call, but they're in the ideal position to make those calls, and it felt probably like a try, so a good decision, I think, from our perspective. England go 2-1 up, but this here, that's a great line. She stepped in, brought the winger in, and then it's a foot race to the line, and what she had, nice dive, 1 or 2 metres out. Yeah, that looks like looks like probably ball down, as the Welsh player is just putting a flailing dive in to try and touch the legs of the English winger.
There's a strong touch going in there.
It's going to be a hard touch.
So that was from Megan Mullett from Wales.
And you don't, as I think, again, we've said before, you don't often see the attacker penalised for a hard touch, but it's in the interest of the safety of the game, and certainly if the attacker extends their arm and pushes through, especially if it's high, they will get penalised. They've got to keep the pressure a bit softer, not extend the arm into the straight position.
And I think it's difficult. I mean, Megan's work rate there in the mids is excellent, and so sometimes you're just coming in and it is hard to control yourself.
It is, yeah. Good scoop here, good offload, good touch.
Great touch.
Good touch. That is it.
That was Grace Busby again with the touch.
Yeah, she's making some good reads here, and has also got some good pace, and we've seen that already. That's a really good recovery and a great decision. I mean, that was one where you could see it was a fraction of a second before the ball was down. Good decision and good defence. I think it was that first, is the second touch. Wales need some players coming on. I want to gain some territory here. That's third, I think. And again, just giving England another repeat set. I think the only chance Wales have had to get down the other end at the moment was the tap off, and we need to. They'll need to change to that if they want to try and get back into this second half, and maybe force a score or two. Good line from England. It's going to be last, not last now. They just lost a little bit of the momentum there, but they've got middle and link up. There might be a link quickie here. Will it go short side? Probably, possibly step the wrong way. Oh. No, if that's a good. So the wing unfortunately stepped in a little bit. Was expecting, I think she expected the link quickie and the step out. Stepped in and it opened up the wing position.
Yeah, lovely read there from the link, Emily Williams, to get the ball away to the wing here. So she's the dumping player there. She splits, gets the ball back, and then gets the ball away to her wing.
That last pass is a very good pass. The Welsh defender is trying to get up in the channel and just managed to keep it nice and low, direct, and a good finish. But this is a good response by Wales, getting some momentum and some territory. Now what they could do with here is a repeat set if they don't score and try and keep England under pressure for a little while. So 32 platform coming in with the wraps on. Good defence. And not the end of the world for Wales. It's a good set of 6. They've not completed one for some time. What they'll be looking at here is trying to put England, as I've said, under some decent pressure. Trying to force England into a mistake or at least keep them down in towards their half of the field if they can't. First touch and second, and England not up to the 10-metre line yet. Can put one more good touch in here.
That's good from Grace.
Third, if they can close this off and fourth at halfway. Just 2 more touches for Wales to get, and they're going to have to scoop off this one. Step back, and if this man on, if they stays out, link stay out. Oh, that's good defence by the winger.
Good hands by the winger too, catching the ball behind her back.
And I think the Welsh coaches there probably pretty pleased with that 2 sets. So one set actually got down there, completed their 6 on their line attack. Second set put England under enough pressure to close out on the Welsh 10-metre line. And this is a good run by Wales here. That's third, and they've gained some territory here already. They keep the momentum going on 4th touch. Set up for 5th scoop. Have a go at scoop. And that is 5th, so 3 on 2 if they want. Don't go too far back, Grace. Keep going forward. Good touch. Just hearing some photos being taken in the background. That's the official photography company from Rise, doing team photos all weekend here as part of this Atlantic Youth Touch Cup service. England driving, good 2 drives down the wing. Losing a little bit of momentum on 3 and 4, legs looking a little bit tired. 2 or 3 games a day seems easy, especially at this age. You think, oh, no problem, it's easy. The problem is not the 2 or 3 games a day and day 1. It's getting up for it in day 2 and then day 3. And even at this age, the legs will be tired. They will know about it. Lactic acid kicks in a little bit. And so you will see some heavy legs, even at, as I said, at girls under 15's age.
And I think, they're used to coming up, playing a tournament, maybe playing a 2-day tournament. But most of these children won't have played 3 days. Yeah,
that's correct. Spot on there. And probably some of them have not played 2 days. I think, most will have played nationals last year, but we might get the odd one that hasn't. Good offload, unlucky just behind her. But again, good to see Wales getting to the England red zone, giving them some option to attack. And if they can close out a good set of defence here, England a bit static on 2. Good step there.
Good yards by Emily Williams there.
I think it will be the Welsh girls certainly sort of really winning a lot of the ruck at the moment in this midfield. Just need to be cautious not to be done, give the refs an opportunity to penalise. That's a good pickup. Is that pass good or is it going to be forward? I think it's good.
He's happy with that.
The Welsh don't like it, but I think it's given as good. And I think, something there actually, that the ball can drift forward and end up in front of the player passing it. It's where the hands are going and is the initial movement backwards. And if the initial movement is backwards, I think that was, the refs will let it go. And it might drift forward naturally through the area with the wing. And that's the difference between touch and often rugby union or rugby league, where if the ball goes forward afterwards, it's given a forward pass. So just a bit of an explanation there. And that one's opened up a three-try difference between England and Wales here on field 1. And our 4th girls 15 test match between these 2 nations. Wales driving again. Good little drive, good little injection of pace here.
She's a nice player, actually. She makes good yards, carries the ball well.
And that is Alpha Half Lewis, isn't it? Number 17 it was, I would think, we were there.
Right.
It's going to be a penalty to Wales. Good. And I think for some time they've not had a repeat set on the line, and they want to make this count. They want to get through their set. Don't force the game on 1 or 2. Have a go. That's first touch.
That's good play, not throwing it away there.
And it's Sophie, one of the natural leaders in this team, do you think? She has a good dive at the line. I've not had a chance to chat to Eileen or Jacob Williams, the junior lead for this Welsh setup. Be good to know who they're. But Sophie Letman, number 1, certainly looks like she's coordinating a few things on the field. Maybe, and is that our half-time? It is our half-time hooter. And that
it is, and the ball's gone to ground there. But I think Wales will be happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they've had a couple of chances to get in the England zone. Certainly that last time, the 4-1 maybe doesn't do them credit in that game. They were back into it towards the end of the first half, had 2 or 3 sets on the England line, and I think something's taken to half-time.
Yeah, and hopefully they'll come back out, fix a few things and put some scores on.
That'll be good. Thanks, Anthea. We'll be back with you shortly for the second half. So welcome back for the second half of this Girls 15 fourth test match between Wales and England. 4-1 half time. We were just chatting in the interval. Probably a little bit unlucky Wales. They got back into that in the second half, and I think there'll be lots of positives they've taken in. They can come out with this half, Anthea.
Yeah, I thought their defence was very strong. England were testing them both sides in the mids, and they were holding firm. And I think the score slightly flatters England on this one.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think England had to work hard to get their scores. They had an awful lot of pressure in probably the first 12 to 15 minutes of the half. And I think we talked about 3 repeat sets in a row where Wales couldn't get off the line and were I think probably duly put under pressure, and eventually England scored. So Wales tapping off and getting the second half underway, and that's a good drive, third touch. And I think we were quite impressed with Megan Mullen's physique in the contact zone. She was winning most of the rucks. I think got probably unlucky on one penalty. Good dive at the line. I did that middle make it. Now the ball's going to be down. Ball is down. Well, I think again one of those. The defenders think they got that, but I think in the first half there was one that Wales thought they got. So sometimes they equal out.
It's the way the cookie crumbles.
Absolutely.
Sometimes.
I think you want often as a referee on the field, a good dive at the ref towards where the referee is, and she's on the side. But that's a really good dive. 2 metres out, really good ball control. Number 11.
Number 11, that's Hannah Thomas.
Good. And
should be pleased with that.
It looked like a popular score, didn't it? So maybe she hasn't got on the score sheet many times or at all yet. And I think a fine touch there. Yeah, good touch. Making us hungry in the commentary box. We can smell some burning toast somewhere. So if anybody locally to the white van is around, please come and bring us some in the commentary box.
It was
a good sweep. It was a good sweep, and I think probably just ran out of space on that short side. And often what we'll try and do is, if you're going to sweep onto that other side, try and bring the play a little bit further open side first. And that's often the middle, bringing the ball back or setting up either more into the middle of the field or even a bit further away. Well, that's a good drive again. And that's Afa Half Lewis, isn't it, who I was impressed with first half, put some good momentum on. That's unlucky, Sophie Letman, that is.
The two of them making great yards, the pair there. Ball has
gone. Good call, that. Emma Young on the ref. Opportunity, because she got the pace now. Good battle going out on this wing here. That was Fiona Ramsey for England. And number 8, isn't it? It's Grace Busby for Wales, who's I think got this far wing by the looks of it for the whole game. She had it for the first half.
Again, making good yards there, England.
Good drive by Ruby Gabriel on that. A good roll ball. Very good platform she set up. As this coming up 5th, I think. Middle of it is 5th, going to go against the grain. 4 on 3 and 3 on 2. Good score.
It's a great score for Imogen Webber there. Should be very pleased with that one. And a nice kick back to the middle.
And I think you're quite right. It was Imogen Webber. She made the good roll ball in the middle of the field to set up that play as well. I think it was 4th touch. Really good finish.
And Wales coming out the blocks.
And just giving a hard touch there against England. Number 10, Acacia Hall, somebody I know reasonably well with Midlands days. Her and her sister both playing. Brother of Lyndon also involved. Her mum is busy this week, as most parents are this week when you've got 2 or 3 siblings involved. So England there, just a bit of probably forced a mistake from Wales, will be a little bit disappointed, but again, got down into the red zone, and I think that's what's been important for Wales in this game more than the ones yesterday. They're putting England under a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, it's good yards there from England. Driving down this side. But the refs are coming back. They're not happy with that. It was over the mark. One over the mark.
I think I was just watching the touch technique there of Grace Busby, this Welsh winger who I've been pretty impressed with this first half. I'm pretty sure it was Grace. I think she's just gone off pitch at the moment. Just wants to get her touches maybe square her on, and we'll talk a little bit more about it in a minute. About often players will try and catch a player by touching them behind as they step over and try and get the over mark, which I think they did then. The danger of that, if you miss it, or if the player's a little bit quicker than you anticipate, the player can be through. So
and also retreating after you've made that touch.
Yep.
you're leaving a hole behind you if you're not
That's
careful.
a good set there. Unlucky, ball down.
She's getting a little excited as they get to the line. Just wants to have a little bit of composure at that point.
Second touch, third coming.
Just over the halfway.
And that's fourth, and they can set up the platform for fifth. Here's fifth. Scoop short side. Hands, oh, and there was 2-on-1 there. I think hands have been slightly better. We had an overlap, although I think Wales were recovering quite well to that short side. Had two more players coming back. Just going to be a roll ball. Wales a little bit static on the first. I was about to say a good drive, but a good touch made by England. Second touch is coming. Want to gain some territory up this sideline now. Could do again in third and fourth up towards halfway. His third touch, a good drive there from Wales. Can't see who that was, but fourth is actually into the England half. They can set fifth up somewhere on the 10 metres and set up a scoop. It's beyond the 10 metres. Caught England a little bit napping. Scoop is good. Oh, it's a very good scoop.
Great scoop.
Is there anybody helping her out? Good. Oh, I think it's ball down. That is so unlucky. Oh, and I think she knows it. She's disappointed. She's hoping she put it down.
No, she's not happy with that, I don't think.
She's very, very much not happy with it. She thinks she got that down. Yeah, tough call, isn't it? It's in the heat of the moment. She definitely thought she got it down, but it was a fantastic scoop through. And I think, was it Sophie Letman? I'm not sure who it was who did the scoop through. She's probably been their most dangerous player on the field in that first half. Probably, I would say, along with the one making the touch there, which is Alfahar Lewis. Those two in the middles have really been pulling the strings for Wales, and they look like a dangerous side when those two get their outs in gear.
Yeah, and Grace Busby coming round then. Unfortunate not to get it grounded, but fantastic speed.
That's good pace. Who's
Another
that?
pace there. Can't see who that was, but that was great.
Yeah,
Happy
good score.
faces.
I think the Welsh girls still not happy. I don't know whether they're talking about a possible touch there in the middle of the field or whether they're still going back to the score that wasn't allowed at the other end. And to be fair to the refs, they were all on the spot, both the sideline ref and the on-field ref, and obviously they saw drop ball or loss of control. So Wales have gone 6-2 down. We have just lost the score for one moment. We'll get that up and running again in a moment. But it is 6-2 to England. Wales still in this game, and I think there's 13 minutes to go. It's certainly not one-sided. Yeah, it's certainly not one-sided for me.
No, I think the Welsh girls are really testing the defence here.
Well, it's going to be a
She's happy
score,
the
and we've got
ball's
another
down
score. It's going to be 6-3. And that's a good score for Wales, isn't it? It was that number 10?
That was number 10, so that was Glesney Pomeroy.
Good. I think and I think the Welsh girls were obviously frustrated with the last score, but yeah, that one, 50-50 decision. The referees are being consistent. They're going with the attacker on all of these calls, which in this game, that's what for me you want. You want to give, if there is any slight not leniency, but yeah, a 50-50 call, go with the attacking play, but be consistent with it. And the referees are doing a really good job in this game.
And that's why I think they were confident in their call on the last one. I know Grace wasn't happy, but the refs were confident with what they decided.
I completely agree. There was no doubt. There was no conferring. They just made the decision, got on with it. And the sweep is coming, but it's a little bit slow. Will she pick up? No, she is still going to sweep. It is a 2-on-1 now. The ball has gone. The
great
ball's
ball away from Emily
it's
again.
a good dive.
So that was Emily Williams again at link, getting the ball away to her winger, who was number 14, and that's Fiona Ramsey with the score there.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing some 50-50 calls again. For me, the ball was away there. Looking at the game, Wales girls just getting a little bit frustrated with it. And I think probably in the coaching box at the moment, just want to get them focused back in on the game, because when they're attacking, they are scoring off several plays now, and they've got 3 on the field. They're only 4 behind England. And that's certainly not undoable in the next 11-12 minutes.
No, and this is our danger team on now, with the Welsh for 1 and 17. The ones who've been making yards.
Good step back. Oh, that was going to be a touch late pass, so it is going to be a late
It's a shame.
pass.
It's a great step back. She just held it that time. They still had a touch in hand.
I think she knew it when she gave that, unfortunately. So England will box. Let's see whether they gain some yards at the same time. It's good handling by England. First touch is gained some good yards and got across the field to make the sub box move a little bit easier. Second touch is third touch is coming halfway, and this is a really good drive by the England girls. That might be giving us a bit of a hold. A little bit of poor technique, just got caught a little bit, but I think it is going to be a penalty.
Can't see the ref at the moment, but he's happy. I think he's.
And she's been forced sub.
Yeah.
I think it was probably coming. That is number 8, Megan. Grace Busby. She's been.
She's still on the pitch at the moment. I think there was a. Can't see if she's on the pitch at the moment. Yes, she is still there.
Maybe she hasn't. Maybe she's just been told. Though she has been sent now.
I think that's one of the things with the youth touch. Not actually seeing 4 subs very often. Not necessarily knowing what she was being told to do.
Yeah, and I think the I recall my middle one, Phoebe, who played in her first junior tournament, and you'll obviously know Stephen DeBreel. Well, we'll give Stephen a bit of a mention. Phoebe was 13, and she got sent for time for a what was called a phantom touch, I think, or a touch, no touch call. And at that age, Phoebe didn't understand it at that point, and probably the girls on here, Grace there, doesn't really know. She's made a couple of calls. Oh, there's a ball down. Made a couple of calls that she felt are right. Got frustrated. Just poor technique. Nothing malicious, I think, in that touch. Just poor technique. And because she's probably had a moan at the refs a couple of times, so she's in the refs' mindset, and the refs have had enough. And that's sometimes how it can go.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, the refs are doing a great job out there. There are 3 of them on rotation, and it's what they see, what they say. Very rarely, as we get told by the refs regularly, are they going to change their decision by being told that something's happened. There are 3 eyes out there for a reason.
Yeah, I agree. And we always say, and I'm pretty convinced, referees make less mistakes than players. So get on with the game. You're not going to get every decision goes your way. There are lots of marginal decisions that can go either way throughout the whole game, and you will generally get 50% of them, or there or thereabouts. So that's a really good drive
there from Imogen Webber.
Really good drive. Yeah, touches 3 and 4 there were excellent, and still 5th to come. I thought we were on 5th there. That's 5th touch. That looks a little bit forward off the ruck to me.
Good hands there from Elizabeth Hutchins, but just running into traffic. But they've got another 6.
I think that was called from sideline, maybe. Again, a little bit static play. Going to be the sweeper play comes in. So unlucky. It's going to be a touch first before the ball is down. And just on that sweeper play there, what's important is getting the middle split out into the channel that the sweeper was running, rather than splitting back infield to give the sweepers play. That's better there. Step back infield.
But ball to ground that time.
But what Wales have done there, they made 2 really good touches on the set in middle. They forced the set in middle to be fairly upright. It wasn't a good platform, and hence England lost the ball.
And sometimes I think they're trying to play things, which is great, but sometimes they've decided to run a sweep, and the defence isn't actually the shape that might be best for that. And that's what part of this is learning, is when that's going to come off and when it's not. And unless you play against sides in a competitive environment, you're not going to learn that.
Yeah, I agree. And Wales there again completed their 6, no mistakes, get to 6. They've got into the England territory. Now need to put England under a little bit of pressure if they can on this. England are getting good 10 metres there on 1, another 5 metres on 2nd. Slightly hard touch coming in there again. And just needs to watch her touches. That's Sophia Cole-Wilkins. Wants to win the roll ball. Just needs to keep an eye on her technique, just not follow through too much.
It's a nice pick up there.
Good hole.
Great hole.
Great score. That is a really good score. And I'd be told by the lads in the 18s, boys of England, that will be a lovely little sinker pass. So we'll call it that. Little pick up against the short side. And it is a little sinker, just dropped into the hole. Almost dropped it, just held it. I didn't see who that was.
That was Trixie Alcazab again. The pass came from Mimi Shaw, though. It was a lovely pass from her. And it's good for them to be looking up, finding those holes, finding their players.
And I think here, what Emma Young's just having a say, she's just talking to both players. And I don't think it's aimed at these players. I think it's probably just a general warning for the teams. There's been a fair few touches now, just getting a little bit physical, a little bit of a follow through on the arms, and they're just trying to make sure that they stamp that out now. 6 minutes still to go, and I think you'll probably see now if there's any more hard touches, the refs will escalate.
Sophie Letman getting quite steppy again. She made some great yards in the first one.
She is very steppy. Like to see her getting her tackle a little bit more, get a chance.
There she
As
goes
you step back again.
Nice
Good,
step
have a go.
back.
Good touch though. Offside.
Right, 6 more Wales.
What I like there is Sophie Letman just got the ball, looked for the mark from the ref, had a go, and just keeping that England defence nice and tight. And so she's going to step back in again. That's a good touch, though. Good touch.
That's a great touch again from Imi Shaw. Interested to see what she does this time. She tapped the same hole twice. We're going to go somewhere else now.
That's 4. 5th is coming, so only one strike play left. Might have a go on the outside here. Is that a good touch? It is a good touch.
That was 5th touch there, yeah.
And we're on 5th, so just over 4 minutes left to go. England will go and win this game. I think this is whether Wales can get 1 or 2 more to try and get a little bit closer. I don't think they're going to get 5 or 6 in the next 4 or 5 minutes.
They're playing for pride now.
Yeah, they are. I think what's good there, again, another good set for Wales. They have definitely developed. I think I've seen one of their games in full yesterday and a bit of another one. For me, this is definitely their best performance so far.
Again, good yards from Imogen Webber there.
And we are on 5th, and Wales should shut this one out. That's going to be a forward pass. I mean, great finish by England, but unfortunately, girls, it's going to go back to a fairly forward pass that I think I even could have given on the field.
Yeah, Emily thought she'd score there, Emily Williams, but unfortunately, the refs had already signalled.
So let's see if Wales can get a complete set of 6, give themselves a strike at the line. Second, there's a little bit static again, not much momentum going forward. No real option, is there? It's a 1-up every time, and then here comes number 4, and gaining maybe 4 or 5 yards at most, and that's going to be 5th, and they've only probably gone 25 metres. They'll be disappointed with that. That's going to be a late pass in here. Yeah,
just needing a little bit more depth there to come on with a bit more pace. That's something that England have done very well in the midfield. It's had a bit of depth. I think on the line, England could have more depth. But
yeah, I think. And the other thing you see in England do is make 1 or 2 passes off the ruck. So rather than just doing the straightforward drive, I mean, this one probably will because again, yards. But again, pass there, you see, and it's just another 5 metres, 6 metres, and England and 2 touches are up 30 metres up the field, and that's making the big difference in the drives. They're just confidence and ability, probably just to pass. Now the Wales team have got the same ability. I know that these Wales girls are definitely good hands. Probably just the confidence that they're happy to have a go at the line and have a go at the 2-on-1s and 3-on-2s a bit more. I think this is 5th touch coming. Is this last? Is it? Yes, it is last. That's going to be a late pass and a forward pass. Take your pick.
Again, Wales just a little slow to get going again. And this depth here, this is what I'm talking about. They're quite flat. Lost control there, but
yeah, it's going to let the roll ball go again. That's first. Want to go to, rather than going sideways, they're just drifting across and not engaging defenders, so the whole defence is just drifting with them. That's a better drive, more depth and more distance. That one probably a check-off would have been good had the option been on. Again, check-off if you've got a look in here. And again, just in those, it comes with playing together and also a bit more experience and confidence. Is rather than the default being take the touch every time, is actually the default is look for space, take the touch if there's nothing else on. But if there's a better pass on, you can take a risk or 2, and that will come the more these girls play together and grow and develop age-wise. That they will become more accomplished.
There's a time and a place to take the touch, but as you say, I think the creativity we're trying to encourage in touch at the moment is to look up and read what's in front of you.
Yeah.
And sometimes that is ploughing the touch in and leaving the player behind because you can see 2 mids are up. But at other times, it's then just getting that check ball away.
So just a minute to go in this game. And England driving, they had a repeat set of 6 for an offside there, back on roughly the 10-metre line. It's only second coming up. And there's a good opportunity here to score. Was that touch?
And
no
it's
touch.
down
no,
again, I think. And that's Imogen Webber again. She's having a great game.
So 9-3, I think, what's that, 5-2 second half? We were 4-1 at half time. So what are they giving here? They're giving the touch on there, I think. So I think some debate there whether that the last touch was made or not. I think, but certainly the refs didn't think it had been. And yeah, as a player, what you want to coach is getting them to yell touch at the moment you make it, especially on the line or in that the attacking zone. Create the, whether it's not necessarily a doubt in the ref's mind, but if you made the touch, you've got to tell them that you made the touch.
Yeah, and I think that's something that my children particularly took a while to learn, that they used to say it afterwards. And the difference in their play once they actually realised that saying at the same time was helpful.
And that's ball down, and just as the hooter goes, and that's the game up. But I think 9-3. I think Wales will be disappointed. A couple of scores they'll feel went against them. I don't think it would have changed the result of the match, but maybe it would have been a little bit closer. But I think they should be pleased, certainly for the coaching team. That Wales team, could have done more. It could have been 2 or 3 maybe in it rather than 6. And I think they've got one more game against this England girls 15s coming up tomorrow, I believe.
I think it bodes well for the future of Wales, though, if they're going to be stayed together for a team for next year. This has been excellent.
Very much so, and we're hoping for the European Juniors next year that this girls 15s group has more teams in. So that's commentary completed on this game. That's bye-bye from Chris Simon and from Anthea. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025. We're here in the girls 18s division. We have France taking on Ireland. It should be a fantastic game. Beautiful weather here at the University of Limerick. Fantastic fields. It's been a momentous occasion. Liam Grant alongside George Muller. How are you getting on, George?
Not too bad. Thanks for having me. I'm looking forward to this.
And we're underway with Ireland getting the opening possession and driving forward with purpose. The Irish side in white. France sporting the Allez le Bleu jerseys.
And you can just see there, Ireland just testing the defence there at the start. Just kind of probing, seeing what France are going to do on D.
And there's the 6-touch possession now with the French. And you'll see there Leah Martin Mendez Lopez wearing the number 11 jersey for France. She is a force to be reckoned with. You can see her here leading the dummy pass and putting in those hard yards, and then quick sub out for her.
And that's just loss of control there, so it'll be a turnover. So yeah, kind of rolling back and forth so far at the initial stages, but yeah, hopefully we get to see a bit more direct attack.
Yeah, and real ideal conditions for playing touch today. The sun's just kind of come out here in the afternoon slots. It was kind of overcast this morning, but you know, no wind, no rain. Ideal conditions, and a line break there, and squeezing through the gap is Ireland. Can they get the offload pass? Great scrambling defense from France. A great scoop play there from Ireland, though, to make up the yards.
Yeah, it's getting pretty hot out there as well, so it'll be interesting to see how the teams adapt to the conditions.
Yeah.
Especially considering from this morning. So there's a good bit of forward ball there by Ireland there. We'll see how France reacts to it.
No scores as of yet, and that ball was rolling towards line, and you can see the referee not happy with that, so possession back to Ireland in a good field position.
Oh, and a good line break here.
Threading the needle, looking for help.
Now on half court.
And you can see there's a good line break, but you need your teammates to back you up in that situation. And
Yeah.
France recovered well, as they did earlier on in the game. Oh, and the handling error in their own half. Ireland look to get going quickly.
So Ireland look to capitalise on this. This is a good attacking platform. They've got 6 touches within the French half. So Ireland should be looking to score here.
Let's see what they can conjure up here. Leaping for the line, the Irish side, but coming up short on that occasion. Good effort though from Mooney. Now at Aveen Teenan. Back to Mooney. On the shoulder is Erin Fitzpatrick. And great defense again from France.
Yeah, they're just, both sides are kind of just a little bit, I don't know, nervous or just kind of testing each other out. They haven't really grown into the game yet, but this is looking a bit better from France here. A bit more momentum. Oh, and that's a foot. The ruck there. Oh, well, the refs didn't pick up on that one.
Good box there from France, and coming off the line with momentum now. Still scoreless in this game, but their talismanic leader, Martin Mendez Lopez, can't get involved there. And
yeah, there's just a few drop balls here, and it's kind of taking the sting out of the attack from both sides. And it's just giving easy turnover ball to Ireland and France. And, oh, they should have touched.
a good line break nonetheless for Ireland, gaining yards with these first couple of touches. Boxing well now, coming in off the shoulder, and France up well to get the early touch. Nina Goodman.
Hips not square there, so you have to place the ball between your legs and be square with the try line. So if anyone's watching at home wondering what that call was there.
And definitely a high tempo this game, but also some unforced errors creeping in from both sides. You've got to keep your cool, focus on the basics as Ireland push up towards the 7-meter line now and take a breath and look to set something up.
Yeah, that's the important thing. Just keep it simple. Keep doing, your basic patterns, your basic rucking patterns, basic attack, 32s, quickies. Not overcomplicate things, because sometimes that can just lead to compounding issues, and those unforced errors.
Diving for the line again. No fear from Holly Goodwin. Comes up short that time. Now back with Martin Mendez-Lopez. Better hands here from France. Great dummy pass. Breaks the line.
Good work by France here.
Yeah, playing with a bit more swagger now.
Yeah.
Could we see the opening score of the game?
This is much better by France.
And just took her eyes off the prize there momentarily, and it was a great offensive possession from France. So they did all the hard work, and
I think a bit of white line fever.
Yeah, just maybe taking her eyes off the ball. The last second you see her put her hands to her face. Some of the fans in the crowd putting their hands on their head. It can happen, when the sun's out, the cameras are on. You can be a little bit nervy.
Yeah, but much better from France. France were attacking with purpose there. Their drives were good. And better from Ireland here as well. Both teams are kind of getting into it now.
Yeah, Ireland doing well to offload before the touch.
Touch and pass.
Yeah. I like the initial first few offloads, but that situation may be better off taking the touch.
Yeah, and that's one thing. I was commentating on Ireland-Ukraine yesterday, and the Ukrainians were doing a lot of good stuff, creating the space and everything like that, but then they weren't used to going into contact or making the touch. It's a bit of a foreign aspect if you come from league or union,
Yeah, it's a nice pace up the wing there from France. And they begin closer each time, the French side here. Good play from Scarlett.
Half court.
Ireland up well to defend. Ireland now looking to move it towards this near sideline and get the fresh legs involved. As I see Isolt, or should I say Kyla McNamara, getting involved.
Ireland just getting caught there, not boxing on quick enough, just kind of killed the momentum.
Yeah, and it's just that transition in the box. You need a good pit stop if you can change those tires quickly and get back out there.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, the Formula 1 analogy is quite good, actually. I've never heard it like that, but that's very good. It's because you need to be quick and you need to be effective in what you're doing.
I think it's so similar to Formula 1.
Yeah.
In a way, obviously you're doing a lot more in tag than you would be in a Formula 1 race, but in Formula 1 as well, if you can box quickly, get the fresh tires on, it's a big aspect of the game. And there's the first try. You can see this means so much to the French side. And that is Scarlett, I believe, finishing it off. Get a look at this play here again, and just the quick pick up, nice hands, and leaping forward to finish it off.
You want to give a go at just pronouncing that?
And East Hamlin getting it done for France. The opening score, brilliant finish. And they're back in possession here, and you could feel it coming for the French side. They've been a little more potent.
Yeah, they've been building. Yeah, they look more dangerous in attack. Their boxing's a lot more effective. You can see here they're just doing those one-out passes, and those are really hard to defend against, especially when you're sending up one-up shooters. Now that ball on the ground there, that'll kill a bit of the momentum. But other than that, France are looking pretty sharp here.
And here France go again, working the mids, running at the retreating defender very well there, but good touch from Ireland. It was difficult when you're retreating to.
Yeah. When you're caught on the hoof like that, you can be in big trouble real quick. Let's just see how Ireland box here. They'll be looking for a bit of a clean boxing strategy here, and that's a little bit better. We'll see how the subs come on here now. Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, that latch play coming in fast off the sideline. Here they go again, Ireland getting high in the touch count now, and handling error comes in.
Touch pass. Now again, that ball's just on the ground a little too long for France, probably. Coach might be saying something to me at half-time about that.
And slow to box now. They're coming in on their front foot here. Good hands from France to catch that with a little spin move. And they're cleaning up the game here, France.
Yeah, and that's a lot better there. You can see the scoop there.
Needs support. Looking for the pass, and that a fantastic pass. Did she get it grounded in time?
She did. Wow.
Brilliant goal and score for France. They've been exquisite in the end zone. Dunman. And just very good hands, and you know, catching and diving to ground it simultaneously. That's what you have to do in those situations.
Yeah, and doing it low as well, because a lot of people try and catch it high or whatever like that, maybe for whatever reason. But catching it low is really important because it gives the defender less time to actually touch you.
So France taking the early lead now. Up 2-0 on the Irish side. Ireland have got close on a couple of occasions, but struggling to really find gaps in this blue wall.
Yeah, they're just not making the most of the space, manipulating it, you know.
Oh, chance for the inside attack there, but come up short.
It's getting hot out there as well, so we'll probably start seeing a bit of fatigue in the second half. As compared to the morning games, you know, where it's a bit cooler.
Oh, short field turnover and an opportunity here for Ireland. And what's it been like refereeing this tournament so far?
It's been really good. It's been really enjoyable. I really enjoyed it. You know, getting a good mix of games out there, and the level's quite high as well. So you go and, you know, whether it's a 15s game or a 20s game, all the levels are really good, really enjoyable, and yeah, it's great to see so many teams at this tournament.
Ireland moving forward now with purpose. Hits the inside shoulder, but well read by the French defence. Kiva Mooney.
Yeah, France doing a good job here, just frustrating Ireland's attack.
Let's see what Mooney can do now. And just up so quickly, and good defensive stand again from France. They're doing so well to protect the try zone.
Yeah. And France, Ireland are planting a little inside the 7, so it makes it a lot easier for France to come up and defend that, because they've just got less space to cover then. So Ireland should be looking to bring that that roll ball outside, just onto the 7-meter line.
France gliding up the field now. Some nice footwork.
Over the mark there. So that'll be a penalty.
Confusion here in the restart, and
just think Ireland took it off the wrong mark there. Yeah. I need a quick ruck ball here. Get down the pitch quickly and attack quickly.
And France sending up one shooter or rusher at times and doing well to get the early touches on Ireland.
Yeah.
Space out wide here for Ireland if they can work it through the hands. Keeping those lines flat now, attacking the wing, and there's the space. Can they get the pass off? Beautiful touch from Ireland, and they get their first try of the game. Brilliant stuff from Ireland.
Holly Goodwin, was it that scooped through?
Yeah, I think it's might have been.
Yeah, Holly Goodwin. That was a good scoop through. That was great. Read the space, had the support runner there.
I think that was Alicia Tay finishing it off. I'll have to confirm that one, but I like that delay in the pass. Kind of stood up the wing defender for France. And they needed that one, Ireland.
And you just see France here trying to bait Ireland out again. Get them out on the 7. It makes it a lot harder to defend. Ireland did a good job there. They got back up, got back on the line and got back up off the line again.
Lunging forward was Talia Dunman. for France. Taking the touch.
So again, the ball's lying on the ground there too long. Ireland want to clean that up. It's happened to Ireland and France in this game. Just kills all your attacking momentum.
Yeah, and just a poor start to that possession from Ireland, and now
Now they're in
France, the
big trouble
player's
here.
over.
Oh, she should have given it.
I needed to move it through the hands there.
Yeah. The onside and the inside was on there.
Yeah, I just got either pass off, but can maybe get it done here.
Hips not square.
And there's a French player on the ground. Thankfully on her feet now. Scarlett.
Yeah, so clean possession here when you're boxing. Try and get the, yeah. And it's just getting a little messy, a little jumbled up a little bit. Yeah, and that's given France easy ball, easy platform to attack again.
A dangerous offload. Gives France this platform. Kind of slow to get the box players in now. There's a touch, and try and get some forward momentum now. And good pickups from France.
Yeah.
You can see when it's trying to beckon the defenders to run
There we
this
go.
play. There's
Should
a
be
good
on.
play.
Yeah, there you go. Well done.
Fantastic finish from Martin Mendez Lopez. It's been fantastic for this French side.
That was a great quickie there. Caught the defenders offside, and yeah.
You see really attacking the retreating defenders there. Nothing Niamh Somerville could do in that situation. But Ireland back out there now on offense.
Yeah,
Driving
France. Oh, sorry.
Go on, yeah.
Oh no, France just have looked a lot more. You know, they look a lot better in attack, a lot stronger in attack. Oh, and commentators curse. They probably just scored there.
Discussion between the referees, perhaps on the pass or.
But yeah, I just in this first half, France have looked a lot stronger.
Knocking on the doorstep now, the Irish. That's a good quick pick. Going for the offload and passing to nobody in that occasion.
Yeah, they're just forcing it a little bit. You know, and they've still got plenty of time. There's, you know, a whole half and a little bit left to play. And this is good attack. This is great attack by France. Oh, and again, commentators curse.
Nearly saved by the bell there. That pass to nobody, but the box player almost picking it up. Ireland need to take their time setting this one up. And they've picked their moments for the offload. Sometimes they've executed them well. Other times you feel like they just need to take the touch. And
yeah, totally.
easy to say up here in the commentary booth, though. It's
Yeah.
hard to make those split-second decisions out there in the field. And Aveen looks like she wasn't too happy with that touch, but play continues. This is the fifth touch here. Let's see what Ireland can muster up. Going for a flamboyant crossfield pass. Almost executed. That is speculative number. I think it's fine to do in your final possession. You can maybe afford to do that, but can also be easily intercepted as well.
Yeah, and also it's going to, well, I suppose a bit high and arching, but usually you want to try and kill it on your side, box side. Just makes it harder for the attack to box then. But yeah, I totally know what you mean with the interception. Ireland here going for the quickie.
Have numbers over, but can't collect that one. Just in that red zone, France have been a bit more clinical, and that's the difference of these two sides so far.
Yeah, they're forcing the first phase, and sometimes the second phase players on. You know, just take the touch, and then go onto your attack, and make France work a bit harder. France are working quite easily here.
And gliding upfield, and looked like the pass was to the referee there.
Yeah. Looked like they.
I don't know if it's a French referee, but he's not allowed to catch that. We can see they attack the retreating players so well, France, on that quick pickup.
Yeah, the scoop's on nearly every time.
And here we hear the halftime hooter, and it's been an electric first half here in the girls' 18 round. France have been the dominant side. We're going to take a quick break for halftime. We'll be back in a few more moments with the second half. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025. We're here in the girls 18 division. France getting the early lead in the first half up on this Irish side. Liam Grant alongside referee George. What do you made of the first half here, George?
Yeah, I think France has been pretty dominant with the ball. Ireland can make their way back into this game. They just have to kind of keep it simple. Keep the messaging at halftime should have been keep it simple, play simple, and we can get back into this game.
Yeah, I've had a little too many infractions the Irish side. Is the referee doing some lunges there?
I don't
It's
know.
been a lot of running for the referees. Do you have a fitness plan?
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of a fitness plan for coming into this tournament. Yeah, try and keep as fit as we can, especially with some of these young fellas. They're pretty quick.
Yeah, Liam Grant alongside George Muller. And France have looked the better side, and leading the charge again is, of course, Martin Mendez Lopez.
And a lot of the France attack is coming through her.
A little too quick that time.
It's forward off the rock there. It's a hard thing to spot when you're the on-field referee.
Yeah, that's why they have three of them. You can see them rotate in and out, kind of taking turns to be the lead ref and be putting in the hard shift. Ireland attacking the near side, looking to box.
Yeah, this Leah Martin Mendez Lopez is really good. Her D is pretty strong, and a lot of the attack, like I said earlier, is going through her.
No.
That's a bit too strong.
She's stepping up for that touch, and the ice player off balance and knee up on the ground. Not sure if it was even that heavy, but
no, sometimes you can just get unlucky with that.
You can sell it as an offensive player, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. There's a good crowd here today as well.
Yeah, the fans enjoying themselves up there on Heckle Hill in the background, as I like to call it. Great spectator venue. And Ireland knocking on the doorstep, looking to get the opening score of this half and attacking the retreating players. They're going to go wide now, but the door shut again. From France, and they look to get going quickly. Mendez Lopez with the fancy footwork, glide so effortlessly around the field. Wants to box here, get the subs involved. See if they run this latch and hold.
There was a bit better from Ireland in the defense. Just a bit cleaner. Looked like they were attacking. Oh, yeah.
That pass goes astray.
See what France can do here.
And Ireland not rushing too many defenders up, kind of just holding their line. France with a good platform now to attack. Swings out to the left here and reaching diving catch. That one's going to count. Another try for France to extend their lead. And that was Scarlett again, who's had a sensational game for France.
Yeah, that was a good try there. Looked like she leapt from the 7-meter line. Yeah, Ireland need to score next if they want to get back into this game. Otherwise, it's going to be a big hill to climb.
Here, Ireland go into the field.
And space was out there on the wing there.
Mooney went for it, but can't get over the try line. A few drop balls there again, just creeping in. I wonder if fatigue's kind of starting to play a factor now, with the heat out there and the few games played yesterday and today. Yeah, it's a long tournament for these young players. 40-minute games, 20-minute halves here, and there's a chance for Ireland. Touch is claimed from Longley. The French defender does well. Now back with Mooney.
It's on here.
Players out wide. Brilliant cross-field pass.
Could be looking at a forward pass here. Oh no, touch was good.
Did well to get the touch there in that situation.
Yeah.
And that was a good rushing defense from France. It was the final possession for Ireland, so did well to attack them. And now driving upfield with meaning here.
That's great drives. Yeah, that's really, really good. Just has Ireland rolling back. It's just that drop ball that's killing them right now.
Both sides need to focus on the fundamentals.
Yeah, just calm down a little bit and just... Yeah, another drop ball. Yeah, I think fatigue's certainly playing a bit of a part in just rushing a few things. Panicking a bit in the decision making. Good attack from France. Great try.
France extend their lead. And who else but Mendes Lopez putting on a show for us here in this girls 18 division.
And it's just sucking up both the mid and the link there. And they were just getting back on side when when she was diving in. Very hard to defend.
Yeah, so good at that quick play. Ireland yet to score in the second half. And just struggling to get that tempo up here. There's a nice quick play, diving for it. I think there was an offside player, so
yeah, try's good.
Try is good. That's their first score of the second half. High fives for Team Ireland. That was a good quick play. The French defender was there but was offside. So
Yeah.
good play on here. And this is the quick play Ireland needs. Some good hands on the shoulder.
Yeah, so you can see there was one girl that made it onside, but she was on the line, and the other girl was offside. So that's nearly always going to be given it into the advantage of the attacker there.
France trying to clean up their handling, and that looked like a great pass to the wing, but can't execute. And France have a number of good youth teams here at the championships. I know they have done well before in the mixed 18s division and tend to bring strong youth sides.
Yeah, I was very surprised, not just even in France, but I was lucky enough to watch Cayman Islands versus South Africa yesterday, and the standard in that was even really good. Like, every category seems very, very competitive, so it's great to see. Yeah, you know, you want that, especially at these tournaments, because that's how they learn, that's how they develop, that's how they grow.
Breaking the lines here, great offload. French defense scrambles though.
Yeah, that was good scramble D. France just kind of losing their way a little bit here, allowing Ireland to get back into the game.
Looking to box now, and a little bit slow on the pick-up at times, France.
Yeah. Lost control.
Leaving the ball behind on that occasion. Let's see if Ireland can build up some momentum. Able to get some yards on this near sideline. Some fresh legs in as well. See what they can do here.
There's a split ball there. So the attacker didn't step over the ball.
One forced error from Ireland in a crucial moment.
Yeah, they were building a bit of a good attack there. That helps build the confidence as well.
Running that latch play off. The sub coming in with speed. Pushing back this Ireland side.
It's good from France.
Chance to get it over the line. Surely a touch from Ireland, but possibly offside, so the referee is going to call the goal. Another try for France. She looking for that scoop and then does well to get the offload.
Geez, that was tight.
Yeah, I thought the wing was onside there for Ireland.
I think they were both onside there, yeah. Oh, well, I probably shouldn't say anything.
No, we're here to call it as we see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Ireland with players over in the wing. Flat pass. Discussion now between.
Yeah, no, that's good.
And Ireland answer back quickly with a brilliant goal. Try for Team Ireland. And that is Leisha Tay.
It was a great flat pass. Yeah, running at the defenders, sucking them in a little bit. And you can see two players got sucked in on that mid.
So we're answering back now, both teams finding a bit more of a groove. Knocking on the doorstep now again. France have an opportunity to set up their attack.
See the separation between the link and the wing there. France might target that.
Good defense from Ireland. They hold their ground. Looking to box now. And Mendes definitely has a firm touch.
Yeah, yeah, but she uses it well. She's not overly aggressive, you know.
Yeah,
The thing is with the touch is minimum use of force. Oh, great line break.
fantastic. Finding the gap in the defense. Needs some support. Who's there? Inside shot. Tumbles to the ground. Score is given. Brilliant from Ireland. I think they might have played advantage there when they got that line break.
What happened there? There's a bit of separation.
Brilliant stuff
Yeah.
from Niamh Somerville. Pins the ears back and opens up the space. And again, good awareness to pick out the right pass.
Yeah, game on, 6-4. 8 minutes left.
Yeah, Ireland aren't going out without a fight. They were backed up against the ropes, but coming out swinging now here in the second half.
But this is what we want to see. We want to see good competitive games like this.
France drawing out the defense and now looking to attack the retreating defenders. Reaching out with one arm.
We've got an injury here.
As we see Scarlett on the ground. He's had a magnificent game for the French side so far. She's happy to continue playing. And again, being patient here, trying to set up a play, overloading this left-hand side, and a
Wonderful pass. Wow. Great try.
questions if that was forward. She definitely caught it in the try zone.
Yeah, we'll see here on the replay.
But a brilliant move, definitely creating that overlap.
Could be a smidge forward.
Yeah, definitely kind of she was moving forward with momentum. It looked like she threw it back, but definitely where the ball ends up in the try zone, so you're thinking it might have been forward. But
Yeah, yeah.
it was a visionary pass nonetheless.
But that's great. Sucked in the Ireland defence, created a bit of space on the wing, and that was brilliant.
And here Ireland go now. Sliding towards the line. Touch is called.
Ireland got 6 touches here to try and get something.
There might have been an offside there, was it, on that touch?
Yeah, I think it was. I think the call was offside there. Yeah.
Oh, and a great interception from France. Crucial play there. Now off to the races here.
This is really good.
And cutting inside. Skipping a step now, the French side. Good touch there from Ireland. Holly Goodwin getting involved.
And the good thing about an intercept and touch is that you start from 0. So you actually have one extra touch. Oh, that's a great touch. Oh, sorry, great score.
Mendez Lopez just
She's
too
on
good for
fire.
this game right now.
What is that, her 4th? 5th?
Come with the woman, come with the hour. And Ireland were finding their way back into this game, but that interception and score from France has almost put this game to bed now. 5 minutes left. Ireland down 4. So they have to do something special here to get back into this one. Diving defense there from France.
And Ireland just kind of avoiding the touches. Sometimes that can take the sting out of your attack. The natural feeling is, or the natural kind of instinct is to avoid the touch, but sometimes actually going into the touch or going into the contact is positive play.
And France in a commanding position now. Just need to play it safe. Get your 6 touches. Push Ireland back. Good box. And some great handling skills there. Playing with real purpose here, this French side. There's the 5th touch. Went for the scoop play, looking for a teammate, and that is a magnificent possession for France. And finishing it off is Mia.
It was a great scoop through, really. And the mid-link channel was just disconnected there, so could run straight through. It's a great scoop, great try.
Yeah, great awareness on the 5th touch. Is often good to go for the scoop and be aggressive in that situation. And yeah, Ireland were quite close at one stage. I think the score was 6-4 at one point, and then 3 on the bounce here for France. Have just found another gear in the late stages of this game.
Yeah, I suppose every team has their purple patch. Ireland's maybe, just didn't last that long, or France kind of grew back into the game.
Playing for pride, you feel at this point, Ireland looking to improve things on the scoreboard. Now, Mooney. France holding firm. Coming out together as one. Mooney tries the inside pass, but access denied from the French side again. Do not pass goal. Do not collect £200. The defense of France is too good for the majority of this game, but can Mooney get there? Touch is given. That was the 5th touch as well. Got to go for something a little more unusual now. Think outside the box, and France back with the ball. 2 minutes left on the clock.
And France just a lot sharper with their boxing. Been saying it all game. And your attack really builds off your boxing. If you have a good clean box, then your attack and your transition into attack can be sharp as well.
Nice inside step.
It's on here.
Keeping Ireland on the back foot. Sends it wide, but can't connect. As you come to the closing stages of this game, any final thoughts, George?
Yeah, France are looking good. I'll be interested to see how they go later on in the tournament. Ireland, they're just, 5% off the pace. They just need to keep their attack simple, keep their boxing simple, and see, just like this, doing one man up the. Oh, we have a player down there.
Injury called, and Poro on the floor here for France.
I didn't quite see what happened there. Did she fall over herself, or?
Give a referee's perspective here, George. In these injury stoppages, does the clock stop or does it keep running?
No, it keeps running, unfortunately. We've got a tight schedule to keep to, so. In the finals and stuff, it might be a bit different. But in games like this, unfortunately, it's get them off as safely as you can. And she looks like she's really hurt herself there. Hopefully she's all right.
Yeah, we hope Poro's okay and fit to continue the rest of the tournament, but does look to be in a spot of bother there. Holding her ankle. ends up on the Irish sideline, and the Irish coaching staff making sure she's okay. Good hands in the end.
This will probably be the last play of the game here.
And there we see the cooter being sounded. That is the final whistle of the game. I think Ireland will get one last possession, and that's all she wrote, folks. Congratulations to France taking the win over Ireland, the girls 18 division, commanding performance. We'll wrap it up there. Thanks so much for watching. Stay tuned for more great action coming up here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025. Come to you live from the University of Limerick, Ireland, here on the banks of the River Shannon. We're here in the mixed 15s division as Portugal, wearing red, are taking on Ireland in the white kit. Joined by one of the Portuguese coaches here, Coach Nuno. How are you getting on today?
Oh, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here and an honor to play against Ireland. Amazing.
Yeah, great to see Portugal represented here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup, and they're coming out first here with the first possession of the game. Trying to spread it wide, and the Irish player swipes that one away, and it's going to give Portugal a good platform to build their offense.
Yes, the first steps of this Portuguese team is the first tournament ever. So all the players average 13 years, and they're having a lot of fun.
Wow, that diving pass, and they're pumped up here. Brilliant play by Francisco.
Yes, what an amazing try.
That's one of the best passes I've seen all day. It looks like he was about to lay out for the line, and then the last seconds decides to sweep it over. Flings it to the wing. You can see they're pumped up here.
It was an amazing, amazing try. Now Ireland is attacking.
Brilliant start to the game for Portugal. As you said, this is their first time at the Youth Cup. And
yeah, it was an improvement game by game. They are playing a little bit better. The defense is also difficult to adapt the best teams and understand. Oh, what a beautiful try.
Yeah, Tamati, Rangatawa getting involved early. One of the stars of this Ireland side, answering back quickly, and we're off to a great start to the game. Both teams scoring quickly.
Yeah, it's a very enthusiastic game. Let's see how Portugal replies now.
And Ireland up quickly to make that early touch, shooting one player out here. As I see Diogo getting involved.
This is Clara playing, Augustine.
And talking about Maria Clara, that's your daughter out there in the field?
Yes, I have two sons there. It's quite...
Yeah, what's it like having your
for
your
a
child
father,
play? Yeah,
it's amazing. Yes, they all play rugby, 15, and now they are making the first steps around touch rugby. They're having so much fun, and in our team we can play with all the family, and it's amazing sport. I hope that now on the future the kids who see this going to be enthusiastic to improve and get together and get much more players.
yeah, great opportunity to improve here and get that international experience and the joy of participating in one of these events. And there's a hole in the Portuguese defence, and Ireland capitalised well.
Very, very good try. Opening on the right side, and doing an overlap with one more player. Watch here, amazing try from Ireland. Very well played.
Yeah, brilliant stuff, and a great pass from Alex Burrell wearing the 2 jersey. And yeah, high flying start to this mixed 15s game.
Oh, I think it was not a try. I think
it wasn't a try. It's after coming back now.
Yeah, something happened. Now is Francisco and Kiko playing each other very fast. Good move here. Oh, touch and pass from Portugal. Now is Ireland replying. Amazing sprint from this athlete.
Elijah John pins the ears back and goes deep, and there is the second goal for Ireland, and showing his worth on the field here.
Very fast, Elijah. Amazing sprint.
You can see once he gets going, nobody's going to catch him. Scrambling defense from Portugal, and
yes,
great diving finish.
They tried it. He was too fast. Amazing playing. Now Xavier Frazão picking the ball. Pedro Fernandes for Clara.
And
Let's see how they will reply.
I like that Fernandes pronunciation of the
Yes.
Portuguese name. That's why we need a Portuguese man in the
He's
booth.
a very, very, very skilled player. Like Bruno Fernandes, exactly.
The traditional pronunciation.
Exactly.
So-
In Portuguese, some words are very difficult to pronunciate, of course.
I say I need to brush up on my Portuguese. Obrigado, is that?
Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect pronunciation. Let's see. Oh, good attack here. Some amazing drives from the Irish team.
Looking to spread it wide now, going coast to coast.
Yeah, improving in the touches. Only 3 touches. No, 5 touches. 5 touches. Okay.
Got to do something here. No, he had confusion
Oh,
there from the Ireland
totally.
side. Weren't aware how many touches it was.
Exactly.
Now, Campos is going to bring it to the line, and Portugal take an opportunity to sub and box here. Bring on some fresh
This
legs.
is Augustine attacking. Mel passing to Ramalhoto. This is an incredible name that you have to try to spell it.
Might leave you with that one.
Augustine to Diogo, and that's the last touch. And the ball passes to the Irish team.
There's the rushing defense. Nice sidestep from Ireland. As we see.
Mel didn't catch him in the first, but then she got it well. Okay.
Ronan McLaughlin again looking to launch this Irish attack. Driving forward now is Millie Kenny. He's been a standout for this Irish side. Bring in some players from the subs bench. Alex Burrell takes the touch, and brilliant
Mel.
rushing defense again there from Maria Mel.
Mel, she's amazing teen, only with 13 years old, quite fast and making a lot of improvements in the last games.
Brilliant touch there from Augustine to prevent the try.
And is the last touch.
And
Oh,
spreading it
super well
wide.
played.
Brilliant pass, stretching the Portuguese defense like a slinky. High fives all around. Brilliant stuff from Ireland. I think that's Keelan O'Brien. Puts the icing on the cake.
Exactly. It's an amazing opportunity, creating a situation 2 against 1 and a very good catch.
Don't know
Well
if I
done.
don't know if I can say Joao's second name.
Oh, Ramalhoto is quite fun. He's an amazing player.
Remilioto. I'd say Joao.
João.
Is that
Yes.
okay?
It's-
Working on my Portuguese.
Yeah, your Portuguese is getting better and better.
Yeah.
It's good.
Helps to
Yeah.
have a knowledge of the soccer players there.
Oh, well done now. Well
Brilliant
done.
diving effort. And
Well
it's
done.
called
This
a
is
try.
Kiko, the number 5 for Portugal, from Braga, an amazing player. I think he's a top scorer in Portugal now. I think probably 3 or 4 tries in this tournament. That for a first event is quite something.
Great quickie play.
Amazing playing. Oh, a good jump. That's good. Improving Portuguese. It's 3-2. It's quite not expecting this kind of challenge. Portuguese is getting over expectations. Let's see how they are taking. The most important, they are really having fun playing with this amazing Irish team.
Yeah, great atmosphere here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup, and I think everyone enjoying themselves.
Yes, so for sure.
Certainly the parents are having a good crack as well.
Oh,
Have you
Aye.
sampled the Irish cuisine and maybe a few Guinnesses here? or-
yes, of course. Amazing. It's not my first time. I have been playing with Rugby 15 as well, and I love to come to Arven. I think we have a lot in common. The way you receive everyone, quite friendly.
Oh,
And-
brilliant handwork
Oh,
there.
what a good work! What a
Great
good work!
team goal. Brilliantly finished off. Saoirse Brennan, take a bow. But that was all about the quick hands down the line.
Yeah, the girls have amazing skills.
There,
Watch 2 against 2, and they just pass the ball perfectly. Well done, team.
Molly Quinn, fantastic passing there.
So I think we are achieving almost the 10 minutes, and the results are 4 for Ireland and 2 for Portugal. Portugal. I think it's a good game.
Yeah, but
Portugal is over the expectation, doing a good job.
yeah, growing into this tournament, Portugal, and learning each and every game. Now with Maria Clara. There's the quick pick up and looking to attack inside.
Well defended here, the team, Ivan. They covered well the attack from Portuguese team. Well done. Now this is Augustine, last touch. He tried, but it's already the sixth touch. And the team of Ivan receives the ball.
And when a Portuguese team travels to Ireland, do you bring your own pastéis de nata, or do you try and find some there?
We should have.
It's a good bakery in Leinster, does them?
Yeah. This is I think is a big brand in Portugal. Pastisserie we really enjoy, and I think it's spreading all over the world. It's quite. It started in Belém, is in the city of Lisbon,
Yes.
and we have all this tradition. You should try it for sure. Now
No, I have a friend from
a good
Lisbon.
attack, a
Joao.
good defending from Ivan. Now very good defense.
Looking to build their attack here, Ireland. Moving with purpose and intent. Now with Anthony Chan.
There's now Diogo defending when with Augustine. Amazing attack there.
Can't get through the gap. Good scramble defense from Portugal.
Yeah, this is the difficult for the beginnings to stay at 7 meters and to understand the limits. And you see an amazing attack. Again, I think it's Elijah.
I think that was Tamati, number 3.
Oh, Matty, okay.
Yeah.
Well done. Number 3 with a lot of experience, but wait. Something happened. The referee.
Yeah, violation
Discover-
called. Not sure what it was there. Looked a bit too easy for him, in fairness.
Oh, it was
Might have been a foot in the ruck
bouncing the
there.
ball, but they consider it.
And taking the opportunity to box there. Portugal.
Probably a penalty there.
Yeah.
This is Kiko and Francisco playing very well, very fast drivers. To Mel, and now probably with defense wasn't a proper 7 meters distance.
And what is the touch rugby scene like in Portugal? Is
So we are just in the beginnings. I think it's the first 7 years. We have 400 players, probably 20 clubs. There are most are in Lisbon, but some like this. In this team composition, we have 3 clubs: Braga, Técnico, that is mine, and Coimbra. And we are just starting. This is a first opportunity for our kids, and it's a good move there. I don't know if there was there an offside. No, exactly. It was a touch. But we are beginning. Is the first. Last year we went to the World Cup, but mostly in the seniors competition with a mix open team and 40, 45 and 50 teams. It was our major tournament. In the last 5 years we participate in some senior European competitions, and we are learning and having fun. This is a huge opportunity, and we are so happy to be here, and once again thankful for this kind of welcoming from Ireland. It's amazing.
Yeah, I think having fun definitely part of the culture of touch rugby, and certainly the young players on the field having a great time out there. Very competitive game. Nice inside shot to open up the field. There's space out wide. Goes for the basketball pass. Touch is claimed.
Oh, touch and pass from the Irish player. Okay, it was really close. Well done.
Yeah, not a bad effort.
Yes, good effort. We seen moves, fast drivers, and trying to see in the last 7 meters to see some moves, some 3-2s, 2-1s, and sometimes other creative moves. They are enjoying themselves. It's amazing. There's Kiko, Ramalhoto, Well done. I think they are trying to approach the box. Good drives there.
Yeah, I think that's Kiko Villalobos.
Exactly. Now it's Pedro Fernandes Xavier and Cookie, both brothers.
Where did the nickname Cookie come from?
Oh, it's a long story. It's my daughter.
We've got time. We've got time.
And then since she was young, she was a very beautiful girl that looked like a sweet cookie. So it catches.
Well, she's looking great out there in the field, playing
Yeah.
touch.
She's learning and having really fun.
Now Ireland looking to launch their attack. Alex Burrell working alongside Tamati. Getting involved as well is Molly Quinn. And patient attack here. Now they're looking to step up the pace. Attacking this far wing. There's a gap there.
Okay.
Great
it's a good-
defense.
Yeah, Pedro Fernandes is quite a fast player. He plays 15 and scored 30 tries this year in his club team. He's an amazing, very skillful. And here in touch rugby is quite learning and having really fun. And I think it's a clean try there. Well done by
Great.
the Irish team.
Full extension layout to get the goal. Brilliant stuff from Ireland.
We are approaching the end of the first half, so 16 minutes, and it's 5-2 for Ireland. Quite a competitive game, and I think they are really having fun. Let's see now the attacking from Portugal with quick drives. Is Mateo. Well done. Now it's Kiko Vasconcelos.
Joao beckoning for that inside
Well
shot.
done.
Overload here.
And Ramalhoto scores.
Take a bow, Joao.
Oh, good play. 2-1, a classic one. Sometimes it results. The kids are learning. And look to his smile. Joao is
Yeah.
super happy. This is about this competition and have these moments. The first time for Portugal, and I think the kids are really having fun. Well played. Kiko passing to João Ramalhoto and scores in the left side. Well done.
Yeah, celebrating every score here. See Ireland drawing out the Portuguese defence, then looking to go quickly.
I think the ball was first. It's a good try, Pedro Fernandes tried, but the Irish player, amazing effort. What a big jump. Look to his smile. His smile is a jump. Amazing.
Ronan McLaughlin
Happy.
enjoying himself out there. Good execution of that quickie play. Try awarded from William Finnegan, the referee, doing a great job out there. You see just that quick play. The gap is there.
Exactly.
Fernandes tries that diving defense, but just can't come up with it this time.
Is Augustine attacking with Mel, João Ramalhoto, Emily, passing to Diogo. Oh, again. No, it was a touch. It was a touch. Another move. 2-1.
Yeah, good touch by Keelan O'Brien there.
And 6 touches. So I think they are enjoying themselves, but we as commentators, and I hope you there watching in YouTube also, because this is a super performance, 6-3. So a lot of tries, a lot of efforts.
Walking
Both-
the tightrope here, Elijah John. Not sure if it was a foot in touch or a touch made by the defense, but it's coming back.
Yes, it was close. So I think it's Portugal, no, it's Ireland ball.
Yeah, a bit of confusion here what the call was, but Ireland retained possession.
Okay, it's a penalty, probably an offside.
Looked like there was a touch there.
Oh, again. they were not on the 10 meters. This is quite a challenge because the team is not already used to these meters, 7 meters and 10 meters on the penalties. They are just learning. So sometimes it happens. We are a little bit more tired. They don't listen to the referees. That helps sometimes.
And there's the
So-
halftime hooter, and can
it's a
Ireland get the
finish.
score before half? Looks like this one's going to be,
Awarded.
yeah, brilliant goal for Ireland to extend their lead going into halftime, up 7-3 now. Fantastic performance from the Irish side, and that is Cillian Doyle getting it done for Team Ireland. We're going to take a quick break here, folks. Ireland up 7-3 on Portugal. Welcome back to the Atlantic U-Touch Cup 2025. We're here in the mixed 15s division as Ireland are in the lead 7-3 over Portugal. A fantastic first half action here with Coach Nuno from the Portuguese side. What impressed you in that first half?
Oh, amazing. I think they're having so much fun. It was quite close, but you see the experience of Irish team is it's bigger, but they are improving every game and enjoying themselves. That's the most important. So let's see how this happened in this second part.
Ireland looking to score on their first possession of the second half. Space out wide.
Oh, good
Brilliant diving finish. And you can see what it means to him enjoying himself out there. Elijah John getting it done again for Ireland.
Probably the top scorer, Elijah. An amazing player. Very fast, very skillful. Watch that jump. Amazing. The two amazing Portuguese girls tried, but he was faster. It was a brilliant try. Let's see now Xavier Frazão with the ball attacking. Let's see this play from Portugal. This is Mel, very fast driver. It's good.
Yeah.
And Pedro Fernandes.
Good forward drive here. Xavier now with the disc, or with the ball. And now, let's see what Portugal can do. Can they answer back? Looking to dictate the play here.
Yeah.
Changing the angle attack.
It was a little bit slow, that combinations. But they are trying and make the best.
Mel sweeps the cross and going the wrong direction here, Portugal.
So the 6 touches and the ball passes to Ireland.
Good rushing defense from Portugal. Ireland looking to box now. Great run there from Millie Kenny. Now back with Molly Quinn. Rona McLaughlin looking to run that quick play, running at the retreating defense. There's a gap in the line.
There was a gap there. He had some communication problems with the defense of Portuguese team, and it opened again. Good view from the Irish team that found a gap there and attacked them. Yes.
Great play from Ireland, drawing the defender, leaving a 2-on-1 situation, and
that's the learning gap that the Portuguese team is learning, that sometimes when they are playing the position in the links, they have to look to the opposition and not to the ball. Is quite a challenge, and it happens. Let's see how Portugal reacts. Zurich attacking now. O melhor, João Agostinho playing with to Clara. Oh, it's too close.
And Portugal retreat now, trying to set up an attack here.
I think it's the number 6 touch. Yeah.
Confusion about how many touches.
Yeah, I think. Or there was a fault before, probably.
Yeah, the sideline
Offside,
ref
something like that. Yes, yeah.
getting involved here, so
They are repeating the fault. So this is a chance for Portugal. 6 touches. It was a good try from Augustine. Now Mateus with the ball. Trying some combinations a little bit faster. He tried. I think it was a touch.
he's staying on the ground.
Yeah, he's a little tired.
Referee just checking that he's okay. Field goal.
Everything's okay.
And what's the sponsor on the back of the Portuguese jersey? Is there a sponsor there, or is that just the team
Yes,
name?
we managed to find some sponsor. CST is a company in Portugal. Oh, it was a pity there. Some bit of a confusion. And now the Irish team is now attacking again.
Ireland driving up the sideline,
Mateus.
looking to box here.
Yeah, It comes 24 minutes from this game, and now the Irish team attacking. A superb attack.
Brilliant through the hands. Can she get there in time? Looks like it.
Yeah, what an amazing try from Ireland. The Portuguese defense opened it, and the Irish team were really effective.
See the joy in the faces of the Irish players. Molly Quinn, goal-scoring machine here for this Irish side. Always there when you need her.
Now let's see. Kik Vasconcelos attacking. This is Mel. Good drive.
That was a heavy touch, I think, maybe.
Yeah. Not on purpose, but sometimes it happens. A body shock, but both players are okay, and the game goes forward.
Chance for Portugal. A great pick up
Oh,
there
well
by
done.
Joao.
Oh,
Some good defense in the end, though.
yeah, it's Irish defense is quite good, matching the players and not opening any gaps.
Joao trying the defense. Brilliant reaching effort.
Okay, it was a touch. So the Irish team attacking, probably going to the box, changing players.
Yeah.
Good fast
Good.
drives.
Good pit stop there to bring in some fresh legs. Nice rushing defense there from Portugal. Looks like there's an infraction and Portugal are going to get the ball.
Probably it happens. Probably 7 players on the field. It quite often happens.
So Portugal continue
And
upfield.
this is Kik Vasconcelos with Pedro Fernandes attacking, passing Clara to Xavier, the brothers. This is some pressure and already a little bit tired. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's 3
Space
to
out
1.
wide. Can they get it out there?
Oh,
Good
right.
touch
Good touch.
from Keelan O'Brien. She's been outstanding in that wing position.
A good solid defense from the Irish team is making Portugal life very difficult. But they're having so much fun and learning. Good drives from Irish team. The Portuguese team is reacting with the defense.
Coming in off that sideline with momentum is Ireland.
Oh, that's an opportunity for Ireland. 6 more touches. Offside situation from Pedro.
Time to discuss their set play here. Ireland looking to attack this near sideline. Reaching for the line, but looks like good defense from Portugal. Holding them out for now. Xavier doing well. They'll have a few more goals of this though. Ireland knocking on the doorstep, take the touch, looking to move fast, and just a miscommunication.
As that happens now, almost 30 minutes is a quite challenge for this age to play so many time, and they are running in the last 10 minutes. The score is 10-3 to Ireland. Let's see how they react in these last 10 minutes. Both teams are a little more tired, but very passionate.
Oh, interception like a thief in the night, comes stealing through and tearing off towards the end zone for a try. Brilliant stuff from Ireland. Unfortunate for Portugal.
I think it's Anthony Chan.
Yeah, Anthony
What an
Chan
amazing sprint.
pulls the rabbit out of the hat there, and brilliant interception. Has a check to make sure there's no Portuguese defenders nearby and able to finish that one off in ease. And Ireland running away with this one now in the second half.
Now is Xavier attacking with Jog in middles. This is Cookie in the link. And it's the fourth touch. Let's see how they are finishing the last 7 minutes attack.
Fifth touch there.
The boys in Mateus in the last touch, but he was cut. Yes, the Portuguese team is trying everything, but the defense of Ireland is amazing. Quite effective block, covering the gaps and looking player by player.
Good touches here from Portugal, getting them in early and not really allowing Ireland to build momentum. Having to go aggressively now, Ireland. Great offload. Getting it through the hands. There's a gap there.
Situation, and it was an amazing try from Ireland. Lewis Chambers, good strong athlete with a lot of skills, scoring one more try for Ireland.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from Ireland. Had to score there and did just that. Yeah, Chambers, fantastic.
Yeah, Portuguese
Finishing
team
move.
is reacting with some good drives.
I think Portugal now just trying to get maybe another score on the board. A little confusion
Yes,
about
this
what
is
to do.
the evolution gap, so they don't understand still, and with this pressure, and they're a little bit tired that they have 7 meters to approach, but the referee finds something there, and some lucky stuff for Portugal. Now I think it was off mark situation, and there goes the Irish teams. Good slalom.
Yeah, gliding
Here.
through the defenders there.
Tamati Kanritawa. Good slalom and good speed. Strong player. Oh, the Portuguese. Number 5, Kiko,
Ireland
did something wrong, probably talking too much. It happens.
happens to the best of us.
Yes, in the
We'll have to get him in the commentary booth.
exactly. In the end of the game, sometimes some frustration, and they have to adapt.
Yeah, Ireland have this one pretty much in the bag. That one sliding out of the bag on that occasion, but I think Portugal just need to keep their cool, just focus on improving, going through the basics, and try and learn from this experience and improve as a
Yes.
team overall.
We have a lot of hope because this team, the average of the age is 13, so there are some 12 years age players there. So they have more 2 or 3 years to play on this division, and the most important, and they can enjoy themselves, talk with their friends, and create more opportunities for more players to come and have so much fun as they are now enjoying, even losing, because this sport is about inclusion and integration. Girls and boys playing together, quite amazing.
Here Ireland go again, and
Oh, what a good try.
just stepped it up again. Ronan McLaughlin getting it done for Ireland, and as the game goes on, Ireland sliding up through the gears and putting a lot of pressure on this Portuguese side. You can see them here talking about what play they're on or one. McLaughlin gets Portugal on the back foot.
Yeah. Yes, defending the last 7 minutes is quite a challenge, and Augustine there went with the wrong hands, and they just do a loop on his back. It's quite normal. Well played from Ireland. João Ramalhoto with the ball playing to Pedro. Oh, almost a try.
And
It was a
collision.
tough, but he's a rugby player as well, very used to this physicality. So it happens. It's a touch for Portugal. Probably number 4, 5th coming.
So Portugal go at it again. But an infraction.
It was an infraction there. Comes in Ireland again, attacking, going to the box. Some infraction as well. And it's normal. Probably 7 players again. Is the end of the game, and they are a little bit more tired from this effort. Is Pedro Fernandes.
You wonder if they're being trained on
So Ireland keep the pressure on. And it was a quite close first half. But
Yes, the first 10 minutes were quite amazing, very competitive. Portugal was holding the score, but now this effective and experience from Ireland.
it's like it's going
I
to go
think
back.
there
and
was a
forth.
fault. I think 7 players again now for Portugal. And Ireland have 6 more touches.
Here they go again.
Oh, what
Brilliant
an amazing
diving
try.
slide from Ireland. That is Tamati again. Rangatawa.
It was a big gap and a good jump, good dive, and Tamati scores again. So it's the last 3 minutes. I think our Portuguese team is doing all they can, trying to survive and to learn. I think they are happy, tired but happy.
Yeah, kind of running out of gas a little bit in
Yes.
this second half.
They look tired.
Playing for pride here.
There's João Ramalhoto trying to do 2-1 move. Oh,
Not a bad effort. Looks like the touch was made though.
yeah, it's a touch and pass, and now it's a forward.
Two minutes left on the clock. Ireland
Attacking again, entering in the box.
and bringing those rolling subs. Now moving forward.
If Portugal trying to defend this attack again from Ireland,
That,
creating an overlap at the end.
a loose pass. Will it count?
A good try on Ireland defending, a great jump. But I think it was a little bit too late, and he scored once again.
Keelan O'Brien fetches the ball.
Very effective wing, receiving all the balls and scoring a lot of tries.
It just about gets the pass off in time. Big looping overhead pass.
Yes.
Put into the safe hands of Keelan O'Brien, who's been sensational on that wing. 1 minute left on the clock. Can Portugal get another score on the board?
Here goes Matheus, a fast drive. Let's see, Xavier now attacking again. And they are at the last 7 meters. Let's see if they can react.
Ireland up together as one. Chance for a quick play. Going to dive.
Oh, I think it's a good try.
Yes, it
yes.
is. And they get one
Yeah,
to beat the clock.
it was a good effort from the Portuguese team. They didn't give up, even at the in the last minutes, and they scored. It's Pedro Fernandes, a super athlete from Técnico Rugby Club, and an amazing player. I
Yeah.
think he's learned himself. He will learn next years, and this experience playing against the Irish team. It's amazing. It's an honor.
Yeah, great consolation goal. But I think it's good for the Portuguese confidence just to remind themselves they can score against
Yes.
this top Irish side. And there is the final hooter. Final play for Ireland. Not sure if this one will stand. We'll see what the referees think. They're blowing it up here, and that is game over. Fantastic performance from Ireland. They take the lead. A good showing as well for Portugal. They wore the Portuguese jersey with pride. We're going to wrap it up there quickly. Thanks very much,
Thank
Coach
you so
Nuno,
much.
for joining us. We'll
It
be back
was.
with some more action. Coming up next, we have France versus South Africa in the women's 20 division.
Right, welcome back. Here's Phil 1 commentary. We've got this exciting women's 20s lineup, France versus South Africa. I'm Chris Simon back in the commentary booth with Dal Charlton from South Africa, who's joining me. Hi, how did you make of this game?
Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens here. It was a great game yesterday where it was 2-1 at halftime, and then France really pulled away in the second half. So it's going to be exciting to see what happens. And I think I'm looking forward to seeing some good touch out there.
Good scoop. That's half court though, I think, on that touch there. Oh, she's got away with it. I thought that was half. I might have misread it. What's the touch made? The touch was made there by the French number 20, which is Rose Jubin. We'll try and keep an eye on some of these names and numbers. We apologise if it doesn't come naturally. Certainly some of the French names won't do to me. Ooh. Good line running there.
It was a great line running through there. It's good to get up onto their line. The French are really good at driving on her with the big sweeping runs. Let's see how the South Africans manage to shut them down if they can.
So good 3, that's 4th platform, 5 is coming, and the French have made good ground. Is that going to be a loss of control now? They'll let go. Not slowing the game down. Go short side, step short side. Wide ball, missed pass and a good score. And I think, as you said, it was all that set, wasn't it? Good transition, good 3 first touches.
Yeah, and they do that big sweeping run with the scooter coming through the dummy half, picking and going, and it's exactly what they've done here again.
And scored by the winger out there, Prune Fulton. Oh no, it wasn't Prune, I don't think. It was 37. It was 37, which is Sarah Guitar. And I've just been chatting, I've been chatting to the France 20s coach, Delphine Dessart, who was commentating with me a little earlier, and the French team very, very strong.
I think they're a very physical team, and you can definitely see it very close to the line with that dump there. And that's 5 and last. They're going to want to try and set up something here.
Yeah, hopefully, I think it's South Africa in the far box, probably look to kill the ball. It's going to be a late pass, I think. No, just a roll ball.
So I'd like to see them put a bit more pressure on the French here coming off their line. Good touch there, Balzan Mentor.
Yeah, I think defence rolling a little bit, aren't they? They're sort of not getting up. They're probably not, but the policy's not quite coming in. And the French on, 3rd touch over halfway, and it sets up a good platform. Again, that's a good touch, though.
That's a great.
Oh, and they are going to go to late pass.
That was a touch and pass. It's a great touch by Olivia Wells, reading that really well. Yeah, it's some good driving here. I'm really glad to see the refs blowing some nice big yards in this game. It's really what allows the game to flow. And I think for both teams, we've seen some nice yards and some good momentum going forward. It's a good strong dump by Yusra Said.
And that is 6 touches, probably just slight miscount there, but good yards. And you said, actually, if you don't get that down to score and have attack at the line, you want to complete your set of 6 and try and put the opposition under a bit of defensive pressure, which South Africa can hopefully do now. Gaining a lot of yards on this 3rd touch, the French. That's over the mark, I think, or he's got away with it.
It's always so much easier when you're in the commentary box.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've already had a message from back home in England about my commentating being a little bit too keen sometimes. So you can't help when you're coaching commentating. You can't help to read the game, and it comes out verbally at the same time. So I'll try and commentate and not ref coach. But that's the better drive from the South Africans.
That's a beautiful drive from Tash up the side. Good to see them getting some forward momentum here. Oh, some great pace running through there. Oh, that is a beautiful try. So that was a really great done by Tati Olosha, and she passed it off to Rochelle Sassine there. So a great combination between the two of them.
Yeah, and I think that what there must have been good comms from the referee there. I think it looked like it was a touch made from an offside position. I think the referee probably shouted play on. And a good read, and we're at 1-1. Good start for South Africa.
Yeah, it's a great start, and I think it's so important you have to play to the ref. It's one of the things that we consistently try and teach players coming through is you've got to play to how the ref is blowing the game.
Absolutely, and France now 33 platform, well read by South Africa, 6 touch.
That's a great linker touch there with a strong link. She did really well coming up there, shutting that down.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Third touch, fourth has come in, not yet on halfway. We'll want to try and gain some territory, set up a good platform on fifth here. Need to keep the momentum going. Try not to lose too laterally, and that is fifth. I think we'll see a turnover ball here, maybe not. Oh, it is, yeah.
It's good, even if it's the sixth and final. I think that was good final piece of momentum play that really also pushed them away from their sub box, which is what you want to try and do.
Yeah, spot on. I think what will be good for South Africa is when that sixth touch, and probably the rest of the defenders, the 5, get ready, get set, and then just France again a bit too much territory in that 1, 2 and third touch.
And there was a great touch there from Malzahn Mentor coming off the wing, really putting the French player under a bit of pressure there.
And that is last, isn't it, again? Good ball wide. Wing shut in, not sure whether the wing needed to shut in. That's a score for number 3, Margot Fallour.
Yeah, I think just misreading it there, and definitely I think a bit of width was needed on the defensive.
So we're 2-1 up. France just edge back ahead again, but it's a pretty close game so far. France probably edging the game, and the scoreboard reflects that at the moment. South Africa going like a good drive from this platform here. I think fourth come in, and we'll get a couple of strike options. Keep the momentum going. This is fourth. I'm going to reset and strike off fifth. Middle, we're looking at a 32 coming in, or he's going to be 32 that way, just going backwards a little bit too far. And the sweeper came around, but that is 6 touches. And I think the problem there is just losing a bit of territory, not keeping the momentum going.
Yeah, I think you have to keep the ball moving forward to give yourself the best option to strike. As soon as you start going backwards, you just make it really hard for yourself. And unfortunately, losing control there, I don't think the South Africans are going to be very unhappy about that.
No, good pressure. And I think what was notable for me there is they were up earlier in the faces of the French team, and we've said earlier on in this game already that the French were making really good territory on first 3 touches, and that was probably the best defensive set I saw from South Africa.
You know, I think we've always said good defence actually is what wins you matches, not really great attack always. It's a lovely long ball out to the wing, keeping the ball alive.
That's fifth. It's a good strike. Oh, offside. Ooh, is she on? She is on. You don't get to replay that, but that's fine. Ref is a lot closer than we are. Reads are going better than me anyway. Good pass around by France there, and is that second touch? First touch. It's a good, really good drive down the box side.
So they drive the ball up really well at their sideline.
And that's fifth. Chance for strike play. 4-1, 4 and 3. No overlap here. Good defence by South Africa. Didn't scramble, didn't go overcommit, just held their ground and forced France into that turnover.
Yeah, and I'd like to just see some more of the driving coming through that is really getting France nicely up the field. Good to see some good momentum happening this side. Oh, nice big step there from Alzan.
That is 6 again. I don't know whether South Africa are miscounting or whether they're just exuberance wanting to carry on playing on 6th touch, but I think probably just one person make the touch, the rest can get out and can set this defensive line. That's a good touch though.
Yeah, I think they've got a pod that's subbing on, and I just think they need to up their communication when they are coming on, and just making sure that they are aware of the touch, because they definitely it looks like they're not quite sure that 5th and final is coming.
So I think there was a hard touch back there, and France have a set. That's second touch, just coming up for strike. Will they strike on 3? They can do if they want to. They are striking on 3rd. So 2-on-1. Good hands out wide. I think that's only 4th touch. I think we've got 5th coming.
Yeah, and it was well covered by Vinay Oosthuizen. She had that sorted.
Good touch again.
Good touch again. Nicely controlled. I think looking nice and solid there on the line, which has been really good to see. Needed some options there, and I think, you know, the forward momentum is what we need to get going straight away.
100%.
Going to go back. I think there was a touch made quite a way back, claimed by the French player. Not felt by the South African, but
I'm not quite
that
sure
happens.
why that's a penalty, because she didn't pass the ball off.
I think they gave over the mark. I think there was a touch that she carried on playing through, but sometimes the refs send you back for that rather than giving a penalty against you.
It's a great touch from Ozan on the wing there, coming in for that shot.
Another
She
good
did really
touch.
well.
Good defence there. Both those touches very strong. Winning the ruck for South Africa. Good ball out wide. Not number 10. It is number 10, Roman Tellet.
Yeah, so some great shots there, and I think what we just need to do from a defensive perspective, is particularly on the line, is to reset and to be able to fall short side much quicker, and I think we're not doing that as quickly as we need to. I think they've capitalized on that twice now. But the French team really read that space very well.
Yeah, they did. This is good from South Africa. Really good momentum. What I'd like to see is not slowing it down here. Maybe have a go striking on 3, or go on, have a go. Good step. Great step and score.
Great
Fantastic
trials
step.
on. Stepped out, stepped back in. Really showing great athleticism and some good hands there. It was a great pass by Liv to her. This was a great set of hands right there. Yeah, and South Africa keep within striking distance. 3-2. It could be anybody's game at this stage.
Yeah, still in the game, absolutely. I think the good thing for me there was the momentum. They didn't slow down, and we said, yeah, you don't have to strike on 5, strike on 3 or 4 if the option's there, particularly if the defence are not expecting it.
Yeah, I definitely think this is a game of momentum, and we see it. The best sides are those that just keep the ball and keep it flowing and keep forward momentum the entire time.
So good drive for second, just probably initiate that touch, keep that momentum going, as we talk about that magic M word. It's so important. That's 3rd touch. France South Africa coming up to halfway. Good option there. 4th touch. Need a good platform for 5th. Don't want to slow it down. Bit static on 5th.
Yeah, I'd like to see a bit more depth coming from our runners. I think it just took a couple of times we're passing that ball flat, and you're not going to break that momentum line.
Yeah, I agree. I think particularly on 1st touch, we talk about back in England at the moment of maybe not playing the buddy, and just going straight to a feed straight to a runner, because you get that depth and momentum from the first play of the ball, even before the 1st touch.
Yeah, depth is absolutely critical. And talking about depth, you can see there's number 69 coming round.
I think that's going to be a touch first, touch on the player when she had the ball. So that's 0 touch intercepted. And his first. Again, just going a little bit static, bit sideways.
Yeah, we need to get
Good,
that
bit of a good
momentum
recovery
now.
there.
This is looking better. There we go. Unfortunately, needing to come back for the touch there. So it was a good run by Vinay, and I'd like to see it getting put down there.
4th touch and 5th is coming. They need a good platform. Going all the way wide, ball might come back. It has. Now don't slow down. Could be a late.
I think this has been
touch there.
really good. They gained a lot of yards there, so I think that's it's really good with those last 2 touches there. I'd like to see us getting up there to keep the French side. Here we can see the sweeping play. You can see it coming with the French side. They love to set up with the dummy half picks and goes, which he's done again
It's gonna be a
there.
late pass
They've
there.
been really well covered by Olivia Wells.
Good penalty there against France. I think offside call from the referee, so that South Africa can effectively start with a tap off. And what I'd like to have seen, probably not too lateral there, but a bit more. That's good forward, go forward ball. That's good. That's second touch. So third is coming. South Africa breaking up into strike territory, into the red zone. That's unlucky.
Oh, that's very unlucky. We'd like to see us get a bit more of an outcome of that, but some good to be playing on that side of the field, and hopefully they can just keep doing here as much as possible.
It's good, and yeah, that's just less than 4 minutes of this first half. If South Africa can block this attack out, get a chance to go back up the other end, and yeah, it's a really tight game this first half.
Yeah, it's been really exciting to see. Oh, and unlucky offsides there. So I think exactly the same thing happening now to the French team, getting their 6 have a go at the line. You can see them setting up for a form of strike play.
It's a good strike. It's going to be a ball down, I think.
Yeah, that try has been given.
Good score there. Good setup. Strike dump. Middle play. Step back on the outside, and almost you want the defending middle there to pull a corner. She turned her back.
Yeah, you want to go straight to your corner, and we don't want to turn our back on defence, which is really unfortunate. But now coming in for a good hard drive. Let's see if what this pod can strike, as it was Rochelle and Tati who set up
Good
the try
street to play.
earlier. So here comes Tati again.
What he's going to give? Yeah,
Giving it a touch
late,
and pass.
yeah, late pass, and it sort of looked a bit like it from here. But good option. I think the sweep play, it could have gone wide possibly rather than the short ball afterwards. Good drive by France again. Look at how far they've gone for that first, and call from offside from the referee for second. Third is going to get them into the red zone.
Yeah, they drive this ball beautifully.
We're
so
only on fourth now. We could strike off 4 now. They've slowed the ball down, and we're striking off 5th.
They are very well drilled in coming off their line, and it's good to see that strong momentum play. They set themselves up for a good platform with the way that they drive, and I think we often talk about the fact that so many teams spend their time focusing on line attack and line D, but this game is very much won on what happens in the middle of the field.
It is. Good strike. Yeah, oh, it's a lucky ball down.
South Africa eager there, wanting to get going and get some forward momentum while we're still waiting for the French to get themselves set up.
Second touch. Third is coming. French still up. Piston defence still working. Oh, thrown in the face. That's nobody's nice. Not really very nice for her, but quick turnover for France. And France driving down this left-hand side near their box, just using the box wing link a little bit on the mid. 4 and 5th is coming, I think. Good chance for a strike play as players flood onto the field. Middle dump coming, short side, quickie ball play back, and she's going to be in on the good touch. It is a good touch.
It's a great touch. It's a beautiful dive. I'm trying to see who that is. I think it's Erin. It's Erin Fenter. It's a beautiful dive from her to really save that try. So she did exceptionally well there.
Good movement of the ball by the South Africans out to this far side. 5th touch. Want to do equally as good, move it back to the far side and kill the ball maybe. Not really an option, and France will have 6 starting from halfway. Oh, good testing ball in front of the winger there. And it was good hands from Margot Fallour.
Yeah, she did well to hold that, especially because she was getting a lot of pressure from Alzan, who was coming up to.
New pod coming on with Bleu and Levesque. And Rose Jubin, I think it is.
Yeah, she's busy
Levesque on the ball.
telling
Back
everybody
to
what she
Jubin.
wants to do.
Splitting out. We've got 3-on-2 if it's on. Step back into traffic and not on. And is that fifth? I was looking for Hansula, but it will be last play of the half anyway. Ball wide, and it's going to be a good score. They let it go. They have let it go. And unless the refs aren't going to check whether this is forward or whether it's a score. Not yet. No, they haven't. It's going to be a forward pass, I think. It is given as a forward pass. So we like to give these very quickly. We're about to go. We thought it was going to be 4-2. It's currently 3-2. We've got the last play of the game, which I think will just be a touch, and it is. So that's half time here on the South Africa France Wales women's 20s game. And it is 4-2. Sorry, they did score. It was 4-2. It wasn't 5-2. It was 4-2 half time. So 2 up from France. And what do we think that first half? South Africa still in it?
Yeah, I definitely think so. I think that there's a couple of things that Coach Tabo will definitely be speaking to the team about, and I think very much about momentum play. And I think I'd like to see them not rolling back with the ref, making their yards and then coming up and shooting down and just shutting out that momentum play, because France do the same thing, and you know it's coming, so the girls should be better set for it. So I think hopefully we can have an exciting second half, because it really felt like there's opportunities for the South Africans to play. I think the French ladies are playing really, really well, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens in the second half.
Yeah, thanks very much, Di. We're 4-2 at half time, and we'll be back very shortly. Good, welcome back. Thanks very much. We just had a brief interval here at half time. We're just watching a few of the highlights from the first half, which France women's 20s are leading South Africa women's 20s 4-2. We've got about 30 seconds till tap off, so a quick reflection on that first half again.
Yeah, I think there was some exciting play. I think the French team really had some good momentum. I think they sub off really well and have some good strike plays coming off that they lead with momentum, and I think which we definitely saw resulted in some tries. I think South Africa had some good moments, and we'd like to just see a bit more forward momentum play. And there really is not much in this, so I'm excited to see what's going to happen, and looking forward to some good touch here in the second half.
Couldn't agree more, and I think the magic word for me is momentum. You get that right and you will win more games than you lose. France playing a sweeper on that first 6. Ball is going to go wide to the winger. Good defensive set by South Africa. Is that fifth? No, his fifth touch. So France may well kill it this side. They are going to.
Yeah, there was good defence for the South Africans and a good chase out there from the winger Alzan. And I want to see some good momentum play here. Hopefully it's already looking much better.
Yeah, better on second. Third is coming. That's good wide into fourth, which is coming. Good fourth dump. Oh, that's a bit unlucky. Just lost control a little bit. That's going to be over the mark, is it? Oh, lost the control.
Yeah, but even then that momentum was much better.
Much better. I think between the two sides, this is the difference at the moment, isn't it? That France are getting 30, 40 metres more than South Africa on the drive, which is enabling them to have more strike play.
Yeah, and I think that's it's twofold. It comes from both in what your attackers are doing and what your defenders are doing, and I think the French girls are really good at getting up.
Yeah, I think the ref was debating there whether it was a touch or no touch, or decided that the South African girls were just not advancing enough, I think, at the last touch. So it is 6 again, a penalty here for France. Step back from nobody's made that, have they? Oh.
No, I think that they both completely missed that, and there was a great, beautiful dive in. Love to see her number. We're not quite sure who that is.
Yeah, number 19
number
it
19.
is. Elsa
Klaus.
Yeah, it was a great dive, and I think she picked a hole really well. Not as low, often with obviously the touch dives normally sliding along the grass. She didn't need to get that low, but I think it was just so quick and angled in that neither of the South African girls could make it. But this is a good splitter move coming in and a good dive again.
Same thing, diving on each side. And I like to see that the girls having a go. Nice dive from Erin Fenter there. Unfortunately, touch made.
This fifth, I think. Is this fifth coming? No real option there, and that is 6 touches. France playing the ball quickly, getting it out to the link channel, driving up to there, and that's first. South Africa want to shut this wing out quite quickly. The second touch for France. Third is coming, and they've got to halfway. Good drive again by Touch France. Shifting the ball slightly, trying to bring that middle in. They've brought the middle in on the latch. That's fourth, and 5 is coming. Going to scoop here.
Yeah,
Scooping
this is their
side.
signature move. And that's a great touch. They did really well on shutting that dummy down. Livia chased her really nicely out there, and Alzan was actually coming in to help.
Yeah, good.
The French defense actually do really well to get up here each time, and I think I'd like to see the South Africans doing the same, because I think it's what's also stopping the momentum play.
Yeah, I agree with that, and that's fifth, I think, isn't it? But a good scoop. Good scoop and just got away. 6th touch. So France have the ball just outside their 10-metre line.
Yeah, Rochelle and Tati set up a try earlier doing that move again, so they looked like they were trying to do the same, but unfortunately just got caught.
That's 3rd touch for France, driving down the line and keeping tight to this line at the moment. We'll probably move the ball back across. I think that's 5th coming, is it? I believe it's 5th coming. And they play this ball quite a lot, don't they? They step out back open side. Good defensive shot there by South Africa. 6th touch.
Yeah, this is better driving. I'd like to see a little more intensity here.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there, but a bit of momentum coming on that fourth and set up the fifth platform. It's not too bad. The scoop can go. Step back inside. Oh, I think hands possibly on there.
Yeah, especially as dummy half, you know, give it off there.
That's
Oh,
gotta
that
be-
was that
Got to
looked
be a
nice
long
and
way forward, that one. I think got away with that. And it does happen off the ruck. And I think got away with being over the mark. Over the mark and a forward roll.
Desperately trying not to say anything here.
Yeah, it's as we said, it's easy to watch from up here, isn't it? You've got a very different angle down there on the ground, and you carry on playing, and yeah, no complaints. South African girls have got on with it. Probably,
like I said, you play to your ref.
absolutely.
That's what you need to do. You need to play to the ref.
Good defence
That's
again.
great defence. I think Tasha had that nicely covered, which meant that DePello didn't need to worry about getting back because actually she had her linker, had her covered there.
Yeah, it's interesting how touch is evolving as a sport. Still, obviously, a participation-funded sport, so the opportunities to watch games like we are doing here live is few and far between. So you don't get the joys of the TV replays and the opportunity to review some of the decisions, referees or players. But it'll be interesting how it evolves, and yeah, whether in the future there's a wide up referee sat in a room somewhere saying forward pass, and the refs are queued straight away.
I have no doubt it will. Just, you know, so I've been playing for an incredibly long amount of time. I played in my first World Cup in 2003, and just how much more coverage we're getting, how many more games are being filmed, live streamed, the growth and the development that it results throughout touch is phenomenal. And I think we are seeing more opportunities for games to be watched like this, and I think FIT are doing an incredible job in just bringing it to more people. And that's, sorry, getting back to this game, some nice forward momentum play there. This is very much what we want to see.
Run.
That's a great run by Tati. Oh, and
Great
she's
run.
all the way through. That is a beautiful run.
And who's this player? Tati.
Yeah, so this is her full name is Muntati Molosha, but we call her Tati. So yeah, that's
Tati
a
Molosha.
great.
Very good, pacey.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, very
pace.
quick. Look dangerous. I think if the South African girls can get her more in the game as a strike, maybe on a bit of disruption when the French are maybe rolling a little bit, that would be quite good.
I think her and Rochelle in particular, Rochelle Sassine, link up really nicely. And now some big defence needed. We always say it's not a try until you defend it. So we're going to see if the girls can defend this one.
Good stuff. Oh, good to have. Good defence. And we won't interrupt the play too long, but you just talked there about the growth of the game. What is it like back in South Africa at the moment in terms of the numbers of players and particularly the youth game?
So the youth game is growing substantially. I think it's really exciting to see, and particularly amongst our ladies players, we're seeing a really a lot of interest coming through, which is so exciting. We actually have our youth nationals coming up in October, and every year it gets bigger and bigger. Every year we say this is our biggest one, and I think the same thing is going to happen when you have it this year. That's great momentum play. It's 6 up, but really it's good to see the girls driving nice forward. I'm sure, well, not quite sure.
I think the ref was debating giving not returning the ball, or has he? He has, I think, a penalty there. But I think what was good there, as you said there, the momentum that's fifth and sixth touches were really good drives. I'd love to see a bit more of that on 1, 2 and 3, because I think if South Africa can get that going, this game is anybody's to take.
Yeah, 100%.
France on the attack at the moment. We're back to Lune Levesque at the moment. I think with the ball she has. Good touch.
That is a great
diving
dive.
touch.
That's Erin Fenter asking for the ball there. It was excellent defence coming in. That's great middle play. Again, also working hard to get that forward momentum.
I think what's happening here, the South Africans girls there going much more direct on 1 and 2 rather than probably moving the ball a little bit too laterally across the field. Stayed on a little bit longer, and certainly in England the game is becoming more like that. You try and set that momentum 1 and 2. Maybe don't worry so much about subbing off straight away. Ball down there, but that's good. Again, good 2 or 3 sets, 2 or 3 drives for the girls from South Africa. Striking on fourth, France. Oh, and they're going to go back touch pass. It is, yeah.
Yeah, that's great defense from the South African team. And I think it actually started with the touch near the sub box from Zoe, who's the linker on the side. And I think it just put a bit of pressure on. Looking to drive it up now. Get those fresh legs on.
It's good hands. Good offload. Gain of yards there. It's third. Watch that sideline, girls. Fourth coming. That's fourth now. And fifth. They need a good platform from here. We lost a little bit of control there. And that's 6, I think.
I think, again, not quite knowing your touch count, because it's one of the hard things when you come subbing on, is to make sure that you know exactly how many touches you've got coming, so you know how you're going to be setting up and what you're going to be doing at that point in time.
And it is difficult. You said you concentrate on so many things when you're coming on and off the field. I think that we certainly that's one of the wings' key roles, is to help out both attack and defence, ensure that they know what's going on in terms of touch count, and they can be yelling it both wings, but particularly the box wing when you're coming on from a subbing position.
Yeah, I don't think we can underestimate the importance of wings. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Just ball gone to ground there.
6 more for the French to have a go at the line here. And we've got on the field number 19, Elsa Klaas, who scored earlier on, number 1. I should mention Josephine Dessart, whose mum is the coach.
So, very good touch there by Tash Zeman. Just denying France the opportunity there. Going to come round with the sweeping round.
Touch is good, I think.
Yeah, that's Yusha said. She is definitely our clown of the team. So good to see that she has fun off the field, but she can be serious on the field when she needs to be.
Counties play back. Oh, that's unlucky, France. That was on. South Africa had pulled the corner away from where the ball was going, and
I think they'll be very happy to have gotten away with that and defended that. So can see these goals and that's good momentum play. It's good to see them getting up nearly. There we go, halfway line coming.
Check off again. It's on again.
Getting some fresh legs on. Oh, and she's gone through. And that is a great try. And again, I think that's really solid, listening to the ref.
I think so, yeah.
And, you know, because you can definitely see the girl calls a touch, but ref saying she's off, play on. Erin Fenter running in support, and it's a great try, and great work there by the South African
We've got
ladies.
a ball game here, 5-4. I think certainly closer than probably France expected, maybe closer than you expected, but we've had some tight, good games in this women's 20s division, and I think all 3 teams fairly even, and probably a result go either way. France have definitely been on top for the tournament so far, and we'll be expecting to win their games, but yeah, this anybody's game at 5-4 with 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, some discussions that we had with the ladies yesterday was that we definitely are a team that are getting better and better, because we know that we picked these sides quite late. The girls haven't had much of an opportunity to actually play together, and I really do feel that they are going to get better and better, which we are seeing right here on this live stream right now.
Yeah, and I think you've seen the game is close. France got a little bit agitated in that score. She thought she'd scored. The ref gave touch. Ref was very close to the game. Looked like a correct call from here, and she threw the ball away. Has been penalised, quite rightly penalised. And I think there's just sometimes the game gets away from you. Yeah, the coaching team, Delphine will be saying, focus on your game, girls. Don't get too stressed about what the refs are doing. Good pick up. Oh, it's gonna be a late pass. Good pick up and a good angle in, and then just drift a little bit into the field of play of other players.
Yeah, she saw some space there, and I think her first movement was great, and then she was you could see she was calling for the side. She was looking for some support. I think she was looking for somebody, another angled run.
And what's good here is South Africa putting France with a little bit of pressure in this drive. That's third, stopped them getting to halfway. Fourth is only just in the half. They can set the fifth on the 10 somewhere. And they've managed to, which is good.
Oh, and that's
Balls away,
Wow.
they've said. It's a wing going to shut. Oh, that's good defence. Good defence.
That's
with the
really
late
good
pass.
defence. And again, Tasha coming in to make the shut and then resetting and pushing back out again. So some really good defence there from South Africa.
Good run, really good run. I don't know
It's
who
a
that is.
really good run. That's Tasha Zeman. So
Great run. If South Africa keep this momentum going here, that's only second touch, isn't it, I think? And that's 3. Don't slow down, girls. Keep going.
oh, unlucky there.
What I might quite like to see the South Africans going when they scoop is taking the defender one way and then taking the other. At the moment, they're just going straight and not really forcing any change of direction or any movement from the French girls. That's going to be in the ruck. Got away with it. And what the French ladies need to do now is make sure they don't get too wound up by the fact the odd call might go against them. I certainly feel it's going against them. Good defence by South Africa.
That's great defence.
South Africa putting them under pressure, and the French are struggling a little bit with this at the moment. They were winning the game, I wouldn't say easily, but they were certainly on top in the first half. And with only 4 minutes to go, they've been given 10 metres again.
Yeah, I think, it's when momentum swings in a game, you can sometimes get very frustrated, which I think is the French ladies need to make sure that it doesn't get to their heads at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I think that's is that third or fourth coming up. I think that's third. I might have miscounted there.
Or there's too many people in one little spot
Yeah,
there.
absolutely, and a
And
bit of
all
a flat
in a line, in a flat line.
Good defensive line, but not when you got the ball. Good pick up again. Ball's away. That's good. Ball away again. She missed her.
Oh,
She has
that
missed her.
is beautiful again. That is Tati and Rochelle. They make a great combination, these two. Yeah, and you were saying that you wanted to see a bit of some dynamic play, set it up, held her well, and
the
Michelle's
timing of that pass was superb because
superb.
yeah, sometimes players can leave it too late and then the touch and pass becomes an option. But actually, there, no doubt in the referee's mind, looked like the right call from here. Really good play by the South Africans team and just evaded that last ditch touch.
yeah, and I think the angle of that
5-all.
run was also made it very critical. So now again, this is a very big defense needed from the South Africa, and I think France are going to feel desperately wanting to score here. They've been kept out for quite a while now, so South Africa doing really well.
And we're on fifth touch, and you don't want to concede on fifth. Let's go player on player. Oh, she got that, or was it ball? That is a touch, good.
Yeah, so great desperate touch from Vinay Oosthuizen there. So doing really well to get that touch in.
So we're just having a look back at it. Oh,
Oh,
she made
she just made it
that
on
will
her
be
shorts.
fingertips.
Yeah, that is
She's called it, and the ref has
just-
seen it on the
yeah.
sideline. So we're still at 5-5.
Oh, and there's another great run by Tasha. She does a great run. I'd love to just see her put it down. She gained so many yards there. She's really doing that nice arcing run, which is exactly what you were talking
Yeah.
about, running into the space and not just running at your defender.
Fifth touch. Oh, and it's half court. And South Africa box at the moment, are they going to say, don't lose this game, girls? Or are they going to be saying, we've got the opportunity to go and win it?
Yeah, I think they want to just play the best possible touch they can. So I think it's making sure that I think the coach Tavo, he's very experienced. What he's going to be doing is just saying to the girls, you just every 6 you reset yourself. You
Yep.
go on and you play the best possible 6 that you can play, whether you are defending or you're attacking. And I think that's very much what the goal is that each time you go on, you're doing the best you possibly can. And again, for me, a very unforced error there
Yeah.
by France. And I think that's coming from the pressure that the South African girls are actually putting them under.
Yeah, I agree. I think the South Africans have been much better touch this second half. They've rattled this French team, and the French don't know how to deal with it. I've seen the odd push out of the ruck going in just to move the South Africans away. South Africa on top, and yeah, 30 seconds to go. They'll get a chance to strike off this play, and they have. And there's a 3-on-2 here. What can they do? Is it going to be late pass? No, it's not. But it is a good defensive.
That is really good defence. I think they've shifted across really nicely. But again, good to see the South African players really putting them under pressure. They've come on and they really look like they want this.
So
I think this is going to
set.
be the final play of the game. I think
So
South Africa are going to be desperate to keep them out here.
As long as France don't make a mistake here, we won't get a chance, I don't think, to score. I don't know they'll have a score either, and I think this is going to be a close 5-all. And there we go. Well, so that brings us an end to that game, and that will be a surprise, I believe, and probably one also that will, I need to check the scores, but depending on what happened with England and South Africa, that gives South Africa the bit of the heads up, knowing that France beat England twice. So, yeah, your verdict on that second half?
So for me, I know you're surprised. I'm not. I believe that these players are young. They haven't played together very much. They will just keep on growing and getting better the more they play. And it was great to see them start to play the touch I know that they're capable of, which I think the second half really started to show that. So I'm very excited, not just for this tournament, but for the future of South African touch, with a lot of these players who I know will be coming through and staying with us within the youth spaces and then moving into our ladies' sides.
That's great, thanks, Diane. I think, yeah, just to close off on there, that's an exciting women's 20s that will take us into the final day, and we'll work out who's going to be playing in the final and who's going to be third up in that pool. So, thank you very much. We're both off commentary, I think, now, so we'll leave you for a little while, and you'll be back with some new commentary team in very shortly.
Welcome back to the Atlantic U Touch Cup 2025, coming live from the University of Limerick here on the banks of the River Shannon. We're here in the mixed 18s division. Belgium taking on Ireland. This is going to be a cracker of a game, and I'm joined by a legend of the sport and a legend of Kenny's Bar in Lahinch. Matty Kennison, delighted to have you on air.
Oh, Liam, lovely to be here. Lovely to be here. Will be an exciting game. Some great coaching staff here and some big names in the up-and-coming ranks of the Ireland touch world. Number one here is Serge Broughton. He's one of the up-and-coming players, hopefully getting the men's run in the middle platform. Late release, it's called touch there. I believe the Belgium team are undefeated going into this too, with Ireland possibly only losing one yesterday, so this is going to be a pretty good clash. Thrown away there.
Yeah, miscue there by Ireland. Yeah, this is a really important game. Belgium undefeated so far in this mixed 18 division. Just one loss for Ireland, that was against England. And you feel, England probably the strongest side in this division, but this could be the, the second and third best team here, kind of battling it out for second in the group, you might think. So it should be a really good game, high level touch.
Yeah, I'd assume so. The Irish team were missing three of their best yesterday, Serge Broughton being one, and two of the girls were at Leinster Rugby Camp. So I think they've only come stronger since yesterday, so that loss to England might change today. And there's a midfield turnover here from Belgium. And Ireland are either going to get to the box or they're going to go straight up. No, it looks like they're coming to the box and an error on halfway. Belgium here on the push down the middle. There's a silly error there. Back to back.
And
this Irish team has been caught on for 4 sets now. They'd be looking for a sub. It's going to be a big D set.
Some unusual hats here from Belgium, but some good offense. Looking to move it quickly. Reaching for the line.
Middle platform with a quickie. I think they're going to call a penalty here. The ref's going to the touch judge.
And it's Louis Chantrain, one of the middles there.
Called touch.
For Belgium. Belgium in the black kit. Ireland wearing white. Looking to draw out the defence again and
pulling out of the touch. Ireland have got to stay up here.
Nice quick movement.
Back to the guy on the girl. Good defence down there.
Yeah, brilliant defence there from Pearl, Tyner.
Have to go straight to the box here, Ireland. After 4 or 5 sets, they'll be tired, looking for fresh legs to come on. Serge Broughton here pushing hard. Ooh, over the mark. He did put the hand out there. There's contact's made. Refs let it go.
And there's a lot of discrepancy for the refs to the side where it's heavy contact over the mark, foot in the ruck. There's one of those things that it's up to the referee's discretion. Moving wide here, low pass can't be gathered.
Yeah, it is, and it's a tough one too as a referee, especially in the juniors, and especially in the mixed category. Young men and young women going against each other. It's a hard decision to call whether it's a hard touch or let it play on, so they do have a tough job, the referees. Midfield play. Belgium struggling to get some go forward here. Ireland with a shooting defence are up again.
Yeah, having to use those legs, often sending one or two out to make those early touches.
Bit last here, got to go. Scooping from half. He's into the end zone. Got a mirror up. I think touch was made there by number 9 from Ireland.
Yeah, it was a good scoop, but couldn't get the offload going in time.
Got to get to the box. Key here in touch, Liam, is this first touch and second touch is all about going forward. It's not about making meters. It's about getting the go forward for your team. And here they've turned over another silly error getting to the box. And these are coach killers. Giving a team like Belgium, who are undefeated, fresh set pretty much on the 7-metre line. Could be costly here.
The Irish wall in white, looking to keep Belgium out. They draw out the defence, looking to get something going quickly here.
Platform, he's not on side. They're going to give that, I think. That middle never made it on side, and that's a try.
And there we see the full extension layout score. First blood for Belgium. Brilliant stuff from Henry Chantrain.
Yeah, the Irish middle just got caught in the touch. The other middle was up. He needed to tuck in as the saver and get across to make that diving touch. So a bad middle defence there from Ireland, and it's cost them a point early in this one.
Credit to Belgium. Looking to move it quickly, and that was Cordy. Ireland off to the races now, looking to go around the corner. Fakes the offload.
He's going to give that. Hit straight back, Ireland.
Magnificent play from Ireland. Doing what he does best there. showing off that blistering pace that is Philip Finian. And great way to answer back there. And Philip showing off his speed there.
All important here. Ireland need to get set here. Oh, he's not onside. It's going to be a try. It's the old-fashioned shootout. Back-to-back-to-back tries here, and it's the fancy bucket hat number 15 again from Belgium, Louis Chantrain.
Yeah, if you're going to sport a hat like that, you got to live up to the hype. And
oh, you do. And he's done it well. It's an easy point.
That was like a forward pass to me there, was it?
Yeah, off the deck. It could have been. I think the ref was looking at 7, never getting onside, and might have missed that one. But 2-1 Belgium.
And again, the speedster this time.
That's ball down there. There's no control on the ruck. What's the ref going to give here? Heavy touch. Could get a penalty.
This is John Finnan this time.
Fresh set of 6. John Finnan on the ball. Gone long to the edge. Ooh, touch lodge is happy with that. Ref points to the spot. It's 2 apiece.
Non-stop action here, end to end. This time it's Pearl, Tyner staying out wide. Good wing play. Ireland draw in the defenders and stretched like spandex on Miami Beach here, the Belgium side.
Really nothing going on there, but amazing try from Ireland just on the back of static play. Here come Belgium. Will it be the old-fashioned shootout and they hit back straight away from the tap?
Yeah, high-scoring game so far. Just 6 minutes played and 4 tries on the board, 2 apiece.
So here in the mixed category with the 3 boys and 3 girls, what Belgium are trying to do is get their male link lined up against the female link. So number 17 here is marked up on a female link, and they'll try and get that middle platform and give the link ball early to get that mismatch. So the middle platform. Oh, it's a good save there from Ireland. Great defense from the number 2, Oscar Dunn.
You see that a lot of mixed sports. You're trying to use that gender mismatch, and that's part of playing any mixed sports. You have to work together as a team, and
it is,
and how you defend as a unit.
100%. And your girls are just as strong as your guys, and you have to use them in that fashion. It's the teams that use the girls as much as they use their guys in both D and attack are the teams that end up winning the tournament. So confident here from the Irish not to be switching their links to go man on. Here we go, gone long. Touch is made. Good defense from Ireland there to get out of a bit of trouble. Broken serve. Let's see if they can get out of their half, get to their box, and ruck down into the Belgium try line.
Yeah, Belgium went for the big fling pass out to the wing, and it doesn't come off, and it makes it easier then for Ireland to box as well, being on this near sideline.
Come a few of their big players here, Serge and Philip.
Moving forward with pace and purpose here. Looks like there might have been a touch.
Yeah, caught at half there, so the dummy half can't get touched in touch. So scooping through there, and has got caught, so it's a straightaway turnover to the Belgium team.
And maybe scooping a bit early there. We see teams a lot of time on the 5th touch go for the scoop just to be a bit more aggressive, and kind of doesn't matter at that point if you're the 6th touch or not. But
correct. The turnover's coming anyway, so there might have just been miscommunication there, not knowing the count. And it's cost them, hopefully it doesn't cost them too dearly in a point. Here comes Mr. Bucket, the star of the show with the hat. He's got to go here though, there's no touches left, big left foot step. Good touch there from Philip and the Irish. A bit like ice hockey in a sense, when your players get tired, go to the box, fresh team comes on. Oh, great right foot step there.
I think it reminds me of Formula 1, especially when you have calling it box, and it's about doing a quick pit stop. Getting in and out quickly, bringing on those fresh tyres.
It's true, and if you're not quick in the box, you're not going to be quick on the track. It's a very good analogy, yeah.
Yeah, that's the way I see it. And I think particularly the English sides are very well drilled and coming out and running that latch play, and they're a hand in the cookie jar from Belgium.
Yeah, there'll be 6 more here.
You see
now, Ireland have the same setup here. They have their male link on the left edge, attacking against the Belgium right link, which is female. So let's see if they run the link platform. Inside the 7. I'm going to go for pace on the outside. Hit the winger, great dive. Touch judges call a touch here. So that's a touch pass.
Yeah, John Finnan trying to go around the corner, and difficult thing to do in touch. Often you want to flatten that line, but if you have the pace, sometimes you get around the corner. But off to the races now is Belgium.
Oh, another error. What are we calling there? The roll ball, not square. Oh, and he's having a chat to both teams here to calm it down, or someone will be having an early break and an early shower. So Ireland have a really good opportunity to break serve, being 2-all. But it looks like they're coming to the box. Oh, that is a heavy touch. A very heavy touch.
And not been called, I think, by the refs.
She shook it off, Iamid. Iamid actually is the youngest player to ever play in the Opens team for Ireland in the World Cup. She played in the Women's Opens last year in the Touch World Cup in Nottingham. Iamid David O'Byrne, so that's a huge accomplishment. Now showing her skills in the junior divisions. Oh, early give. Great defence there by Belgium. Had to shut there.
Yeah, looked like a good offload, but great offense matched by some great defense from Belgium.
And good sportsmanship there too by the Belgian player, making sure he's okay. Still touches in hand. Got a middle platform now. Bit of confusion. Big long right to left. Looks good to me. Touch judge is happy.
And that was a visionary pass to open up the field. They kept it tight in the mids, but then when the Belgium defense tightened up, just visionary stuff. And look, playing head-up rugby.
Really good ball out. Amelia Chan. It's a lovely try. She was patient. She didn't come in and get attracted to the ball. She kept the space. Space creates space and gets the rewards for it. 3-2 Ireland.
Up quickly on defence, Ireland. Belgium asking questions of this Irish defence. Looking to run those quick 1-2s. Not afraid to offload near contact.
Oh, good step back. Good scramble defence there by Serge. It's important there how quick the turnover is for Ireland. See how they run onto the ball. Get the ball going forward. Just get the ball down here. It's important just to bend your back and take your medicine to get your team going forward. That's only touch 2 with fresh legs coming on so they can get a strike dump down near the 7. Here's Emma Devitt. Oh, good hands. From half. Oh, good defence. Number 8, John Finian. Have to be brothers, Philip Finian and John Finian, both extremely fast and good on their feet. I'd love to see their try tallies over the tournament so far.
See if I can bring up the stats at halftime.
Oh, huge error. This is massive here.
Yeah, short field for Ireland. Let's see what they can do with it. A lot of jinking and jiving. Gaining a few yards. Happy to take the contact and
good
again.
Ball, good hands. Great scramble D by the Belgian side. Oh, whoa. They're going to give it here. What's going on there? Must have been offside, I'm guessing, the touch judge. She had a hand up. She was happy with the try. The touch was clearly made, but I'm guessing that they didn't make the line on the previous touch. Let's see if we can see here.
Brilliant from Pearl Tyner.
Because the touch is made there. The winger was never on. Touch was made there secondary, but she's pointing to the players. Maybe they never made it onside. So that's huge for Ireland. 4-2 in this contest.
Yeah, big decision there. But again, Ireland going coast to coast. Not afraid to send it wide to the wings.
It's a big defence set here from Ireland. Just defend your zones. Loud in communication. Make your touches. Get up outside the 7. And a penalty given. See, if they're not moving forward inside the 7, that's it. A penalty has to be given.
And Henry Chantrain was calling for that. He was beckoning the defenders on. Now looking to move with the quick play. Reaches forward.
Oh, she's going to give it. The middle didn't get onside, and he gets the chocolates for his hard work. Henry Chantrain.
You can see him here. Wants to set up this quickie play, drawing out the defence. And it's all about this quick pickup. Nice pass. Puts on the Superman cape and lays out for the goal.
Yeah. The 5 had called the touch, but I just don't think the touch was quick enough. I think the ball was down prior to them making it. So we do have a contest on our hands. 4-3 Ireland, Belgium. We've got Serge Broughton here in the middle now. Majority of it come from him here, back right to left. Oh, quarterback play, good ball. Oh, it had a bit too much pepper on it there for the winger.
Yeah, needed a set of oven gloves to catch that one. Come straight out of the bread basket, and Belgium drive on from their 7-metre line, and Ireland good at rushing up and getting those early touches on, and at the third touch now and only at their own 10-metre line, Belgium.
Got a very good shooting pattern, and the pressure is forced an error here. I think this pod here with Serge and Philip will stay on, and they'll try and get a score here. Serge will be the architect, Philip potentially the strike player. So they've moved Philip to the left edge, so he's on marked up against a girl at link. Oh, middle. Bit of sharp footy and good passing. And there it is. It's a try there for Ireland. Orchestrated by Serge Broughton. Try scorer, Noah O'Neill. Lovely little middle platform. Chantrain makes the touch. Outside the 7, little step back. The link doesn't shut. Misses the touch and ball down, baby. That's try time.
Seen a bit more celebrations there. Surprised don't see more of it in this sport. Obviously, it's just usually it's the kick spike is back to the halfway, but there's a little handshake between the lads there. They were delighted with their mid play.
I think the more mellow the try celebration, the cooler you are. The little kick back or the little pass back to halfway. Middle again. Great defense there by Umid. Really good shot. Knew her role. Stopped a certain try. I think they're going to give away a penalty, but really good defence policy there coming from the female link. So big stop set here to keep the difference at 2 points. Both middles are up in that touch there. I think it's going to cost them. It is. So we need to get one middle up at a time to create that separation. But both of them up, they couldn't get onside. And Henry Chantrain, he's got another one.
Yeah, they're so good at that quickie play.
Very well to get both middles in the touch here. No separation. And he got caught both feet behind the line and ball was down before the touch was made. So still, Belgium staying it with 1 point. The strike pot is back on of Broughton and Philip Finian, and there's been an error at the roll ball, I think. Not square or over the mark. This could be costly if Belgium can go the length here and have a square up with 5 apiece.
Yeah, high octane touch being played here. Both teams very capable of scoring every possession.
Oh no, another error. Belgium just can't seem to ruck it out of their half. This is a big decision in this first half. Does this pod here of Serge and Finian come off and get some fresh legs, or do they stay and they've got a plan? Looks like they're going to stay. O'Neill, Finian, Broughton. Got Chan on one wing. Sloan here at link. She's coming into half. Early to O'Neill. Right foot step. Out ball. Philip, good early ball. There's Chantrain covering defence there.
Brilliant cover defence. You see the wing got stood up and made it across.
And that's just an effort play. He didn't have to be there. It wasn't his player, but he just kept working and stopped a try. Great effort. Broughton. Good feet by Philip. Oh, again, Chantrain, he's everywhere at the moment, making touches for his team. Oh, that's good defence there by the Belgium side.
It's been such an exciting first half, non-stop action here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup. And you've been impressed with both these sides so far, Matty.
Yeah, I have. The only thing I think that's keeping Ireland in front is the Belgium rucking is so poor. Compared when they get down into the dangerous zone when they've got the ball in the try line, they're lethal. They score points every touch, but they just can't seem to get out of their half. So if I was the coach, I'd be having a chat. Let's just get out of our half, bend our backs on touch 1 and 2, get the go forward because we can execute on the other end. They're keeping Ireland in it, and just like that, a turnover with about a minute to go have given Ireland a chance to take it to 2-point lead into the second half. This is a massive defensive set here if Belgium can hold the Irish out.
There's been some great defence on the try line so far from Belgium, and they've had a chance to bring in a few legs during that stoppage. Ireland keeping the same pod out there, trust them to get it done. There's space now. Oh,
good defence. That's using your head.
I think literally using her head.
She got in the channel. She committed. She's going to have a break there. But that's great effort there to stop what would have been a certain try. If she didn't get in front of that ball, that link was unmarked. 2-on-1 on the left edge would have been a try. Well done to her. Great defence.
Yeah, chose the right moment to step up and clog the lane.
Put the body on the line. This is it here. About 40 seconds to go. They've probably got 3 or 4 touches. They won't have a full set. Step back. Hit link early. Oh, no. ball to ground. That wasn't the play. I think they had to go middle, quickie first to suck in the defence, then go long. Went long a little early, and Belgium have got out of trouble.
Yeah, about 20 seconds left on the clock. You feel just maybe one possession here for Belgium, looking to bring in the box for the last 20 seconds. What can they conjure
And
up here?
I haven't seen them break halfway with the boxing pattern. That'll be my biggest talking point as a coach going into half time, is just get the ball out of our half. I think if they could execute that, I don't think Ireland would be in the contest. I think Belgium would be up by 2 or 3, but they're giving them too much field possession. And here we go, Ireland on the run, and that'll be last play of the half. And what a great half of footy that was.
Yeah, fantastic first half from both sides, but Ireland in the lead at the moment, 5-4 up against Belgium. We're going to take a quick break here, folks, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some second half action coming up. Welcome back to the Atlantic U Touch Cup. We're here in the mixed 18s division. A cracker of the game going on right now. Ireland in the lead, 5-4 up against Belgium. Liam Grant alongside Matt Kennerson. Matty, how are you getting on?
Yeah, good. Really enjoyed the first half. Would have loved to have been in the box for both the Belgium and the Irish chat. because I think it could go either way. I think if Belgium can fix their rucking and get out of their half, they'll be tough to beat. And I think if Ireland keep executing and completing sets like they are, this could go to a drop-off. So really exciting to see the next 20 minutes of footy.
Yeah, and what do you think both those coaching boxes are saying at the moment for the Irish side and the Belgium side?
If I was in the Irish box, and I know Tanya quite well and John Ennis, two very accomplished coaches and very accomplished players, but keep the head. We've got the points. We don't need to try and score from our half. It's complete. And then from Belgium I'd be saying, get out of our half and get the ball to the Chantrain boys because they are on fire.
Ball rolling there. Couple of roll-ins on this side for Belgium. Looking to get the quick play going again.
Ooh, I think he's lost that. He's going to give the touch. They have one up this. No, it's fifth here. So fifth here, you want to finish on the furthest away corner from the box. So Chantrain here should rip right to left, get rid of the ball. Ideally finish it on the far edge. That means Ireland not only have to go 70 metres to score, they also have to go 50 metres across to get to their box. More running tires the legs for later in the game. But their boxing pattern's good. They get up to the box on 2 or 3 every time. They roll over the halfway with the latch. Look for a middle platform dump. Here it goes. O'Neill's down and through the middle. That'll be a touch pass and a changeover, but the right idea.
You're going through the motions there, Alan. You feel like even if they don't get the score, if they can pin Belgium back, Belgium have found it very difficult to work it the whole way up from their own half.
Yeah, and as a coach, I count that as a point. If we can get from our half into there around the 7, that's a win for us. That's a completion. And the more you complete, the more chances you have to put yourself in the box seat to win games, especially when Belgium are struggling to get out of their half. So that'll be the target for Ireland. We can score tries when we get down there, but if we can complete and starve them with field possession, I think that'll be enough to carry us over the win here. Oh, Chantrain here again. Is that Henry with number 4? Be hard to touch. He's all over the place. Ooh, I think it was a touch pass, but I don't think the winger got it down anyway, so Ireland get out of jail there. But this has been their strength. So Ireland will get the ball here, and they'll have 3 or 4 touches, ruck past the box and complete their set, and field possession in touch. And most like in many sports, the team that has and wins the field possession win the game. So here we go. Touch 1. We've got the little tip on play. This isn't a great set actually too. This will be 3. Good metres by Serge. There you go, here come the fresh legs. That's good metres. Belgium rolling not good here, just giving Ireland more metres. And he'll come the strike dump. Scoop through, he'll get to the 7. Great long ball. Oh, that's unlucky, but that's a completion. And that's a win there for Ireland. Belgium now, who've struggled to get out of the half, have to go 70 metres. So if Ireland can keep doing that, doesn't matter if there's not another point scored in this half, they can win this game with possession, field possession.
Keep the pressure on Belgium. Make them start off on the 7-metre line on the far wing. They've really struggled to go the full 70. Again, rushing up 2 players on defence there, Ireland, trying to get those touches in early. Belgium kind of having forced to take 2 or 3 touches before even getting to the box. Nice inside pass to break a bit of the line.
This is a good set here. This is 5th. This is their best rucking set of the game. Not a great strike dump on last, but good metres from the 9. Great flick ball.
Magnificent stuff. Harry Houdini, eat your heart out. That was a good effort for the no-look inside pass.
A lovely pass, a lovely drive set. He left it real late too. Lovely flick.
Oh.
Would love to see the long ball come straight out of that player's hands there, but that's better from Belgium. They're in the field position battle now, and Ireland need to put the pressure back on.
And you like to see that on the 5th touch, that scoop play, a bit creative. You can take a bit of a chance.
That's it. Yeah, you can take a chance. There's no more. Doesn't matter what happens there. The other team's getting the ball unless you score. So that's that time for champagne rugby. And there's a little bit here. Go long. Oh, lovely by Ireland. There's a bit of confusion, the Belgian lineup and defence, but the number 7 there, Jack Marnell from Ireland, he took his time. He weighed up his options.
Love this play here.
Back on the late switch. Big number 7.
Pure magic from
Takes
Ireland.
his time. Great pass.
And putting the icing on the cake there is number 13, Cara Summerbell. Quite a few Summerbells at this tournament.
Yeah.
There's a dynasty of them.
Must be a long bloodline in the Irish touch community, the Summerbells. But look out, because Belgium have brought on the architect himself, Mr. Chantrain, Louis Chantrain. Here he is with the ball, eyeing up what he's going to run. Out to the link. A little link quickie play, but it was bad ball from dummy half.
Yeah,
So,
asking
2
a lot of
points.
Paul Lee there.
Here we go. This is Ireland's strength here. He's just bending it back and getting the go forward on one. Looks like they're going to stay here, this Irish pod. This is something we'd call an away set. Usually we'd go to the box after defending the line, but an away set is when you stay on the field, push the opposite side of the field like this, and then spread the ball back, tiring the defence from coast to coast. And that looks like it was a touch pass to me, and I think the referee saw what I saw.
Yeah, and you'd like the creativity there from Ireland going for it, but maybe just a pass too many on that occasion.
Yeah, the away set, look, it's a big risk. You've just had the ball and you've D'd up. Usually you go to the box for fresh legs, but if you're confident enough to go away, you can catch a defensive team off guard, which they did. They got over to the halfway by 2, but just pushed one too many passes. And let's see, Belgium will get fresh legs on here. One Chantrain brother to another. And here they come. They've got a couple up their sleeve. Probably 2 touches left. They need to get some go forward. Here's Henry. And this will be the last here. They've got no touches. They've got to go. No touches. Henry with a bit of jouet. And he's going to be called for a touch pass as well. So I don't think their comms were quite good there. They didn't know it was the last touch. And the consequences of turnover, about 10 out from the Irish line.
And I believe that's up to the wing players. They're going to be keeping track of the touch and let their teammates know. And that's where we want communication on the line.
Yeah, it's super important defensively as a winger, but also in attack to be keeping the count. Not only are you keeping your team honest, but you're also reminding the referee just to make sure they're doing their job as properly as well. So if you can keep that nice loud shout of the count and everyone knows, we can definitely organise the plays at the right time. Here we go. It's going to be play on. Oh, Henry Chantrain, he saved a definite try there. Oh, big blow up here from the 6. Isaac Young not happy. He thought there was a no touch there and they're going to get marched.
Yeah, it could be penalised here.
It could be a bit of time here. It's either going to be a forced sub or he might be told to sit down here. Referee having a little chat. She's not happy.
I think Isaac Young in that situation just needs to nod and smile, take it on the chin.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry it won't happen again. And he's gone for a sub. I don't think it was forced by the referee, but the coach, Tanya Rosser, has said, look, time to cool your jets, mate. Come for a spell. So now they did get marched with a tap, but Belgium have seemed to have lost their heads completely here. They got marched with a penalty. This will be touch 3, and they're still behind halfway. Oh, that's a forward pass.
And there's the 5th touch. Can they do something magic here? Nice inside shot to keep it alive.
Oh.
I like the idea.
Yeah, for what started as a horrible set, they almost got away with one there. That's off the mark, and I think the referees picked it up. This is big now. Belgium have just blown probably a good field possession penalty, but have gotten away now. There was an over-the-mark dump by the Irish, and I'd be bringing on Louis Chantrain if I was the Belgium coach. He seems to be the most deadly from this part of the field. So with 6 touches, let's see what the Belgium team can come up with to try and close that deficit.
Yeah, working the outside channel, diving, but coming up short.
Good defence there by Ireland. Let's see if they continue to target this left side of the female link. She did great defence there.
Van Ecke with the ball now, working it through the mids.
Lack of communication here. The 9, Loic Van Heck. He seems to be calling the shots. He's gone link ball. Great read by the winger there, Amelia Chan.
Yeah.
Little flick pass again. He loves the flick. Doesn't come off for him this time, but I think there was just lack of communication there. Probably the wrong pot if I was the coach. I would have been screaming for one of the Chantrain brothers to get on there. They really needed to score a point. So Ireland got out of jail and back to their rucking pattern, which is their strength. Getting up the field and pushing into the red zone of the Belgian side. We've got Broughton and Finnan here. O'Neill, late pass. It'll be called a touch pass.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that there again. They're doing very well to march up the field. And a 2-point lead now for Ireland. So you feel like just get your 6 possessions, put pressure on Belgium.
I'd love to be pitch side right now. The 2 coaches, the head coach Tanya Rosser, played rugby for Ireland, played touch for Ireland, from New Zealand originally, an elite athlete. And then her co-partner in John Ennis, I've played touch with him for Ireland for a long time. He's basketball for Ireland, a boxer, you know, both athletes and both two of the most competitive people you'd ever meet. So it'd be interesting to see if the screams are coming from the boxer or they're telling him to cool the jets. And here comes Serge Broughton, which is Tanya's son, by the way. So it'd be interesting to see what the comms are. Is it just cool the jets, let's run our plays, everything we've done at training, or, you know, are they barking at him to get a few more tries just to secure this lead? Broughton left to right to the winger. Good feet. Back inside for Philip Finnan. Play on. Play on. That's a good ball. Great shot by the Belgian winger. Probably not the set they were looking for.
Ireland doing well to keep it alive and send it from side to side. As you see, that was the disciplinary issue from earlier on.
And here we go. Belgium with their rucking pattern. They're much better in this second half. Must have he didn't get over the ball there. He's gotten away with that one. I think they've still got one more touch. There's a bit of a heavy touch there from Serge. He didn't like that he didn't get over the ball the previous touch, but that's just silly play there. Giving them another set of 6, and Henry Chantrain's on the ball. I'd be doubling down on this number 4 in the white hat because he is good on his feet. Here he goes. Good defense there by Philip, and the ball's gone to ground. Got away with one there, Ireland. I think they'll come to the box now for a breather.
Yeah, need to be a bit more patient there, Belgium. They got the reset from the heavy touch. Had a few opportunities to get that one in. Should have maybe just taken the touch and reset again. But Ireland driving up the field now with purpose and momentum. Pushing back this Belgian side, opening up the legs again is Finnan. Oh, and get a little ahead of themselves a couple of times. We've seen that now, Ireland. Just get up to the 7-metre line, and that's where you want to maybe take a breath. And
that's it, but I mean, they had him on the back foot there. It was 5th touch. I mean, that ball goes to hands in mid-Devitt. It's a different story. It's 2-on-1. So I'm not mad at that play. They get down there, and they are throwing those 50-50s when they get down there on last, which is good. And it's this that I'm loving from the Irish team is their midfield D, applying pressure, up in 2s, up in 3s. A great shooting pattern, and they're getting the rewards here by good ball again. They need to cool the jets now and relax. Take their time, use the clock. Set for 1 strike play. You can only score once in a set. Here we go, O'Neill. Gone to the... again, they're rushing their plays. Isaac Young there. He didn't need to throw the long. He's getting away with it because there's a penalty. But I think the comms from the coaching box of Ireland need to be, let's relax, ice it down. Let's use the clock, use the full 60 seconds and the full 6 touches. We're in front. And let's set up for 1 strike play and hopefully take another point.
Yeah, that long pass could have been easily intercepted there. It was a bit wayward, and with a 2-point cushion now, Ireland just play it safe, go through the motions, use your set plays, and if you get the score, that's great, but don't gift anything to Belgium.
And that's it. That's touch 101 there. Get out for a quickie play or a link, quickie cheapie there, and they get a penalty from it. I do the same thing now. Get back to a middle platform and run a quickie. No long balls. Let's keep it tight. Tighten the defense. Young here and Finnan. Young with the ball. Get at the line. That's good. It's a good touch.
Yeah, good defense there from Combi.
We've got a bit of confusion here in the Irish team. We've got Young and Finnan. And the number 9. Finn standing. Good ball. And that's good defense too. And that's fine. 2 points up on the scoreboard. Just wasted 60 seconds. That's good touch. Now it's back to their bread and butter. Get up. Stop the Belgian rucking pattern and get good ball. Good touch there by Finnan. Screaming at his team to get up. Called the winger off. It could be a penalty here.
And no touch there. Good hands from Belgium. Staying alive in this one. A bit slow to get their offense going here.
Oh, it's a heavy touch. Not necessary too. 4th touch, 5th coming. I'd like to have a chat to him here. Someone could be having a break. Young came in from the side. Ref. I think it could be a 4th sub here.
And it's the second time Isaac Young has been talked to. A little harsh thing there now.
Oh, he's walked away until the referee's finished. So it's a 4 sub. He's probably lucky not to be sitting down. Well, that's his 2nd infringement. And look, the referee's not happy. He walked away before the referee was finished with him.
He's calling him back. He's calling him back.
Yep. He's not happy with that at all. And that shouldn't happen there from the young Irish player. He should have stayed. he should have let the ref have his say. And we'll see. I wonder if this is going to end up even worse for him. Both players force subbed.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
You see,
He's just walked
Young-
away
Young and Noe.
mid-conversation.
no intention of listening to that at all.
No, the young man was not impressed. And here we go. We've got Lewis on train. He's been quiet this second half. And they keep going to that cheapy link play. And they've got a winner with that one. The Sevens claiming a touch, and so is Emma Devitt, but Belgium get the try. We'll have to see what's happened here.
Paulie take a bow. Again, going for that quick play. Like to get that flat pass and diving in between the two Irish defenders, claiming a touch, but the score is given.
The referee saw different, and that's a great try, and it really brings some context back to this game. In a 1 point, Ireland have to push here and score to get it back out to 2. Well done, Belgium.
Yeah, and Ireland need to keep their discipline now in the closing stages. Just 5 minutes left on the clock. Quick scoop from Ireland. Good touch from Belgium. Bondon out fast on the line.
I think the play is middle platform for Serge here. On up, they've got a rooster play, and he's going to get the line. It's a good touch there. Number 21, Akil Camby. That's a turnover. I'd be going to middle platform and hit him. Philip Finnan on an out ball on the female league. He's been so hard to stop in the first half. Here's that try again. Oh, I think both Irish players missed.
Yeah.
Both called a touch, but I think they missed. I think the referee's got that right.
Yeah, brilliant low dive. Kept that angle close to the ground. Makes it very difficult for the Irish players to reach out the arm.
Great dive. And here they come again, the Belgians.
Yeah, they're got a skip in their step now. Momentum with the Belgium side as they look to level it up here. Playing with purpose. Trying to open up the legs.
Not the play on the last there. I thought they should have had a play down for Henry Chantrain there, but they've tried to run the ball and they've given away a little bit of extra field possession for the Irish. His first touch is important. Really good drive there. Good start to the set. 2, 3 over halfway. Oh, the old Redlands play. Oh, wow. That's come straight out of the John Ennis playbook. Let's have a look at that again on replay.
Oh,
What a try celebration,
Yeah,
eh?
there's the
The
cold,
Iceman.
the cold Palmer, and he's got ice in the veins here.
This is
Brilliant.
the old Redlands. They snuck the link down the sideline. Oh, it was close. She was unlucky to get that, but Philip Finnan, the speed man and the ice man, puts one on, and it's 2 points again.
Just what Ireland needed to get a commanding lead again. That 2 point cushion. Time running out for Belgium here. Let's see what Chantrain can do.
All right, Louis, come on, mate. See if you can bring it back to 1 point. Here he is, open side play, rip it. Great defense from Ireland. I think that was forward, but they're going to get away with it.
Yeah, very flat pass.
That's a lovely comeback try there. I think it was a bit more than flat, Liam.
Well, I'm going to go with what the referee says, and I think the referee just wants an exciting finish to this game.
Oh, actually, I can go back to flat. I'm happy with flat out of the hands backwards. Really good try there by the Belgian winger, and we still have a 1 point. I'm loving this game of footy.
Yeah,
2 minutes left. It could go either way.
I think that was Amber van Meegert getting the score for Belgium on the wing.
Oh, Mr. Young is back on. Hopefully he can keep his head here. That's better. Slow the clock down. Young to Finnan. Finnan shaping long, and he's ripped it. Good defense there by Belgium's number 3, Aurelian Cordy. Referee encouraging them to play. Finnan to Young. Young down. Finnan's going to get at the line. That's a good touch by the saver, a kill.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to call him offside. There's another set of 6. This is huge here. Ireland need to slow the ball down. Ask the referee where the mark is. Slow it down, run the clock. Smart footy here. Use this entire set. Nothing silly, no long balls. Just dive at the line. Use every single touch and take the clock away from Belgium.
Yeah, you got to be a master of the dark arcs in this situation. Run the clock.
That's it, and they're going to get away. That is great footy, and that will seal the deal for Ireland with a 2 point deficit and a minute to go. What a great game of footy this has been. Awesome try there by Finnan.
Sensational play from John Finnan. And just that quickie play, running at the retreating defender. Nothing that Belgium can do about it. You can see how pumped up he is for this one. And
lovely. It really was a great try. They looked like they were wasting the clock. Middle platform. And they took their time. Oh, we're going back to the Iceman, his brother, Philip.
Yeah, it's the Cole Palmer celebration we're seeing.
Yeah. And look, the clock's just not on the Belgian side here. They might get another one, but it'll be nothing but a consolation here if they can. Ireland would love to DM up and take a 2-point win here. 5th touch, 5 seconds in it. Good touch there. Henry Shuntrain has been good as well that game, and has his brother Louis. Really good game of touch footy, and congrats to the Irish. That's a great win, and you can see they're pretty ecstatic as the players come from the box to celebrate.
What a fantastic game of touch. Ireland just too good in the end, but Belgium fought hard and made a really good game of it. Some standout performances from the likes of Finn and the Chantrains. Big battle in the middle of the field there. And just the group stages, so we could see a repeat of these two teams make a statement here in the mixed 18s. Thanks so much for joining us, Matty Kennerson in the booth. Yeah, great to have your insight. Hopefully have you back on the call later on today. Congratulations, Ireland, winning 8-6 against Belgium. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025 here at the beautiful University of Limerick campus on the banks of the River Shannon. We're back in the mixed division, mixed 20s, and we have South Africa taking on Scotland, which should be a cracker of a game. Liam Grant alongside Kelsey McGrath. And I'm going to guess Scotland is in the dark blue?
They would be in the navy, yeah. South Africa, they're in the light blue.
Blue on blue. You don't see it too often here in sports, but that's what's going on right now. Scotland in the dark blue. And yeah, should be a great game. Kelsey, how are you feeling today?
I am happy to see this turnaround in the weather we've had here. It's actually quite warm at the minute, which is, I think, taking a toll on some of the players. I don't know whether this would be expected, but hopefully it's going to work in South Africa's favour. Not sure how the Scottish players are going to do in this warm weather.
As now we see South Africa with their first possession, driving up the far sideline, looking to box and get some fresh legs in there. And sporting this baby blue kit. Not the easiest kit to see the numbers on,
Not
with
at all.
the white on baby blue.
Oh, we're going around the outside here.
And turns on the chest boosters and opens up the legs. That is a brilliant goal for number 12. And
It's
that is
Rhys Geldenace there.
Geldenace showing his worth and opening up the legs, finding space out wide. And brilliant start for South Africa. And you're half Irish, half South African, is that right?
No, I'm fully South African.
Fully South African.
With
Where'd you get the name
Irish-
McGrath? Okay.
Yeah.
I just presumed it was the name McGrath.
Nope. My husband's family were originally Irish, so it's a bit of a confusing one, that one. But I'm fully South African.
Okay. Well, the name McGrath and the freckles, you fooled me.
I get that a lot now. They've got some good momentum off that now. They're really moving forward there.
Yeah, some good yardage with the early touches. And South
Oh.
Africans sporting these visors here. Loses the visor there with a collision to the face.
Yeah.
Not what you want to see. Looks like she's going to take an injury sub there. I think that was, an accidental situation. It's an unfortunate collision.
Yeah, it's important to get the body position low into those touches, especially this time of the afternoon. Hopefully she's all right there.
And yes, South Africa is sporting the unusual headgear. We've seen some bucket hats and some visors. The visor, popular look in South Africa?
Super popular for touch. I'd never worn a hat before I got here. I'd only worn a visor. And it's kind of a characteristic South African thing, really.
And throwing that one like a wedding bouquet backwards into the crowd. And Scotland get possession. Looking to get their opening score and run it up the near sideline as they look to box and get a latch play going.
Oh, I don't know if that was through the legs there.
Yeah, there's been some discrepancy here in the youth divisions.
Oh, there we go. They're going back to it, actually.
Yeah, I think maybe the sideline ref picking up that one.
Yeah.
And what are you doing here at the tournament, Kelsey? Are you part of the organising staff? Or?
I was supposed to be reffing, actually, so that's where I was supposed to be, but I ended up transitioning into more volunteer role, being in the merch tent the whole day, so that's been exciting.
Yeah, shout out to some of the sponsors and the merch being sold. It's been busy, I'd say, in the merch tent, has it?
Been awfully busy. Good touch there.
What swag is for sale here at the tournament?
We've got a range of things, really. We have sold out of the bigger hoodie sizes, which has been tricky, but we've still got a couple of hoodies left. There's loads of singlets if anybody's interested in any of those. A couple of the tournament shirts. Always nice to get a pin to take home to family members, so we've got a couple of those also. And yeah, great for people to come down and check out what there is. When you see things, sometimes you're tempted into buying something else.
Yeah, I'll have to check out the merch as well. South Africa back in possession now, good field position.
I think they're trying to get some fresh legs on there for a new set. Seem to be absorbing an awful number of touches with that. Oh, we've got some momentum going there.
Going coast to coast here. Changing direction of play, looking at that quick ball. That's the fifth touch. Can they finish here? Going for the line.
Touch is good.
Some good defense from Scotland to stop the score. Anything that's impressed you with either of these sides so far, Kelsey?
I think in the first couple of minutes of the game, it's just good to see everybody kind of having a crack at the line. I think there have been some attempts at pace mismatches, but the defense has been pretty good, all told. They're managing to cover their short side pretty well, the Scottish team, that is. It'd be good to see South Africa kind of attack the open side a bit, if that would be a possibility for them.
Touch is claimed.
Yeah.
Referee discussing it and awarding the try there.
Yeah, some good footwork to the side there.
The celebratory kick for South Africa, and that is
our number 6, Andre Junior Lee Geldenhuys.
Yeah, brilliant goal for them. And a great start to the game for South Africa. They've been the most potent outside the try zone and just fingertips away from the defense calling the touch there.
Yeah.
It didn't look like a touch in the replay.
Yeah, no, didn't at all. Be good to see Scotland get a good crack at the line now. They're quite far out still to be running a strike play. Let's see if they can make the most of this.
Great step there.
Yeah. Oh.
Can't connect on that pass. Might have been a touch. Might be a get out of jail free card there for Scotland.
Seems so.
Good rushing defense from Ireland. From South Africa. I've seen South Africa play a lot of sports. I don't think I've ever seen them play in this baby blue colour.
Yeah, this is a surprise to me. I've never seen this kit myself either. Sometimes with the ladies teams, they put them into a nice kind of bright pink, like a Barbie pink. And that's always popular at tournaments when it comes to trading kit. I've never seen this shade of blue though, that's for sure.
Yeah, the battle of the blues at the moment. And again, moving forward with purpose, South Africa. And I'd like to be saying the South African names a little more than I am, but it's very hard to tell the contrast between that white and baby blue. Quite tricky at times.
I think that could be... It's actually very, very difficult to see. The sunshine, I don't think, is making it any easier for us here.
But Scotland back with possession. Yeah, and have you been to the University of Limerick before to play touch?
No, this is actually my first time down at UL today.
What you make of the facilities?
It's been brilliant. I was actually saying to some of the organizational staff just coming in today, it's run very seamlessly from my perspective so far, so that's lovely. It's lovely to see such a good kind of slick competition coming off.
Now knocking on the doorstep, moving it wide. Oh, good rescue catch from South Africa to keep the possession alive. That was Holly with great awareness. And the quick pick.
There we go. Oh,
the scoop play out wide.
Oh, and
Holly can't come down with that one.
It's lovely to see the scoop going through there.
Yeah, the scoop was good. The pass just asking a lot of Holly there.
Yeah. There was actually even more time on that. Be good to see Scotland complete a good set of 6 here. They're getting some good momentum, but they're struggling to hold the ball at paths. I think, they've been doing an awful lot of defending, Scotland have, and they've done a relatively good job at it, but they just seem to be doing it so much.
Yeah, and again, when they're trying to get out of their own half and get that box and ruck going, they've struggled at times. That's been the Achilles heel for the Scotland side. And again, a quick turnover.
Here we go. This could be it for them now.
Oh, and that was an unusual situation. You don't see the leapfrog too often in touch. Getting to know the opposition a little too well on that occasion. Now with Donaldson moving it wide. Jamie Brown in this pod as well, working with Owen Black. South Africa getting those early touches in.
Yeah, really pressuring the Scottish attack there.
Let's see what they can do with it here.
Oh.
Dangerous pass, doesn't go to hand. Yeah, I kind of like these South Africa visors. That one being used in reverse. Maybe more aerodynamic.
The good old backwards visor. Not sure about the functionality of that, but
Maybe more functional than this one, the
Oh,
upside
gosh.
down visor.
This, I don't know if we could consider this aerodynamic now. Oh,
No, that's fashion over function, I think, in that situation. But South Africa looking good out there in the field.
oh dear.
Again,
That's unfortunate. Scotland better get the players onto the pitch here, although South Africa is giving them a bit of a grace period, taking their time to turn that over. I think they're going to box. Some of them look to be boxing. Bit of a confusion there. They've managed to hold that. Looking to get some new players on the pitch, that's for sure.
South Africa have good field position, but not making the most of it right now.
Yeah, no.
Confusion in the mids and gift it back to Scotland, and Scotland just need to get out of their own half.
Yeah.
Seems like they're trying to walk before they can run, and some friendly fire on the sideline there. Bit of a takeout move. The Scottish coach, I believe, ending up on the ground there.
Yeah. I think they have the potential to be quite dangerous if they actually can advance to the line.
Oh, an evasive
dear.
move, clips his heels. Shout out to our other commentator, Wilf, who's been doing a lot of hard work here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup. He's been over on Field 2 all day, up on Heckle Hill, as we like to call it. Enjoying the sights and sounds of the University of Limerick. You won't see better fields anywhere in the world, and the touch players out there really enjoying it. If you're going for those diving plays, this is the best grass to do it on, and beautiful hands there from Scotland. It looks like that will be a try, and they're smiling as they should be. Fantastic for Scotland, just quick movement, using the full width of the field. Nice pass there, 5-6, and that is Nina Donaldson hitting Rennie Guthrie Dauber.
Lovely finish there by Scotland. Great setup into that play too. Let's see how South Africa responds to this. There's only a try in it between the two of them at the minute, so be good if it stays close like this. Very exciting. Oh, they're going to go around the outside there, and it's again a pace mismatch. Just the lad going around the outside of that Scottish defender.
Yeah, that is Reese.
Golden ace.
Just letting you say the second name. Again, just turns on the turbo boosters and uses his pace.
It's lovely of the wing to stay nice and wide there and not eat into any of his space either. Let's see how Scotland can respond to this now. When they've been on the line, they've been a lot more dangerous, but as we were saying, they've just been struggling to get out of their half on that turnover of the box there. So this will be good to see what they can do here now. Oh dear.
Again, handling error, and South Africa has found a bit more of their groove here in this first half.
The refs already worried that warned them about the physicality of the touches, because there have been one or two players that have kind of tumbled over each other. So I think they're just trying to clean that up a little bit from a reffing perspective.
Let's see what Scotland can do now. Good field position. Don't seem to be on the same page here. It's now a bit more of a sweeper play, going left, shooting wide, and asking a lot of the Scottish wing in that occasion.
Ref's given a forward pass there, so let's see if South Africa can take advantage of this penalty. Working towards their box there, looking for some momentum. Seems to be a bit of miscommunication as well. There we go. Got a good injection of pace now. Let's see if they can make this work.
Nice latch movement coming around the corner, trying to carry the momentum off the subs bench. And opening up the legs, the speedster, leaving everyone in the dust, including his hat. As he goes for that layout dive. And a try for South Africa. Picks up his hat.
I think that could be Andre Junior Lee Geldenes again. He's been a bit of a playmaker for South Africa in this game.
As we talk about the aerodynamics of the South African hat game. Not even the hat was going to slow him down there. Certainly have a lot of pace, this South African side.
Yeah, and some of the lads are showing lovely agility there, really working the mismatch of the lads on the girls.
Yeah, South Africa owning this first half so far. Scotland have shown glimpses of good play, but just haven't been consistent enough.
We might see something here. Oh.
Comes up shy.
And I think that was actually they had the link and the wing option there. But we haven't made much in the first yards there, but now we look to be getting going. They're working to the box again. Let's see what they can do with this. This is where they really showed some good intensity last time. I think coming out the box and looking for that ball through the hands on the outside. They were going for the burn on the girls again. Scottish defence have learned from that the last time.
Yeah, Malachy Svensson coming in on the cover defense there, and that's something you need to do when you play mixed sport. Is you got to cover your players, work as a team, defend as a unit.
That's exactly it. And I think that's been a lovely improvement for Scotland through this first half year, as they're really kind of learning from the errors that they have made. They've seemed to have cleaned up the handling quite nicely, which is lovely to see. Good acceleration of pace there also. I think this could be the fifth touch coming now. Let's see what they can do with this. Not much in the way of options.
Still driving forward here. You see the hand for the fifth touch now.
Oh gosh, very bad.
Oh, an interception like a thief in the night comes flying through, and again pins the ears back. Nobody's going to catch him at this stage. Fantastic score for South Africa.
And that's Rhys Geldenes, that number 12 there.
You see he's smiling after that one. Read the play very well.
And
difficult thing to do in touch to make the interception, because you can often lead to penalty if you don't catch it. And
yeah,
Jamie Brown in hot pursuit, but just not going to catch this speedster here. And 5-1 the score now for South Africa. And South Africa have played some good, or Scotland have played some good touch, but haven't really begun the scores. Nice shovel pass to keep it alive.
I think ref might be going for touch first there.
And how is the touch scene in South Africa?
So I was saying, I was chatting to one of the other, I would say one of the more senior women in the South African touch setup, and she was saying preparation for this tournament was a little tricky because there was only a decision to enter into this tournament relatively late on. And so I think the teams have done pretty well. Obviously, South Africa just geographically is a big country, so getting training time together for international competitions like this is always tricky. But they're just kind of off the back of their interprovincial tournaments now, and that's always a great way to prepare for things like this. Great way to scout talent and be able to select national sides. So I think that's kind of counted in their favour. Yeah, it's lovely for them to come down to this kind of thing and play at this level, because South Africa is obviously a little bit isolated where it is, so you don't get as much international competition as what you may do in these parts. So I think it's really they've put together a good campaign in a short bit of time, and it's good to see some juniors with a lot of promise coming through, and even with some limited training, good cohesion as teams.
Yeah, well, we're delighted to have the South African delegation over here.
And I'm sure they're absolutely delighted to be here. It's so lovely to come to these kind of competitions, especially when things are run so well and everything has come up so smoothly. South Africa's having a bit of Scotland's handling issues there now. They're really giving Scotland one or two extra opportunities at the line. Let's see what they can do with this now.
Yeah, just 10 seconds left on the clock in this first half. You feel like Scotland really need a goal here as they go diving in, full extension, touch is called.
You can see that Scottish winger, the number 4 there, Nina, with her hands up in dismay.
Yeah, brilliant defense from the South African wings. And we're going to wrap up the first half there as we see a cute doggo. Don't know what it's eating there. But dominating performance here from Scotland in the first half. And we'll take a break here as you check out this cute doggo. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025, coming to you live from the University of Limerick. Fantastic scenes here in the mixed 20 divisions. South Africa off to a roaring start here, up against the Scottish side, who are trying to fight their way back into the game. Liam Grant alongside Kelsey McGrath. How are you getting on, Kelsey?
It's been a lovely day so far. Been very privileged to be a part of it. Good game too. Hopefully we see Scotland come back with an early try now. If they can just focus on defending this and get back into it, I think that will give them a boost of confidence that they maybe need. Oh.
And a gift for Scotland there, handling error from South Africa. And South Africa like to move at pace, but sometimes a little too fast. Better now from Scotland, going through the motions.
Very good.
Finding a gap in the middle. Nice offload.
That's lovely. Let's see what they've got for a strike play here. I think they might be short 1 or 2 players on the pitch.
Eventually coming in now, the chance to dive for goal. Great form, but defensive play yet again.
And the ref looks like he's giving it.
Giving the try.
Yeah.
Brilliant from Scotland, just what the doctor ordered. And we do have a doctor in the booth, don't we? Did you say you're a doctor?
No, I'm a physio.
Physio. Tomato, tomato. You're more valuable here as a physio anyway at a sports complex. Don't say it too loud or you're going to have to give somebody a massage here.
I know. I've been trying to keep that information under wraps for the whole day. And now I've just announced it on the commentary, unfortunately.
Yeah. So Owen Black with the goal for Scotland. That real important one. And Kelsey said anyone on the South Africa team needs a quick massage after the game. He's happy to do it for the whole South African delegation on the house as well. That's very kind of you, Kelsey.
I'll only be offering those in Galway, so please make your way down to Galway if that's what you're interested in.
Good hands there.
Yeah, they did well to hold that.
South Africa.
Lovely setup there.
Going back and forth here now, looking for a seam to attack.
They've gone for a sweeper, but they've gone in really close to the line. Tried the footwork around the outside, but I don't think he's going to get lucky with this.
Referee says no this time. Again, patient offense here from South Africa. Now looking to move it with a bit more pace.
They work those defenders well, but then they try to go for that pace mismatch around the girl. And this time, great defense from that Scottish number 5 there, Nina, getting herself into a really good position, not letting the lad go around the outside of her there.
And there must have been a reset of the touch count at some stage, because this has been numerous possessions here.
Yeah, I'm just wondering that myself.
I haven't seen the hand raised from the referee yet.
Trying to go for a quickie play there, just in the earlier stages. I think it could have been an offside from one of those Scottish players. The ref's calling them back there.
Being very vocal towards both teams here, so they understand what's going on.
I think they're going early. That's one of the major kind of concerns from her there. Going for a quickie wrong way. Just didn't get the pass. Not a bad setup there. Pass kind of went in between the two players. Lovely to see Scotland getting some momentum here.
And looking to box quickly here.
Yeah, South African defence is really rushing them, really pressuring them, which has been making it difficult for them all game.
Yeah, Scotland haven't been able to get past this rushing defence or try and find the gaps behind the scoop play there. Kind of had to go for it as he's getting high in the touch count.
Was the right play given where they were. They didn't have too many options available for them. Be great to see them get some distance on the boxing.
Maybe a heavy touch there. And South Africa able to take their time and box a couple of players. And Scotland have it all to do in the second half. It was South Africa who got those early scores in the first, and
that's given them a level of comfort here in the second, that's for sure. You can see at the minute there's less intensity from them, looking for the hands. They've realigned there. Got both middles up nicely there.
Diving for the try line. And looks like it is going to be awarded. Brilliant stuff from South Africa and celebrates the old Garryon there. And full extension layout. Brilliant form there from South Africa. I'm guessing a lot of these South African players might have played union in the past as well. Would that be common? Is that where they're coming from, or is it straight from touch?
No, I wouldn't really say that. That's not that common, that transition between the two. It definitely does happen in some respects, but a lot of the touch players are like a touch only kind of.
Purebred.
Yeah, they're purists, shall we say that. There is obviously a bit of a crossover with union, but I wouldn't say that is the kind of that doesn't predominate the sport.
And the South Africa touch team, they don't have a nickname like the Springboks or anything like that.
They do call them the touch box.
The touch box.
Yeah,
I like it.
They
I
do
like
call
it.
them that. Which I think always makes a person feel good to be a Springbok of sorts. You know how South Africans feel about rugby anyways.
And do you know what the national animal of Scotland is?
I do actually, because we went on a tour of Edinburgh the other day. I heard that it is actually the unicorn.
It is the unicorn. Well, good. Well done.
And now I don't know whether there's any truth in this, but the person that was telling us was saying that it was one of the, shall we say, forefathers that was actually after coming back from traveling, and they actually suspect that it may have been a rhinoceros that he saw, and that kind of got interpreted to like a horse with a horn, and that's how the whole unicorn phenomenon started. Now I don't know, was our tour guide just looking for an extra tip on the day, or whether there's any truth to that, but that is what we were told on that tour anyways.
Yeah, so we have the unicorns getting up against the touch box here. Yeah, that's one a few Scottish facts. I think the thistle, the national flower of Scotland as well.
Well, they're going to give an over the mark there. That was quite significantly over. Let's see what Scotland can do with this. There's still 4 tries in it, and there's enough time for them to come back, but they're going to have to dig deep, and they're going to have to dig deep soon.
And struggling to get any flow or momentum going here, Scotland. Just a little too predictable at times.
Yeah. Certainly so, and then they're struggling with the timing on that half sometimes. This could be a bit better there. Quite flat on that, but it could go long. Shaping for it. It's unfortunate there.
Control it. That was a good fling to the near sideline, but again, can't get past this fantastic South Africa defense.
Oh, they've gone to the wing again. There we go. They're looking to get a new set on, get some fresh legs on, inject some pace here, get some cohesive attack play. Oh dear.
Yeah, another unnecessary turnover, and you feel that was a good position, like beside the box, and just not really boxing efficiently in terms of, you want to see those players tearing onto the field and getting on possession quickly.
Looking to roll off momentum here, and we are going to go.
Another.
I think it's called an ace again.
Yes, the electrifying pace of the young man. That is Reese, and look, it's not given. Perhaps it's too fast there, but he might get a second bite of the cherry here. Reese commanding his teammates to send it out wide, but nice little stutter step to gain some yards, and a great platform now for South Africa. Tries to reverse the play.
Looking for the sweeper there. They haven't gone with the ball to the sweeper and coming back into traffic. They're going to have to take the touch there.
Yeah, so Owen Black made the touch there. And again, sometimes even just running that sweeper, you can draw defenders over and then go for the reverse.
Ref being very distinct in the communication there again. Got the half in.
And the half, I think, getting touched there, and too easy for the Scottish defence.
Very good. Really looking to try and get a bit of pace in there. Struggling with both of those South African defenders running up together. They're seeming to find that difficult to navigate. Let's see if they'll go with the scoop here. They have gone with the scoop. Difficult setup, and ball's gone to ground, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can see the rushing those two defenders, South Africa. It's very hard. You might sidestep one of them, but then you're running into the next, and it's just smothering the Scotland attack.
Yeah, they're really struggling with that kind of. It's really wrecking the platform of attack. South Africa have given them a gift here. The ball's gone to ground, and they're got a decent field position. If they can straighten up here now and then get some momentum going, they might have a better platform for a scoop, which would be good to see. Half's working hard to get in there. Going around the outside. There's a single defender up there, and they seem to have coped a lot better with that. Let's see scoop take off. He's gotten through. He needs someone to finish. Will he find anyone? Touch is good there. Lovely cover defense from the South Africans.
And Neve Madison is not happy with that decision. They were slow to support run. You can see flustered here. Scotland thought that was a clean try, but not awarded by the refs.
And it was a lovely scoop, in fairness, so disappointing to not see that finished. Hopefully we can see a bit more of that in the match as we go along.
Again, we have the backward visors pod here.
And we've got a turnover there. That's lovely.
Now, Scotland need to inject some energy and pace into this game for them to get back into this 4 points down.
That's lovely running from Nina there again.
It's very competitive mixed 20s division. I think Ireland getting the win over England yesterday maybe made them favourites. Great dummy pass, and bursting through the lines is the big man, Jamie Brown. And slowly fighting the way back into this game. And again, I think that was just that beautiful dummy pass. Created some space on the outside. You see Scotland can score, but just need to bring more consistency into their game, and only about 7.5 minutes left.
Yeah, lovely to see that try from them there. That kind of impetus is what they need over the last 8 minutes here. There's only 3 tries in it between them, so they'll have to keep up that intensity with defense, simplicity in their boxing, and then when they're boxing on, that's the kind of intensity that we need to see from them, from all the players, all 6 of them working hard together. Seems to have given them a bit of a boost. We've got lovely defense now.
Yeah, great
Hips not
defense
square there
from Scotland. Keeps them out this time. Fighting till the bitter end here. Oh, and a mistake. Cardinal error from Scotland.
Oh, lovely step around the outside there. The ref looks like that he's going to give it, and it's good. Footwick again from that number 6, Holden Ace.
Yeah, Andre Junior Holden Ace.
Lovely step onto the outside there. We've seen that from him 2 or 3 times today, actually. Give him a sniff at the line, and he's going to work those feet around the outside and go for a lovely long dive there.
You know, I do think maybe Ireland and England standouts in this division, but South Africa making a statement here, and they certainly have some very strong players, maybe the fastest players in the division. Definitely wouldn't want to test them in a knockout game. Now, pinning back the ears again, Scotland into the try zone. Getting it done. Brilliant stuff from Robbie Reid, and kind of getting a bit more of a skip in their step now in the end of the second half.
Totally, and lovely to see that response from them, that they're still got their heads in it, that they're working hard, trying to decrease the scores between the teams. You can see the support at the back there. They love to see that.
So 3 down at the moment, Scotland, but not out just yet. Need to come out with a strong defense here.
Which they are managing to do, quite physical in the touches there. Ref has a bit to say about that. I think they're just trying to control this game. It's been a theme kind of throughout the game for the referees. But discipline's been looking good. I think it's just physical when there's that much competition.
Let's see what South Africa can do now. Just want to run the clock a bit as well. Don't make it easy for Scotland. Going backwards at the moment.
Scotland defence have done well to push them all the way back there. That's given them a great advantage for field possession there. Working hard to get towards their box. South African defenders are shutting them down quickly as usual.
Yeah, and South Africa just so good at getting those early touches in, and now a bit of momentum for Scotland. Fakes the reverse pass. Up quickly, South Africa. That's the 5th touch. They're going to have to do something special here. The inside pass is there, but throws it between his legs. I appreciate the effort.
It's always lovely to see those kind of creative efforts there. There's definitely that want for them in this game still, which is great to see. As you said, the 20 is a very competitive division, and it's good to see two sides like this coming up against each other there.
We do have a Scottish player on the ground.
Hopefully that wasn't the wrist there. Physio in me, unfortunately, always takes over.
And looks like we have an injury on the field, and the clock keeps ticking away here for Scotland. Let's have a look at that other game. There's the English now, I think. Who are they playing against? Is that... Any idea who that is on the far side?
I'm just having a look at that so I can try and give you a bit of feedback on that. I think that could be Wales, if I'm not mistaken. I think that could be England and Wales there. They've gone with those kind of darker kits this year.
Well, you can read the numbers on those kits, which is I'm happy to see. Again, some bonus coverage here of England versus Wales. There they are now, having a great time.
They're really getting a good go forward there.
And I hope the Scotland player is okay. If looks like a long injury stoppage, and
I think they may have even sent somebody off to medical, so hopefully it is nothing too serious.
So I think we're going to continue with some bonus coverage here. I'm trying to guess what this is. Is this mixed 15s?
I think it's. I think it could
No?
be girls. I don't see any.
Yeah.
I'm just having a look at the Welsh team there. I think it could be girls, and I wonder if it even could be 18s. I'm just judging by the size of them. It's difficult to see on this TV here, I suppose. I hope.
We're going to the far pitch now. Full zoom action.
Now this, I can tell you, is the mixed 20s. Ireland mixed 20s against England mixed 20s. I watched the Irish mixed 20s a little bit earlier today, so I'm certain of that. Unfortunately, we've just seen a try against Ireland there.
That's a rematch. I think they play each other twice. Is that true in this division?
I'm not 100% sure about that now. I wonder if that's not a playoff game that they're in on that far side there. Would it be a bit early in the day for that still?
Do you think that's the mixed 20s, or do you think that's...
It's the mixed 20s for sure. I recognise some of those girls play with us in Women's Open, so I won't make a mistake on them there.
Well, I don't think they'd be playing off against each other this early, England and Ireland. It wouldn't be a knockout game.
So I heard from some of the girls that Ireland beat England.
Yes, they did. We covered that here.
So I wonder what that would have what like standings and positions that would have left everyone in. I suppose if it's a small enough division, they would all play each other twice.
I think that's what's happening.
Okay. England look to be having some good momentum in both games there, in both the mixed 20s and in I'm going to hazard a guess and say that this is a girls' 18 game. I hope I'm not mistaken on that.
No, I think you could be right in that one. And we see the injury stoppage still occurring on our broadcast game. Scotland versus South Africa. Not sure what the resolution is going to be there as the clock runs out in the game. Is there a stop the clock? I'm not sure. We're getting a full panorama. This is like a NFL red zone here as we go from game to game.
I think this is the South African women's 20s against the Welsh 20s. The final hooter seems to have just gone there.
And I'm going to assume that South Africa have won this game and the clock was allowed to run. And, you know, they were the stronger team for those 36, 37 minutes, has to be said. Wouldn't have been asking a lot for Scotland to come back in, but they fought with pride. You see a beautiful Scottish flag.
Yeah, crossing the camera there. And lovely to see them finish off with such positivity. I think in the first half they struggled to find momentum with their boxing there. A couple of handling errors just getting them down. But great to see them come back, fight all the way to kind of the end and really get some good tries in. You can see once they got going, those dummy passes and like really just opened up the legs, put the afterburners on. They managed to get in a couple of tries towards the end, which was lovely to see. But I think South Africa's defence really is what unsettled Scotland there. Lovely for them to get the win. Obviously, I'm a bit biased in that regard.
So congratulations, South Africa, with the win 7-4 over Scotland. For Kelsey McGrath, I've been Liam Grant, and we'll catch you next time. Welcome back to the Atlantic U Touch Cup 2025. We're here in the mixed 15s division and it is bracket play, folks. We're here at the quarter-final. France taking on Cayman Islands. Liam Grant alongside Kelsey McGrath for this barnstormer of a game. France coming out here in first possession. Again, we have blue versus blue here. Seems to be the theme of this tournament. And yeah, you excited for this one, Kelsey?
I am for sure. It's started. Oh, we've got a great dive at the line straight away there, and lovely defense from the Cayman Island players there. France are not leaving anything to chance. They want to win this for sure.
Yeah, and a handling error there from Cayman Islands. Cayman Islands in the baby blue. France in the Alele blue, classic darker French kit. And yeah, this is do or die situations as we get to the business end of the tournament.
These are the games that you really want to win as a team. Oh, and he's opened them up straight through the middle there.
And Alele blue, first blood for the French. Brilliant score from Clinet. And you're probably thinking France are favourites for this one, but the past performances don't matter at this stage. It's you got to turn up on the day, and a good change of direction there. Plants his foot.
Was working them short side nicely there, and yeah, as you say, that change of direction is really what opened them up. Good setup on the line there. Need to get a bit of go forward here before they can attack the line, using their link nicely there.
And it's great to see the Cayman Islands at this event. You know, quite a small nation, just about a population of 100,000 compared to the 70 million or so in France. Quite a multicultural country as well, the Cayman Islands.
They're
now
going for a quickie set up there, but they're quite far out of that. Just seeming to have absorbed that last touch there. This is the first time we're going to see France box this match, and we'll get a good chance to see what kind of momentum they're able to work off. One of the Cayman Island players just getting a foot in the rock there. Ref said play on. This is giving them a great platform, really getting an injection of speed there.
Yeah, nice tempo in the box playing, now able to move it wide. And taking the touch, good quick play, diving for it now, beautiful form. And it looks like it is a try, puts on the Superman cape and goes flying towards the end zone. Talk us through this one, Kelsey.
Got a quickie there on that link, or cheapie as we like to call it here in Ireland. Took the number one Cayman defender short there, but she just didn't do enough to get her feet back on the line. Lovely body position from her, but just a little bit of a higher work rate needed when you've got a player with a lovely dive like that.
Cayman Islands looking to build their attack here, and it's been France playing at a slightly higher tempo, but opening up some legs here. Beautiful stuff from Henry. Now the inside pass, attacking that far wing again. Quite a heavy roll there, but play continues. Henry back with it again. You can see
gonna try go around the outside of the girls. Oh,
cuts back inside. Brilliant defense from France there. Maddie Dunman keeping her balance. Oh, and handling error.
Struggled to get the ball up there on that quickie. Interesting to see in this division, we've had so many of the quickies going kind of across and not the traditional sense that like X setup quickie. Both teams, both the Cayman Islands and France, seem to be using that relatively effectively. The middles are getting spread there. Oh, we've got it.
And galloping through the field, amazing slalom cut. And looks like he found the gaps there, and it's going to be a try awarded for France. And next level of stuff again, beautiful. Larice Stinko
sees that link, that defensive link up there, and just does the most to get those feet round the outside. Wings in a difficult position, has to push in. Realizes that maybe a touch too late. Really, really good attack from France. Lovely platform here. Gone with the quickie again, looking for the playback.
A small collision to the head there. I think unintentional from the French player. Referee's just going to take a moment here to make sure he's all right. Glad to see Jaden Hulsey-Bailey back on his feet there. And they maintain possession, Cayman Islands.
There we go. They're getting the link involved. Oh no, they're just sending that ball wide.
And
Lovely French defense. Great position pushing up with that link there. The French boxing has been really good so far. Let's see if they can continue this momentum on. Seeing the single shooter and looking for that extra pop through the hands. Great intent with that run there. Well over the halfway by touch. 3 did well to hold that. We've got a lot, but it was quite far out. Let's see what they can do with this. That's 5. We've got number 6 taking off on the scoop. She's looking for the hands. The ball's going all the way out. And the ref has called a touch and pass.
It's unfortunate for France. Really impressed by that play.
It was
fantastic layout form, and I think really impressed with number 6 for France. Maddie Dunman has played great offense and defense.
lovely to see the girls getting some good opportunity at the strike there. It's not often that you see that in the mixed setup, and it's fabulous to see in this age category that we are utilising them as effectively as possible. We've got some good momentum here from the Caymans. They're looking for a fly, sending that ball on the outside there. They've managed to get it onto the link.
There's the
and
fifth
then
touch.
Attacked the other way.
That's the 6th touch there, so
Not a bad setup from them there. We just need a little bit more work to really finish that off. France working hard to go down the middle of the pitch for the first one and then working towards their box. They've great yards on this now. They really got a good opportunity to strike from here. The ball is really in their court now. Lovely platform. They're going with just that 2-person quickie setup. Lovely footwork there. And the ref looks like they're going to be awarding that for France.
yeah, France taking no prisoners here after a fantastic start. Looking really impressive here in the mixed 15s division. And this quarter-final matchup, so whoever wins progresses to the semi-finals.
France looking like they've started with some good momentum here. The Cayman Islanders are gonna have to do a bit to stay in this game, especially in this half. Lovely long ball out there, especially in this age division.
Yeah, great catch there as well from Cayman Islands, taking it down off the top shelf and keeping this one alive. As you see, Oscar Shakespeare getting involved for Cayman.
That's the 5th touch. They've got a lot to do here.
Nice overlap from Shakespeare. Nice step, looking for the continuation, but not on the same page.
Great to see that intensity and not giving up on that 5th touch there. It's lovely to see that. France going straight to the box. They're seeing the single shooter up and they're working around the outside there. That's lovely, getting some great momentum now. That half is in there in just a split second, and that's what's keeping that momentum going. Lovely footwork working to the outside shoulder. They've got a great platform here. Let's see what they do. Will we see a scoop from that 6 again? We will. She's going long. Lovely ball from her and great finish by the 5. I think that could be Callie Moratis on the wing there. And that was beautiful, beautiful work there by the girls. Doing everything to set up and finish that try. Lovely to see.
Nothing can stop this French side at the moment. Up 5-0, just 9 minutes gone on the clock. A tough start for the Cayman Islands. Looking to get on the scoreboard here now. Philippe Allard leading the charge for Cayman. She's attacking from the middle position.
Be lovely to see if they can get their links involved here. They've been very, very middle dominant here.
Oh, and again.
Fortunately, ball to ground there for them. They can do well to defend it here. Their intensity and defense is going to be what changes this game for them. France's boxing has been absolutely superb from these 15s. Both the girls and the lads have been running awfully hard.
Yeah, just such great timing with that touch, pick up, and next player on the shoulder. And You see when it's done well, you can get a lot of yards, get some fresh players in, and give yourself a good platform to build your attack. And
momentum is the most potent thing. If they can just keep those Cayman players rolling like they have been, I think that's what's set up an awful number of their tries. Good intensity from the Cayman players here, but a little bit of miscommunication quite far away from the box when they managed to get on. They were lucky to take that. The French were lucky to take the ball off them in that way.
Yeah, kind of unusual interception there.
Got a lovely static attack platform here. Ball's gone to the link. What will we see from there? Will we go cheapy on the link? No, they're just going to absorb a touch. Going to get some good field position moving to the middle of the pitch there. That's lovely. The sweep is good. They've set the sweeper. They haven't played the sweeper. They've gone long to the wing on that side. And lovely finish from that number 5 there. They've gone forward pass. Lovely setup, and great to see the wing finishing that, even in light of the forward.
Yeah, stretched like a slinky there, and Callie doing so well. That catch and layout all in one motion is a hard thing to execute, but it's called back for a forward pass. Better now from Cayman Islands, moving with a 10th. Just need to get those pickups, the roll ball and momentum going. And there is again Oscar Shakespeare likes to reverse the play. Confusion as to where the touch occurred.
Let's see what they can do. They're going to try and go around the outside of the girls here. Straightened up and then some footwork. France do seem to be driving them back there. Oh, they were lucky to not get a forward there. The ref's just going to turn it over for 6th touch. Oh.
And you know, the French attack's been great, but I think even the French defense has been even better.
Yeah, it totally has. France are just quite unplayable at this time.
Making a statement here in this mixed 15s division.
They've got that link up there. That link did well to hold the space, that defensive link from the Caymans there. 6 is going to take up again. We're going to see her on another scoop. She's going with the long ball. It's the same again. Looks good. Looks like they're going to give it a try. It's good, lovely finish there from the wing. Callie doing the most today to absolutely make sure she holds all of those and finishes them every single time.
Yeah, that 1-2 punch combination of Callie and Maddie Dunman. Really exceptional play from the 2 female players on this mixed 15 side. And yeah, France just so good throughout their squad. And you see on defense they'll really work together as a team, and if anyone misses a pass there's someone there to cover. And you can see Cayman Islands frustrated at the moment, can't get those finishing moves together.
That's good defense from them there. And they're going to see the fruits of their labor.
I think Cayman going to be penalised there.
Yeah, looks like it. I'm definitely wrong with what I thought had happened there.
Yeah, nothing going Cayman Islands' way here, but you got to credit the French side. They've been so good again at this. The timing, the movement, perfect. And there's a gap, pins back the ears and tears off. Brilliant from the French side. Chloe Sauvager, I'm going to try.
I'm going to be no help to you on that there. We'll stick with Chloe's first name so that we don't offend her with mispronunciation of the surname. Absolutely lovely footwork from her there, going around the outside and beating the 2 lads with a great finish.
Yeah, fair play to Chloe. An increased lead, 7-zip right now, and it's going to be a tough day off for Cayman Islands, you feel. This is where they kind of lack a little creativity at times, Cayman Islands. A bit of confusion on what the plan is when they get to the 7-meter line.
And also some difficulty getting there at the minute. I think there's quite an emphasis on just that middle kind of play. It'd be lovely to see them incorporate or use some of their other players a little bit more. I think that might give them the odds that they are looking for. It's hard going just using the middles just physically for them too. I mean, that does definitely take it out of them, and then they've got loads to do against this French attack.
Yeah, France putting on an exhibition for us here in terms of boxing, keeping momentum up the field. And kind of can relax a bit into this game and kind of suckering out the Cayman defense now, being aggressive. It was a good inside shot.
Try's going to be good.
Try's going to be good.
Lovely to see that ball going on the inside there. Great head and eye position. You can see quite some attitude there from that number 7, saying to the defender, come up, come to me. Lovely line from the 9. Great finish there, diving on the outside of that player. I think the Cayman Lynx are going to have to get a little bit tighter in defensively if they want to stop those kind of things from happening. But France have been quite varied in their attack style too, so it's difficult for them.
Yeah, France dominant performance here, and have been very competitive in these youth divisions. Completely mixed. They play some great mixed touch, has to be said. Ever played against France yourself in a...
No, not in a mixed division anyways.
Heavy touch there.
I do think that they've got a great mixed campaign, and that kind of filters up through the different age categories too. They seem to put quite a bit of emphasis on the mixed, and they really let the players enjoy it from a young age, and that drives that kind of vision for mixed and passion to stay with mixed.
And here Cayman go again, have the full field to work now, and just lacking that intensity and tempo at times.
I think this is a difficult headspace to be in, to be fair. When you're 8-0 down, it is I think a priority for them at this stage is just getting on the scoreboard, getting some creativity into the play. They've got the pace, they've got the players with the legs. They just need a bit of go forward, a bit of structure, use the 6, get the ball through the hands, get a dummy half in there. That's lovely. That's 5th and last though for them. They won't have too much to do. They're going to have to try spread it wide here if that's what they want. France is pushing up, driving them back over the halfway, and that's 6 up.
Yeah, great defense again from France, recognizing as the 5th touch and kind of be more aggressive, coming to the line and do so together as a team. Just a well-oiled machine, this French side. Now spreading it wide.
Working around the outside of that link there, just looking for the extra hands. Well, unlucky not to get that, although I do think that the Cayman wing had that covered there. She was in a lovely position herself, taking it up to the 7, looking for the roll. Bit of confusion about whether she has or hasn't rolled. There's no half in there. That's what they're struggling with.
And doing their best here to box and just in 6s and 7s at the moment.
They're going to have to work hard to get those players on, send them wide round, otherwise that ball's just going to go straight through the hands. Great touch there by Cayman. Lovely cover defense.
France maintain possession though, and
trying to work both the middles there, trying to get both of them up. They're sending the one high mid. There we go. We've got both middles engaged now. And we've gone quickie set up, pick up wrong way, looking for a switch and a ball out onto the outside there. Great defensive positioning by that Cayman wing there.
Good hands from Cleo Colombero for France just to keep that alive. You feel like France kind of happy to work the clock here.
Lovely sweeper set up, but good defense from the Cayman team.
I think that situation, France is happy to use the 6 possessions, run the clock. 1 minute away from half here. They've put on a dominant performance. Cayman, they'd love to get a score on the board before halftime.
I think that would do a great deal for their just general team morale going into the second half there. It's not easy when you've had a hot long day of touch, and this is the kind of game that you come into. If I'm not mistaken also, this French, the mixed 15s are undefeated thus far in this tournament. So it's difficult to come up against a team like that. You can see getting physical there, Cayman, just trying to stand the players up in the touch, and that's the kind of technical thing that they need to be doing at this stage.
And there goes the halftime hooter, and Couldn't come sooner for Cayman Islands. It's France who've been dominating this matchup. They've been owning it on offense and defense. We're going to take a quick break for halftime, folks. France up 8-0 on the Cayman Islands. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025. We're here in the mixed 15s quarter-final. France coming out on top here in the first half. Cayman Islands yet to get on the board. Liam Grant alongside Kelsey McGrath. And what impressed you in that first half, Kelsey?
It was really lovely to see just Cayman Islands grit, like trying to stay in there, trying to get physical with defence, like really pushing up hard off the line. They're going to need a bit more of that in the second half because France is just like a steam train coming through there. Their boxing is slick, it's efficient, it's everything you want to be able to see when you look at a boxing pattern. They're using all their players, their half is there in time. So they are just kind of going through the motions. They're nice and fluid. And it's difficult for Cayman to defend that. I mean, it's why they've achieved the results thus far that they have. So hopefully we see a bit more physicality, a bit more line speed from Cayman in the second, and France gets stood up a little bit, gets challenged a bit more.
Yeah, I think they've been the best boxing team I've seen so far in the tournament, perhaps. This France mixed 15 side just do it so efficiently and just keeps the pressure on Cayman, and France starting off with possession, a chance to pick things up where they left it off. Going for that quickie now, and touch is claimed. Hand raised by
Sidelines giving
O'Mara.
the touch. Lovely touch there. I see the French trying to work with that female-male mismatch there. Not getting the better of the Cayman girls this time.
Yeah,
Lovely, lovely touch.
O'Mara standing tall and making the touch.
There we go. Getting some lovely speed in that boxing. Be great to use that wing a bit more with that. That will get them the go forward that I think that they are looking for. Fifth is coming now. They're going to have a lot to do. There we go. Getting going in the right direction. Oh. Tricky with that touch, no touch. Got to really work hard to make those touches your own. Difficult when you've already gone round the outside of a player, when you've beat a player and they get you from behind like that.
Yeah, that's why you see so many players touching on their own terms, putting out the hand just to make it obvious and easier to...
Yeah, and this is the exact age category where you start to see kind of the benefits of that, where you think about those technical things and you start to work that into your gameplay as a player. You need those kind of technical aspects to your game.
And again, France just march up the field with perfect timing.
Lovely hook. Oh, the 6 is such a playmaker. She's given the dummy and she's going to get a lovely finish there. Lovely setup for the hook on the link over there. She picks up and she goes wrong way and then she gives the dummy. Fabulous, fabulous game for this young lady.
Yeah, Maddie Dunman changes the angle of attack. The sweep play was going the other way, but switches. Nice dummy pass and takes the right option. Brilliant teamwork. Applying the finishing touches is Tano. And yeah, you wonder if Cayman Islands are going to be able to get on the score sheet here. And France is so dominant. And look, Cayman Islands will have other games coming up in the tournament. This is a good opportunity for them to go up against the best, improve, to test themselves. And if you can't win, at least learn and improve.
Yeah, that's the thing, Liam. Like, it's not one game that is the be all and end all, to be honest. It's these tough games like this where you learn a little bit more about yourself as a player, as a team, what works well, spreading that ball wide, getting some practice and getting the ball through the hands, getting some momentum with the drives, just getting that go forward. France's lovely momentum here. That wing is doing well to hold her position there. She did a beautiful job of shutting down that link and the wing. We've got the 14 from Cayman covering that wing nicely after her great effort there. France are in a great attacking position again. Good bit of physicality from the Cayman 7. And that is really working in their favour there. That's what they need to give them the edge that they are looking for at this stage of the game.
Yeah, not afraid to get physical here at Cayman Islands. But just such a contrast in the roll balls, the pick up, the quick transition from France. They look to spread it wide here. They got players over. Can the cover defense get there? Brilliant cover from Jaden Hulse-Bailey for Cayman Islands. Had to get across. Burst out of the line there as well. But France staying patient.
We've got a bit of a disconnect from the middles here. Made the touch in the wrong middle, but that's given them the platform that they need to attack long balls on. And again, a beautiful, beautiful finish from the number 5, Cali, from France there. Yeah. I think that could even be a hat-trick for her in this game already.
Yeah, magnificent play from France. And again, this beautiful cross-field pass. And again, brilliant technique from France. So good at the wings. You kind of catch it as you're diving towards the ground, all in one motion, and just...
That's what you see from a specialist winger, and I always say the wingers are such an integral part, so lovely to see such a clinical performance from a winger. That collection and that finishing of the ball, so precise every single time. It's really what's given France the edge here. It makes those middles so much more threatening because they've got the pass out to her, and Cayman knows that she's a great finisher.
Good opportunity here now for Cayman to get on the board. That a high pass though. And again, France wasting no time, keeping the tempo high.
Lovely first strike up the middle of the pitch there. They've got that rapper coming out the back. Lovely defense from the Cayman wing there. And that second and third touch, they're struggling to defend that, Cayman. We've got a bit of a pace mismatch here.
Yeah, burst of pace there from number 10, Larice Stinko. He's had a fantastic game for France.
They've got the numbers.
And using that full extension to punch it in.
I don't know if the girls realised where they were on the pitch there. The Cayman wing and Link just continued to retreat there. Had lovely shape, but just pushed a little bit too far back behind the line, and that gave that French player that opportunity to dive at the line. Great awareness from him, seeing that those girls were just retreating behind the line there, knowing that that was his for the taking.
So Cayman Islands go at it again. I'm sure if even for neutral fans at this point would love to see Cayman Islands get a score on the board, but you gotta
Totally
appreciate the skill and finesse of this French side.
And as you said, I think rightly so, it's not only their attack. I think they did such good work there. They did so well to get around the outside, but that's when we need to see the ball going through the hands there, those girls punching those holes. And I think that's in time what will come for them. It's great to see them at this tournament, participating at this level, and it's great for them to even get this video footage of themselves playing afterwards, grab a couple of work-ons and keep working, keep moving forward.
Knocking on the doorstep now, Cayman Islands. This is a great opportunity to get one against France.
Lovely quickie set up there. Going really wide with that dive. I think the ref's giving them another offside penalty.
I believe so, and I feel like they need to capitalize here, but the blue wall comes pushing out for France. Better now. And no offside this time. They look a little lost for ideas here.
Yeah, I think
Cayman.
Getting to the middle of the pitch would be a priority for them now. They're going short side again. Oh, they've gone open side there. It was actually a lovely takeoff, a lovely reverse of play there, attacking that open side, but just didn't get the support that we were looking for from the wing and the Link there. But it was a lovely, lovely setup, and lovely to see them going the other way like that. A bit of a sequence play from them there.
And that's the 5th touch, so have to do something.
We'll need a lot there.
It's disappointing, I think, for Cayman Islands. You know, getting a fresh 6 and on the line. Aren't able to capitalize, but credit to the French defense.
And lovely example of defense from Cayman there. Great push up on the first one, but I think some of the problem is, and this is exactly what we're seeing here, is that dissociation between the touches. Like from the first touch, very strong wave every second or third wave or so, but that the consecutive waves defense is what we really need to be working on, and France have really capitalized on that. We're going to see another scoop from the 6 there. She's gone short and open, and the Link was looking for a switch just a second too late on the communication front there. Just finding the mark, taking it up to the 7 there so that they can roll that. And you can see straight away that pressure from the French defence. Lovely work from Cayman working around the outside, but unfortunately moving away from their box. French are pressuring them up through the middle here, so they're having to go down the French box side, which is giving them less opportunity to get fresh legs on, which may be what they need at this stage.
Yeah, France kind of trapping them on this near sideline, and eventually now I think going to get the opportunity to box, but already a couple of touches against them, so long way to go in this possession.
I think that's 5th for them there. Not much that they can do with that. Wasn't great control in the roll ball, and the refs let them play on. The French too has pushed up, and lovely defense. They've given France a lovely opportunity here. They started with a great field possession there on the halfway. Link looking for extra numbers, looking for that check pass before he boxes off. Lovely straightened by the 9 there. France have all the options, and we've seen quite a few options. We've got a sweeper going now. The ball's going to the sweeper. Will they go long? Looks to step back inside, and he gets it. The ref is going to give it lovely footwork there. Lovely step back from that sweeper player.
Yeah, Louise Stinko. Great sweeper play, and then changes direction exceptionally well. We see it. Beautiful timing, as is the case for France, and then just slams on the brakes and able to get the sidestep against Cayman. And
Cayman's working hard to get the shot in there, and the players in there just a fraction of a second too late.
But here they go again, Cayman Islands. And Kelsey, what's been some of the highlights of the weekend so far for you on and off the field?
I have watched some of the Irish mixed 20s who've been absolutely ferocious. So it's been so lovely just to get a good opportunity to watch some lovely touch, and I would be a big fan of the mixed setup myself, despite having never played in it. So it's always lovely to see some good quality mixed touch. And for yourself, Liam?
Besides from the pizza I've just been handed, yeah, I really enjoyed actually watching the Ireland mixed 20s beat England. I think as an Irish person, we also always enjoy that, I have to say. But yeah, it's been fun.
I'm not sure whether you saw that interview with Shane Lowry after the Irish Open there, and he was just making an Irish person's views on the English quite known. It's very, I would advise viewer discretion if you do go and view that afterwards, but he's very open and honest about his feelings. So if you're confused where this conversation is going on, I would advise watching that with discretion.
Don't know if there's the same rivalry between France and Cayman Islands in the Battle of the Blues here.
I would think not. I would think not, although you know the French are a very, very passionate nation. They love to compete, they love to win, and they've done that exquisitely today. Having a crack at the line every single time, taking each one of their opportunities, and doing their best to almost get every single one of their players onto the scoreboard today.
Yeah, and working the crowd there. Gaspard, Constant, Olivier. Enjoying themselves out there, even though the game is pretty much done and dusted at this stage. Still happy to enjoy the scenes here in Limerick. And yeah, fantastic facilities, brilliant playing surface. Shout out to the ground staff here at the University of Limerick. Putting a lot of effort to ensure that the pitches are primed for touch. We've had a lot of different world championships here. We've had tag rugby, we've had lacrosse, we've had ultimate frisbee. You can think of Quidditch as well.
My goodness.
Archery. That's
This
all
is
in the last 3 years, I'd say.
My goodness. They really can do it all here down in UL. Funny to hear something like Quidditch coming up. I mean, ultimate frisbee is an obscure enough one, but I think, I don't know, is it as popular here in the Southern Hemisphere? It seems to be awfully popular, but we love these kind of like funny games.
Yeah, that's where I come from, an ultimate frisbee background. That's what we play here, but Quidditch is definitely the most niche, I think. They call it quad ball, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they don't like J.K. Rowling anymore, apparently, for her views on certain things. But call it quad ball. It's very, very unusual. A person dresses up as a snitch. Definitely, if you're into niche sports, which, let's be honest, you're playing touch rugby, you probably have a small appreciation for the obscure sports.
Yeah, I would say so. Very funny to think of somebody being dressed up as a snitch.
I was the snitch once. I hate to admit that.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, they used to train after us in college in Galway, and they were looking for someone to dress up as a snitch, often in like a yellow morph suit or just a high-vis vest.
Wow. I don't know if I would be that interested in being the snitch myself.
I think
You're
you'd be
really
a great
selling
snitch,
it to
Kelsey.
me.
I think you'd be a great snitch.
Oh, goodness. I wonder if snitches are in they're in short supply, or I wonder if people are really kind of vying for that role.
People like lean into it and kind of like work the crowd, and you can go anywhere, you can leave the field.
Wow. Maybe it's starting to sound more appealing. Maybe that's when I leave touch eventually. Maybe that's where I'm going.
Yeah, we're seeing some unusual up-and-coming sports. Touch, definitely one of them in Ireland. I think paddle, another one. Just 8 new paddle courts here in Limerick, just down the road.
Yeah, and I don't know, have you heard about the ones in Galway? We've just had a couple open up in Galway as of the last week, and now seem to be plugging them.
And paddle mix is very popular as well. And that's where you're seeing a lot of rise in kind of mixed sports for the social aspects, the culture, the fun.
Yeah, and lovely to see kind of that equivalence of like male and female athletes. I know there's always so much that gets said about that, and there was a lot of chat around that at the Olympics last year with the female representation percentages and that kind of thing. So it's lovely to have games where both women and men can kind of compete on the same terms. I know one of the parents was chatting to me about that earlier today. I happened to bump into them, and they were saying for their younger child, it's so lovely to be able to participate in an intensive sport with, dare I say, it's a relatively low injury risk or non-contact sport, if we can even say such things. So it's brilliant to see that. We actually saw some lovely line attack there from Cayman. It's the first time that we've seen both links be utilized. They went for that 32 long platform, intentionally or unintentionally, but it didn't necessarily come off as they wanted. But it'd be great to see some more of that kind of attack play from them, utilizing a couple more of the players in their team exactly as France do.
And loose ball there.
I think they were unlucky to get that as a knock. I don't know whether that 10, I don't know what the 10's intention with that pass was. I think it did hit her kind of in the midriff anyway, so it's got to be a knock as per the referees.
Yeah, it's the referee's interpretation. Not sure what the Cayman Island player could have done different there. It was kind of in the lane.
Yeah, it was tricky, and she actually did so well to get her body position in there, so she was just unlucky with the way that came off. Oh, they've got 3 goals together here. They're going to have to work hard, those 3. And unfortunately, oh, they've called ball down.
It's Isaac Gibbs who gets another try for France. And you talk about the Olympics there. I think if touch was to ever make it Olympics, it would be in the mixed division. Highly likely. There's a big push in the Olympic movement for more mixed sports. We've seen the mixed relay come in.
Well, I heard some very exciting news unofficially from the Australian contingent last year at the World Cup, where they said there's going to be a big push for Australia to suggest it or propose it as a feature sport when they're hosting the Olympics. I think it could be 2032 that they're suggesting
2032
that.
in Brisbane. Yeah, and the host nation has an impact in deciding the additional sports. You see it in USA picking flag football, lacrosse. Yeah. Often the host nation picks ones they're going to win gold medals in.
Of course. It would be a wise decision for Australia to pick touch. So, but it's one of those things. Oh, lovely line attack option from Cayman there. They're really starting to get a bit of momentum towards the line here, which is actually lovely to see. They're kind of warming up into the game. And I'd love to see them just get a score on the board before the end here. I think it would be great for the team morale. They've really not given up. They've worked really hard, and they've worked against a really kind of well-drilled, very slick, efficient French team.
Yeah, they'd love to just get one, and
we're going to see another scoop here for sure. Too
what a
easy.
sensational play. She's been so good. One of the standouts of the tournament. Number 6 for France, Maddie Dunman.
She has been exceptional. I've not seen any of her other games, but in this game for sure she's a player to watch. At an under 15 level, playing to that kind of standard, reading the play that's in front of her, you can just see her looking up, directing the players where to go, and then she's always taking them short. She's either beating them on the short side every time, whether it's a girl or a boy that she's up against, or she's snapping back, going on the open side, getting through that way, or looking for the pass off there. She's really been a standout in this match. Cayman working hard to get up to the line here again. They're only coming into their 4th touch now, and they've got a good field position, so let's see what they can do with this. Hopefully they can get a good setup.
Yeah, just over a minute left on the clock, and maybe just one last push to try and get over the line.
They're looking for a scoop again, but they're not going with the intensity that they need if they are going to run a scoop play. Not a bad setup, but just with that scoop you have to go as if you're going to score.
And just a victory lap now for France. Good dummy run, and
this 14's giving a good chase. Lovely touch, lovely cover touch. Hopefully the rest of the team catches up there and can hold out just one more try from France here. France has managed to get some new players on the pitch there. They've got the 2 middles just working together. Quickie kind of set up. Unfortunately, defensive body position wasn't as good as what needed to be. The ref's giving the touch.
But France can just work the clock here in no rush, looking to put the icing on the cake, and you can see the scoop, and can they get the pass off? I think that's going to be awarded a try, and they're going to make it 17-16. 0. Tough day at the office for Cayman Islands.
Yeah, and it's made more difficult by the fact that in the last 2 times they've defended the line, 3 of their ladies have been together. It's just so difficult with such a fast, agile side to defend against the lads like that. So they've done their best, and they've really given it their all. You can see even to that last chase at the end of the game there, Cayman has given it everything, but France were just too good today, unfortunately.
And it'll be bagels for dinner for Cayman Islands. Fantastic performance from France. For Kelsey McGrath, I've been Liam Grant, who will catch you next time, folks. Coming up next, France versus Ukraine in the boys 18s quarterfinal. Can we get the thumbs off field 1 here? Kev? Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025 here in the beautiful University of Limerick campus. We're in the business end now, bracket play in the boys 18 as we have host nation Ireland taking on Ukraine in this quarter-final matchup. Liam Grant alongside Maddie Kennison. How are you getting on, Maddie?
Good, mate. Good to be back in the box. I heard it was a good game earlier in the day, maybe 3 points in it. So we are at the business end. The Irish boys would be expected to probably get the victory here after their pool win. So good luck to the Irish, good luck to the Ukrainian boys, and let's rip into our first quarter-final. Here we go.
Yeah, I just want to acknowledge it's great to have Team Ukraine here at the Youth Touch Cup. It's always difficult for them to compete at any sporting events at the moment, so I just want to acknowledge that and delighted to have them here. And it's always been a good connection between Ireland and Ukraine. I'm liking this Ukraini kit there, the yellow and blue. Kind of reminds me of the banner colours down at County Clare, just across the River Shannon there.
Up that banner, buddy. It does. They look good. They definitely stand out. And I love that the boys have got the socks on as well. They've got the jersey, the shorts, and matching socks. They've come here in the full kit and ready to play footy with their first real attack. Oh, little flick pass out the back.
And you'd like to see bringing the creativity early on in this game, playing with a swagger, which you love to see.
Yeah, I mean, the boys have travelled a long way, and it's great to see them here competing in the international tournament. So they're putting all their jouet on show there. Little skip goose jump and back to the right-hand side. But it's turnover for Ireland here, and they've got to ruck it out. This is where the hard work's done in touch. Bending your back, getting the ball down, getting your go forward for the team. Let's see how they get on.
Yeah, we saw the France mixed team play just before this on this field one, and their rocking was second and on, and their boxing, I don't think I've seen a team as good, and they beat Cayman Islands 17-0 in that game, and it shows you what you can do when you box well, you rock well, and get a good platform to play touch.
That's it. That's the fundamentals of the sport too. You know, you get out of your half well, you gain momentum, and you get good field possession. The rest all comes off the back of that. So I can see why the scoreline was what it was, because if they're rucking out well, they'll get the cracks at the line. Ukraine here with their second chance. Seem a little bit like they're not sure, but here we go. Back to the short side. There's a little buddy system here on the wing for the Ukrainians. Oh, it's a loose roll ball. The referees picked it up.
Yeah, Ukraine trying to get away with that one, picking it up quickly. But yeah, they played earlier on in the group stages. There's a 9-5 victory for Ireland. But you know, in the knockout stages, things can change. Hard to beat the same team twice. And I feel like Ukraine might have kept a few aces up their sleeves. And it can go all out in this one now.
That's it. There's no tomorrow if they can't get the win there. He's called offside and play through. I think the second touch might have been made there by the Ukrainian defender. And he's going to call the second touch. There's a great hustle back there by the Ukrainian winger. Great effort play. Ireland with a couple of touches up their sleeve. Get to that middle. 32 platform. Tight. Early release. It's a nice little try in the corner for the Irish. Smart play, running direct, seeing and running where the space is. And that's a good first try.
Brilliant start from Team Ireland. First blood to them, and that is Con Kelleher coming around the outside. Just good hands here, drawing the player, and two Ukrainian defenders committing, leaving the space out wide. Kelleher obliges in the corner.
Yeah, just a little bit of lack of communication there from the Ukrainian boys, but they've got good field possession here with a tap off, and see what they can come up with. I'll tell you what, they've got bodies in motion everywhere. They look like they're going to do something. They've got maybe 2 touches left up their sleeve. Back to the middle here they're going to go.
And
from half. Oh, it's a good touch. The Irish boys need to get up off their line there. Defending on the try line can only lead to a referee's discretion if the ball was down first or the touch is made. Get up off the line, create a bit of space between you and the try line, make the referee's job easier to see you've made the touch before the ball's down.
And Ukraine playing with freedom anyway. They haven't got a goal yet, but have showed signs of potency as Ireland attack in field now.
Yeah, plenty of good ball movement. They seem to be sharp on their feet. I don't think they have as much structure as the Irish boys, but they're not afraid to have a go. The 7 there scooping through is Alex Connor, trying to get a little cheeky lapse in play from the Ukrainians, but the referees picked it up. And you can see there in the replay, the Irish boys are defending on the try line. You got to get to the line, 2 steps up and put a bit of space between you and the score.
That was a close call. That was a close call.
Very close. And you can take that away by just getting up off the line and defending outside the try line. It takes away those 50-50 calls. Here come the Ukrainians again. fresh legs on. Let's see what they can run here. The referee's asked them to go back and take the roll ball where the mark was. Pretty lenient for a quarterfinal. Here we go. Back into play. Big step, big right foot step, and here come the Ukrainians. Straight up the guts. Long ball to the winger, and I think that'll be what will keep the Ukrainians in the game. Just a bit of jouet, ad-lib footy, champagne rugby, throwing the ball around, hoping they can come up with something.
Yeah, they're not afraid to play ball, playing with freedom and finesse. Haven't been able to unlock this Irish defensive yet, and Ireland kind of passive at times, just a white wall, good communication, not leaving any holes. Oh, and a great
on. Here they go, the
line
Ukrainians
there.
left side. Oh, good cover defence. Geez, that could have gone anywhere there. You're right. The Irish defence are a bit passive there. They really need to get up and get into their zones and make their defence touches, because the Ukrainians can just pull something out of nowhere, I hear.
And Ukraine haven't scored yet, but they've had good possessions. They've shown signs, and at least getting to the 7-metre line and making it difficult for Ireland to return it the whole way.
And they're not afraid. They are not afraid to throw the footy around. Here we go, back in the middle with the Irish. That's Lars. He's got to take off here. That's Connor. He's got the ball away. Number 10's got the ball down. Ethan O'Neill. And he's going to award the try. No. It's going to be a touch pass.
It looked like it was a touch on the half there before he got it away.
And the Ukrainians are off. Here we go. Big dummy, big goose step. Good bit of speed. And look, even with that, from a roll ball to 7, they're up to almost the 10 before halfway. So, oh, bit of confusion there from the Ukrainian boys.
And for how loose they play, they've actually been pretty good through the hands. That was one of the first handling errors there. A lot of space to the right here.
That's Maliki Nawini there. Coming down for Ethan O'Neill. 32 platform. He's got to make the touch. He's not onside. He's going to call that a try. That's just a little bit of lack of touch knowledge there by the Ukrainians. Once you're up at the 7, you've got to commit to the touch. And as soon as that touch is made, the rest of your team should be getting up off the line to save and defend. You're right, Liam, it was touch passed. Yep, great call by the referee. But the Irish seem to take that point back anyway in the next set of 6.
So good start for Ireland there. Up 2-0 here. Let's see what Ukraine can do. Trying to increase the tempo now. And they're big lads, this Ukrainian side.
They run with no fear, the Ukrainian boys. Not afraid to have a go here. See if they can draw one out for a strike dump. Again, good defence by the Irish, but still I'd like them to take a step or two off the try line. Ukrainians on the roll ball here. Oops, shaped for the big long pass. He's come back the opposite side into the length. Good defence. See what the Ireland have here in their rucking pattern. First here is important, just to take your medicine, go forward. Second, keep the roll on. Third is the latch, Maliki Nawini. Good defence by the Ukrainians to stop the roll on. We've got to kind of create some space here now. Oh, that's a loose ball. Should be a Ukrainian ball here. What's the referee called here? Offside penalty. Ireland will get a tap-off play. Let's see what they can do here. Good metres there by the 5.
You get a jail free card there for Ireland.
Oh, it was a sloppy carry there and a loose ball. Very lucky there was an offside play. Seven with a big dive at the line. I think he's lost control if he was short. And he's called a touch. Back to the middle platform with the number 7. He's going to go again. No. They're pulling out of the 7. There could be another penalty coming here. 7, he's got a dive. He goes again. Oh, he's called 5th. Great defence by the Ukrainian boys. Bodies diving everywhere. Great commitment.
Yeah, last-ditch effort from Ukraine to close the door. It'll be hard now for Ireland.
Oh, wow.
That was a bit of a quarterback throw there.
He's loaded the shotgun and let it fly. I think that was really impressive by the Ukrainian boys. A couple of sets of 6 on their line defending, and they just didn't give up. They might not have looked like they were committed to their zone defence, but they worked hard and they scrambled and they stopped the try. Really good effort from the Ukrainian boys.
Now looking to stretch it to the far side.
They go to this buddy-buddy system. So when you have one player dumps the ball and splits and they get it back, we call that a buddy in touch. So what they're doing is those two players buying time for the other players to get on the field. It's an old school kind of play, and it hasn't come off this time, given another turnover on the halfway line. Let's see if Ireland can get down to the 7 metre and have a few strike dumps. That's one. Great meters here on 2 by the 7. Right, so we're down on the 7 here. We have Maliki Nawini, Alex Connor. Let's see what they can come up with. 9 Shea Daly. Oh, it's going to give a penalty. Once they move up off the try line, they've got to continue to move forward. Ukrainian boys haven't heard the whistle. Got to continue to move forward once you're in the 7. You can't pull out of the touch until the touch is made. And that's across the board. If the middle's up making the touch and the link's coming up and stops and retreats before the touch is made, it can be a penalty. So I think that's what the referee's given. Hopefully he's communicating that to the Ukrainian lads so they know what the rule is. Touch made. Good dive at the line. He's going to call a touch. Great defence.
Yeah, so good at defending that try line, Ukraine. Great awareness and throwing themselves around like a big sack of spuds to stop the Irish boys, increasing their lead. And Ireland have come up with good plays here, but Ukraine just getting back to the line well.
It's the effort by the Ukrainian boys. You can see every touch there's bodies on the ground. Now, they say in touch, if you're having a dive to make a touch, you're in the wrong position, but I love to see it. I love to see the Ukrainian boys putting in the extra effort and making sure no one scores on their try line. And again, scrambling defence from the Ukrainian boys to stop another try. Great work by the young fellas.
And Ukraine not afraid of a bit of contact here. Might have a size advantage against the Irish side, but
definitely a size advantage. And they're not afraid to throw it. They don't have a whole lot of structure, but they're not afraid to throw the footy around and just have a crack. And that's what we love to see in touch. Any nation, a new nation or experienced nation, coming down here and having a good time. Look at this. +2 on the wing. He's away. He's going to score for the Ukrainian boys. That's a great try. Out of nothing, that's a great try for the Ukrainians.
sensational stuff. Puts on the jet boosters. And you can see almost playing like union rugby, not afraid to pass the ball just before the touch and opens up the legs, shows his worth here. Magnificent from Ukraine. You feel like they deserve that one. They've been playing some.
They did 2 or 3 big sets on the try line. They deserved to get a point, and it was out of nothing. It was a 2v1 short side, and the winger just pinned his ears back, dropped it back a gear, and gets the reward. 2-1 here in the quarterfinal of Boys 18, and the pressure has gotten to the Irish boys. They've thrown it away off the tap-off. Let's see if the Ukrainian lads can do it again.
Yeah, playing with no fear now at the moment, Ukraine, and Ireland with the handling error. A chance for Ukraine to tie it up, and they're making good yardage here, and you can see there's a skip in their step, cutting inside.
I think that's where they're at their best, Ukrainian boys. If they can get Ireland rolling backwards and they just continue to play eyes up footy, that's where they're going to have their chances. Oh,
what a
little
stumble.
Oh, great effort. Great dive too. Unlucky. The touch was made, but geez, he wasn't shying away from the effort. Really good stuff there by Ukraine. Let's see if they can get up now and pressure the defence for Ireland and get a turnover in the half.
Yeah, coming up fast there. Trying to get the early touch now with some easy yards for Ireland.
Fresh legs come on. That's a really good drive set. Next to the box, Maliki Nawini here. Back in for Tig Scott.
There's the 5th touch there, so going to have to do something with it now.
Tig Scott, Darcy Matthews, back to Tig Scott. Oh, it's going to be a touch pass. And Ukraine again, just don't give up on defence. They're going to get a good bit of ball here in front of the 7, so they've gained a bit of field possession from that error from Ireland. Let's see if they take the ball on the run and throw the footy around like they have for this first half and get another score.
And they like to leave a lot of the same players out there, Ukraine. Haven't boxed too often, just kind of go all guns blazing here.
Bunch of young, fit lads just love playing footy. It's great to see. It was like when I played touch back in the day in Australia. That's what it was like. We didn't have boxing patterns or systems. You just ran and enjoyed running, throwing the footy around with your mates. So it's great to see a new nation to the sport just enjoying their footy. Look at this, throwing the ball around, stepping and diving. Still got 1 touch, not sure if they know.
See what they can do here. But yeah, so good at those reverse passes. It's just great defense from Ireland, has to be said, and have done well to uprush together as a team.
And sometimes in touch, playing a team that doesn't play the normal way of running structured sets or running normal plays is actually even harder to defend, because you run certain plays or you run certain defensive policies and they're not where they're supposed to be. So what Ukraine are doing at the moment, I think, is just confusing the young lads who might have had a system or a defensive policy in place that there's just not, the Ukrainian boys aren't playing to. Here we go, the 7 takes off again. It's a great little heads-up footy play. Touch was made, Ukraine didn't retreat, and it's the number 7 there from Ireland, Alex Connor. He could have gone open side, but he saw that Ukraine didn't retreat. He took on the numbers short side, and it's the number 9.
Shea Delaney finishing it off.
Lovely little try.
I think we came a little tired there. They hadn't boxed in quite a while, and Ireland, changed possession on the Irish side, able to bring in some fresh players, and that's the dangerous thing. Ukraine not often going to the box when they get the turnover, and again, it makes it harder maybe for Ireland to defend, but then on the turnover, tired legs, and they gift Ireland the score.
It's great to see, and love to see what the referees are doing here. They understand the Ukrainian boys are new to the sport, and while they're not taking Ireland out of the game with some bad calls, what they're doing is keeping Ukraine in it. They're telling them when they're off the mark, they're telling them to go back and roll through the legs. Great long ball, it's going to be 6 more. It's really good to see that the referees can read the game and help them where they need their help, and not do too much to make sure Ireland, don't get taken out of the game by silly errors. Oh, little shotgun play. That is a classic. Liam, let me tell you about the shotgun. Let's go back to 1992. The Dolphins of the Central Coast love the shotgun play. It's where a winger takes a dump, splits short side, and for whatever reason, the defensive winger comes up and tries to make a touch to the dummy half who can't score. Switch back to the winger. Let's see that again on the replay. Oh, you got to love this. All the old boys who play touch. This is a shotgun, we call it. Hasn't been used since the late 90s. It's a special. Look at that. Lovely touch footy. Thank you very much, Ukraine. Good to see that back in the sport.
Yes, Sasha Bychuk getting it done there for Ukraine, staying within touching distance of this Irish side. It's been a really exciting first half so far. Dangerous pass, good hands from Ireland that time. Patrick Carey.
They'll want to take a score back here after conceding that soft try. Here's a plan here with the 6. Matthew Darcy, and the 1, he's got him in all sorts. A tap on. Oh, give that, that's good footy. Number 3 for Ireland. 10 and Gil Foyle. That's a lovely little bat on for a try.
Pure magic from Ireland. A little tap in the air. A flash of inspiration from the Irishman. You can see the touch was coming. You won't see a better try than that.
Lovely line by Tyke Scott to run at the offside player, and Matthew Darcy knew he couldn't score himself. Puts the left hand up and bats it onto his teammate. Lovely little try in the corner. 4-2 Ireland. Here come the Ukrainians. Off the cuff footy. They've got a couple of touches. Like to see him spread the ball and run a couple of switches here. Pulling the defence up, that's good. Defence was well onside there. Fifth play here. They should be ripping the ball right to left to take it away from the Irish box. Make it hard for them. That's what they're going to do. Good tackle by the number 9, Shea Delaney.
See the Ukraine player not happy about it. There's been a few collisions.
I think he might have slipped over there. Could have been an accidental one. And the number, hard to see the white numbers on the yellow jerseys.
That's
Number 9. Is it? That's Vlad Guna, is it?
I think it might be, you could be right. I thought it was number 4, but there is no number 4. So you're right, number 9.
Vladislav Guna is taking a little fall. But he's up now, he's walking it off. He's a tough young fella. And he's going to get the penalty too, I think. Well played by young Vlad. Got his team another set of 6.
And 1 minute to go here. If they could score here and, going into halftime trailing by 1, wouldn't be a bad situation for them.
No, I think it'd set up a really interesting second half. And oh, the big goosey, they've got something planned. Oh, geez, a lovely little step at the line. It's great defense. Great defense. The Ukrainians, they just don't play standard touch. They just see a bit of space and take it. And it's catching the Irish off guard here. See if they get back to they're going to middle here. The link seems to be calling the shots. He's taken off, giving the ball. Good touch there by Maliki Nawini. Yeah. Getting up off the line, great D.
Some great defense here from Ireland. The closing stages of the first half has Tierney Guilfoyle had one touch. Oh, an interception. A chance to break away here. Some fancy footwork. Only a few seconds left on the clock. Don't know if they'll get a chance to punch this in.
Well, that'll be the last play of the game. And an interesting last attack here from the Ukrainians. There it is. That's a great diving touch. Could have gone either way there. I love how the Ukrainians are playing. They're just playing heads up footy and having a good time. But 4-2 into the second half. Interesting, Liam. See what happens in the next 20.
Yeah, stay tuned for second half action coming up in just a few minutes' time. Welcome back to Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025. We're here in the boys 18 division. Ireland up 4-2 against Ukraine, but it's been a blockbuster of a matchup. Ireland playing some trad, old school, traditional Youth Touch Cup rugby, but then Ukraine just playing, you know, freedom flair.
Yeah, I feel like the Ukrainians got their hands on a VHS tape from 1996 and have followed the plays because they're running switches, they're throwing a wing-on-wing shotgun, and they're having a good time. You know, they're having a great time. They're young, they're fit, they're fast. This game is nowhere near over, so I'm looking forward to this 20 minutes and the young Ukrainian boys doing something no one else is doing at the moment. And 2 great starts, running at speed.
Not sure what situation he was trying to draw them out. Set up
He's gonna have
their
a crack
platform.
at it. I think he's made it onside, but geez, no fear there from the young Ukrainian fella. Went in head first like a missile. Oh, he's unlucky not to get that try. He really went hard there. Oh! He's called a touch, number 4 there, Shane Fox. Geez, that could have gone 50-50 as well. Great speed down the outside by the Ukrainian fellas.
Yeah, not afraid to launch themselves at the line. But Ireland doing very well to hold firm.
Oh, he got the big dancing feet this wing. I think that was our try scorer from the first half. He's not happy about that. Throwing the ball away, and they're going to march him. The number 2 there from Ukraine, Vladislav Koshishluk. Ireland here have been marched to 10, got the ball. And as they do, just bend their back, take the first one, second one, keep momentum. The latch runs on. Good defense by Ukraine, sending ones up.
Yeah, sending ones up and usually getting a touch, but good separation there to gain some yards.
Well, I think they've given him an extra touch here. I thought that was 5th. Looking for a strike dump here. Down for Shea Delaney. Great cover defence there by Ukraine. He's called an offside penalty there, the referee. So not a try. Offside penalty, so Ukraine are going to have to scrap it for another. Oh, I don't like that. I think the Ukrainian boys were asking him what was going on. And he's let him take a quick tap, and they've taken a cheeky score. Smart footy from the Irish player. I think it really caught the Ukrainian fellas off guard there.
Yeah, it looks like they were chatting with the referee, and Ireland waste no time, catch them on the hop.
That was young Harrison Reeves. I mean, you got to play the whistle, right? You got to play the referee's whistle, and he did, and he's come away with the first score of the second half. 5-2 Ireland, and here come the Ukrainian boys. I really like this blonde-haired fella. He seems to be involved in everything. He's the number 5, Ruslan Lipsy. He moves well. He's confident when he gets around the footy. Seems to be orchestrating everything. Look at him checking on his teammates. He could be one to watch in this second half.
And attacking this far side wing again.
Forward pass.
It looks like a forward pass,
yeah.
all right.
Yeah, ref didn't miss that one. But not a bad place to leave the ball. It's far side of the pitch. They've got to come 50 metres to their box, plus 70 metres to get to the try line. So if the Ukrainian boys can get up, steal a few touches here, might force a turnover. There's one on the 7. It's a good start. Malaki Nawini, good metres. Oh, it's close over the mark there. Oh, that looked like a knock on to me.
Yeah, I got away with one there, I think.
Sure did. Ethan O'Neill.
I'm not sure if you can head it back to your player.
No, I don't think so, especially if he's in front of you. Very lucky. Luck of the Irish there. Still pushing. That's last. Straight through the middle. Great hustle. That's a touch pass there. Great hustle by the Ukrainian fellas. But he's given a penalty for a bit of lift there. Okay, so the Irish fellow was touched and a touch pass, but I think the Ukrainian young fellow was given the ref lip before he made a call, thinking he didn't see it. So he's given the penalty away, and they've got to defend 6 on their line. That's a bit of loss of control there by the young Ukrainian guys because he worked hard. No touch. That's a changeover. Oh, pulling out of the touch, a referee's called. Like we said earlier, if you're up, you've got to make the touch. You can't pull out.
See the Ukrainians ready to rush out now.
Again, pulling out. Here comes Ethan O'Neill from half. Con Kelleher. Touch has been called there. Good touch by the number 3. Nikita Lernik.
You see the Ukrainians are frustrated with some of the refereeing decisions here. Just need to keep their cool.
That's a touch. I think he dropped it anyway. Another good touch there by Nikita Lernik. He's come off the line. We've got Ethan O'Neill and Kelleher here. Shane Fox. O'Neill at half to Fox. Fox throws to O'Neill. O'Neill goes long. It's a good ball. Can he get down in time? I think he has. That's a good touch try there. Really good. They've gone off a middle platform. Hit shot. Rooster early, it could have been. Hit the link on the wrap and thrown over the top. Lovely little try there for the Irish boys. O'Neill and Kelleher linking up to send one to the winger. Takes us to 6-2.
I believe so, and it was a peachy throw across the field, and frustrating for the Ukrainian side. They stopped them several times, but some infractions gave Ireland several opportunities, and you just can't do that at this level. And a fumble on the floor.
Yeah, it's a cheap turnover there, and the Irish boys are on top of it straight away. Pushing up through the middle as a missed touch. The downtime needs to be a little better with the Irish boys. Once that ball goes down in the dump, someone needs to be under it, picking it up. Down to the 7 here. Alex Connor. And our try scorer, Harrison Reeves. Reeves down for Shea Delaney. Out ball Delaney. I think he's going to get it. Lovely little late footwork there on the Ukrainian defender. And the big boot back to halfway. He's pretty happy with that. It's a lovely little try, and it takes us to 7-2 for Ireland. So the last 2 tries, Liam, pretty good touch footy tries. They worked them really well. They see the Ukrainian boys starting to get a bit tired and caught flat-footed on the line, and they're reaping the benefit. 7-2 here in the second half.
Yeah, Delaney does so well to evade the tackle, and 7-2 to score now. And, you know, the opening stage of the first half for Ukraine were right there, but the game's slipping away from them now as look to launch another attack. So again, playing a good tempo, now trying to set something up here.
And I think Sean Balance, the coach of the boys 18s, has had that chat at half-time, and you can see the Irish boys are getting up and off the line and making touches, where in the previous half they were standing there and waiting. So good comms there from the Irish coach, Sean Balance. Corrected the wrongs here. It's a 2-on-1 short side. I'm going to give the try. It's a great bit of speed, and he's happy with that, the young Ukrainian fella. Oh, the touch he's chimed in here. And they've taken it away. I thought the ref was going to point to the spot there.
Yeah, looks like the sideline ref got involved and was acknowledging the touch. There's going to be a bit of a discussion now.
Discussion here. The ref was going to point to the spot. The touchy said no. No try. I can't hear what they're saying, but it was 5th touch, I think, so it's just a turnover. And the Irish on the far side of their box again have to go 70 and 50 across. Here they go. No one there. Good first touch by the Ukrainians. They need to push up now and stop rolling. Good work by the young lads. Here's Ethan O'Neill again. They're going to get a penalty. I do think the Ukrainians are offside. They're not retreating. So we've got that try-scoring pod back on of Ethan O'Neill, Kelleher, Narweeny. And the number 4 for Ireland is the Fox. So through the ruck. It's going to be another penalty.
And that's been the crux of the problem for Ukraine, has been their discipline and errors made.
I think a bit of lack of touch IQ, Liam. You know, they're probably very new to the sport, and the refs tried to help them in the first half, but there's just too many errors. They can't carry them the whole game, so the little simple ones are costing them. Now Fox here, Kelleher and O'Neill and Narweeny, the big 4 in the middle. Kelleher's going to have a crack. The ref seems happy with it. He's going to point to the spot. And that's try time for the young Irish boys. 8-2 here in the boys 18s quarterfinal.
Yeah. Finding another gear here now, Ireland, and beautiful stuff yet again. Con Keller is having a fantastic game for Ireland, and I feel like Ukraine can match them for speed, athleticism, but it's just that touch knowledge is where Ireland have the advantage. You can see such powerful runners, the Ukraine team.
Yeah, it's hard to match that touch knowledge, especially when you've got coaches in the box like Sean Balance. He's the captain of the Irish Men's Opens, probably one of our best players. Played a bit of touch in Australia. Billy Narweeny, ex-professional rugby league, and a great touch players in there as well. So those guys are feeding real knowledge into these young lads, and you can see it coming out in their game. And look, the Ukrainians are new. Hopefully we see them for many years to come playing more touch, and they'll get better and better because they've got all the skills. They're fast, athletic, they're passionate, you can see.
Definitely passionate.
Yeah, and I hope they're enjoying their footy because it's great to have them here. A few tries in a quarter-final, you can't take that away from them. Here come the Irish boys, look a little bit lost in this rucking pattern. Number 1 here, Tyke Scott's calling the shots. He's going to go from half. Late footwork. Nawini. Oh, it's just a drop ball there. The set never really looked like they had any direction, so the outcomes make sense. Here come the Ukrainian boys. I'd love to see him get another one before the end of the game, Liam. Big show and go on the inside. Oh, a touch pass and it's ball to ground, but he's going to give a penalty here, the ref, for a heavy touch from the Irish player. Had a little word to him there, unnecessary, not needed. So here we go with a fresh set of 6, the Ukrainian lads. Hopefully they can score another one to put a smile on their dial.
You haven't got a goal yet in this second half, but on the 7-metre line now.
Liam, I can tell you no one scored a goal tonight, mate.
I knew you were going to call me.
They're
up
all
for that.
tries. No one scored a goal today, but here they go. Hopefully they do score a try or a touchdown. Great feet, good dive.
Why is touchdown allowed and trying the goal?
Well,
not?
I think touchdown was an old call. Back in the 80s when we played touch, it was when you'd run over the try line, that was a try. So it was like a touchdown in NFL. You never had to put the ball down. And then as the game developed, it took more of a rugby league standpoint. You had to score the try and put it down. Here come Ukraine. He's offside. This could be a try. Ward it. Yes, the dream has come true for the Ukrainians. And they've got another one in the second half. Look how happy he is. A big kick from the young fella. Hopefully a couple of high fives. He's got a big smile on his face. And that's a lovely touch play. Look, he runs at the offside player. It's going to be a penalty anyway. Draws and passes the winger. He's called the touch, but the ref's happy to point to the spot. And a great little try for the Ukrainian boys.
Goal, Ukraine!
So, yeah, it changed. Oh, geez, I couldn't tell you the year it changed, but I do remember watching touch in the 80s. My cousin, John Dalton, he used to play. And it was all about getting over the line with a touchdown, and it changed to scoring the try, and now it's a try, not a goal. So you need to make sure you use that vocabulary tomorrow in the big ones, all right?
I will. Well, just for you, Matty.
Good man.
Good to have an old wise man in the booth here with lots of experience.
I am old. Here we go with Ireland. We're going to try and get one back here with Kelleher, O'Neill. A little bit of confusion there and a changeover. They've been pretty successful, that pod, running the 32 platform, scoring a couple of tries, but just didn't have the comms right there. And here come Ukraine.
And I don't think I've ever seen Ukraine run like a box setup in this game. They're not going to their far side to bring in subs. They're only subbing out on scores, I believe.
No, they just love running the footy, which is great to see. Boys throwing the footy around the middle, some switches, bit of speed, bit of late footwork. Here we go, another switch. A try scorer. Oh, let him go. Give it, sir. He's gone the big right foot, the big goosey, and he's not going to give it. I think the touch was made.
Unleashing the beast there, Ukraine, and you can see are very vocal when they're not happy about things. That is Vladislav.
That's the try scorer from the first half of Vlad. He's got great feet. He's got a big goosey and a nice left to right foot step. Ooh, that one's travelled a little bit forward without an invitation. Let's have a look here. Great speed. Oh, I don't know. O'Neill's called the touch, but hard to see from this angle. And Vlad definitely wasn't happy, but look, the referee's called it a touch. Here they go. The Irish boys with their boxing pattern. Coming on hard to the ball. That was Fox. Rolling onto the ball there, Shea Delaney. Confusion there. They're looking for a penalty. Number 7 here, Alex Connor, seemed to be orchestrating things when he was on before. So looking at that 32 platform again.
Some murder of crows fly by the screen there as well.
Delaney at the line. Oh, he should have dived there. He had him offside. That's 5th touch and a turnover. Good scramble there by the Ukrainian boys. A murder of crows, you say?
That's it. Yeah, it's good. The weather is looking like it's going to change a small bit here this evening. Might get a drop of rain, but it's not going to bother these teams here. And Ukraine not going down without a fight, looking to build an attack. And yeah, such a contrasting style to pretty much every other team here at the tournament.
Very different.
They get some subs in now though, so they do use the sub box, but had to travel a long distance to get involved.
Yeah, they're playing the old 80s of touch. Buddy, get 4 off and then get the 2 off later. Hopefully they set up for another little shotgun. I'm going to go wild if they get another one of those. Or just a 2-on-1 short side. Good read by the winger, good defence. And there's good inside pressure by Nawini there to push the Ukrainian boys out. But again, you know, statistics-wise, the Ukrainian boys are finishing in the far corner every time. and making the Irish boys run laterally to go forward, and it's good. It's good to see the Ukrainian lads are starting to develop their touch game as this game develops as well. So, he's called over the mark there. Sean Balance, the coach, number 5 in the corner there. He's not happy. Point at the spot. Here we go with the Ukrainian boys. This could be getting close to the last couple of sets of 6 they're going to get in the half of the Irish. So let's see what they can come up with.
Yeah, just under 5 minutes left in the game. Playing with a lot of heart, this Ukrainian side. Running those offloads flat and hard. And
here's my man, Ruslan Lipsky, number 5. Where is he? Getting the ball. Here's Ruslan. Get at the line, big fella. Oh, he's called a touch. Great effort. I think if he +1 there, the link could have been in. He had everyone interested in Ruslan. They've got a couple of touches up their sleeve. Big dummy. Gone from half inside to Ruslan. Oh, he's made that touch behind the line. Jeez, you've got to be careful of that, young Irish boys. If they're going to want to win the gold tomorrow, they've got to get off their try line and make touches outside, not behind the dead ball line. Given the referee too much decision to make there, to take that away from him. Good rucking pattern. Here comes that pot of O'Neill, Kelleher and Fox. First strike done for Kelleher, and he's through the middle. There's the Fox. Ooh, it's back down. Good D. They're in trouble there, Ukraine. So it's another set of 6 here for Ireland.
yeah, got caught with the hand in the cookie jar there, and they're going to give him a fresh 6 now. And I feel like Ireland can use the clock. 4 minutes left in the game. In possession now, just take the time, keep the ball.
There's that 32 platform. Fox has run behind the back of Kelleher. And they've brought a new player onto this pod. I think it's Shea Delaney out on the far link. But it looks like they're setting up for that 32 platform again. Far side this time. Kelleher in. Early release to Delaney. Delaney long, there's no space. Really puts him under pressure with that long ball.
Yeah, trying to force that wing play. And I think you just play a little safe for Ireland when in the lead like this and just burn the clock, make it difficult for Ukraine. And again, we'll see this unusual style here.
Here they go, the double buddy system here. Everyone else is gone, it's just the 2 boys.
You feel like Ireland would be putting pressure on them. But Ireland is happy to hold their line.
Surprisingly, they're making meters. Unfortunately, it didn't work that time, but it has worked for them. They've completed sets down the other end. And it looks like the pot of O'Neill and Kelleher and the Fox are going to stay here for another set. Delaney at left link, middle. Here comes the Fox into the middle. 32 on the left side. Delaney to Kelleher. Kelleher's going to take him on. Nope, need to reset there, reset. Good touch by the Ukrainians. Scrapping on the try line. Will they go back to their favoured side, the right? No, they stay on the left. Fox to Delaney. Delaney, good footwork, but a good touch there by the Ukrainian guys, working hard.
Yeah, the defense on the line has been exceptional. Ukraine.
They're an effort team. I mean, they might not have the IQ of a lot of teams, but they're an effort side. They rip in when they've got the footy like they are now. They run hard. They scrap on the try line to make sure no one scores. It's good to see. Good meters they're making here.
Yeah, I'm enjoying their contrasting style to every other team I've watched at the tournament. Everyone else goes by the book and, boxes on their wing and runs through the motions. But Ukraine just
do it their own way.
Yeah.
They do it their own way, and looks like they're having fun while they're doing it. So good on the boys. This might be one of the last cracks here for Ireland as well, with only a minute left on the clock. They brought on Nawini and the number 7, Alex Connor. Harrison Reeves snuck that cheeky one from the Ukrainians earlier. Here's Reeves to Nawini. Nawini out. Connor with a big left foot step. He's done it twice. Oh, his coach, Billy Nawini, would have been proud of that. A stepper himself. 2 big left foots. Great scrambling defence by Ukraine.
Yeah, Alex Connor put on his dancing shoes this morning. And
Harrison Reeves, he's lost that ball. Oh, the referee's given it a touch. I think he lost the ball in the dive attempt. I think they'll look to go back to Alex Connor here for the strike.
Looking to put the icing on the cake now. Just 30 seconds left in this game. Flat pass goes astray.
Reeves just couldn't hit the mark there. A little pass out the back. I think it was on. If no, when he bounced out and hit the great 2 left foot steps there. Big Bill in the box would have been proud of that. Left foot, left foot. He was very unlucky not to score there. Oh, and here come the Ukrainians again.
Playing for pride now at this point. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, unlucky. He was out speedster. He could have gone again. I think the Irish boys now just be thinking about tomorrow, taking the positives away from that game, putting away the little errors, and looking forward to the semi-finals tomorrow.
Yeah, Ireland punched their ticket into the semi-final. A valiant effort from the Ukraine side. Look, we're delighted to have them at this tournament, and they put on a show for us here in the quarter-final, but Ireland just too good in the end. For Matt Kennison, I've been Liam Grant. Thank you so much for watching this semi-final matchup, and we'll catch you in a few minutes' time with some more action. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025, coming to you live here in the mixed 18s division from the University campus in Limerick. We have South Africa taking on Scotland in what should be a hotly contested matchup. Are you looking forward to this match?
I am. When we were just having a browse through the previous results there, it seems like it's going to be a game that is going to be well contested. So lovely way to end of the day, seeing these two sides go head to head. I am hoping to see some exciting touch.
Yeah, delighted to have Kelsey McGrath alongside me, Liam Grant here on the call. And of course we have the blue on blue action as it's been all day here on field one. It's just the in colour right now. It's the 2025 summer season. Blue on blue. Don't know if either of these nations happen to have an away kit. Would be nice.
Yeah, I'd say this, I don't know, this is an uncharacteristic colour from South Africa here for their kit. So I'm assuming this is their away kit, but we've not seen them in any other colours today, so I might be mistaken on that. Usually they're in that characteristic green Springbok or Touchbok kind of kit. Starting to get some good momentum there. Little bit of a delay on getting the players onto the pitch there. Just absorbing a touch that maybe they didn't need to. And Scotland's pushing up into the defence there. They're going to have to do something big on this. And ball's gone to ground.
And a jittery start for both sides here as Scotland look to work it up this near side, looking to box and throwing it up into space in good hands from Michael Sheriff. One of the standouts on this Scotland side. Some good stutter steps, but not gaining much yardage there. The three lads working in the middle here for Scotland.
Got a good position here. Two middles are working hard together. We've just gotten a pick up and go the wrong way. Girls have done well to defend the space there, and she's caught that dummy half after that pick up. Looking for the position for the mark from the ref there. Has taken an incorrect turnover. It should have been a roll, and he's tapped the ball there. They were lucky to get away with that from the ref. Ref just educating them on what to be doing there. Got some good momentum going forward.
Yeah, now good momentum, getting the subs in. Fast pass here from South Africa, but good hands, and goes for the reverse, but not on the same page.
Yeah, they had to try something there. They didn't have any more touches on that attack. So it wasn't bad to see some creativity, but as you say, got to link up a little bit more on that.
And South Africa coming this game have yet to get a win, so going to really attack this one. Had a draw against Lebanon early on. I think that was Scotland's only win. So both of these teams kind of in the same place in the round robin table. So should be a hotly contested matchup. And yeah, South Africa would love to get their first win of the tournament.
Yeah, it's always good, especially this time in the day. Anything can happen in this. I don't know, will we call it witching hour? Like these kind of late hours in the day, we do see kind of unexpected results. So I think it's either teams for the taking. Just got to show who wants it more. A little bit of confusion on the boxing there. Lots of kind of technical errors with over the marks. Need to really be trying to clean those up. They've got a good position here, and they've got lovely, they've got a lot of touches. Just getting the single middle up there, the single defensive mid. They need to try and work both those mids. There we go, they've got them now.
Trying to draw out the defense.
They've gone with that X scoop again. But they're diving on the onside defender, so they're not going to be lucky this time with that. It's fifth and last. Let's see what they can do with this. Will they go just ball through the hands? Static start. Might work out for them, but they're man on, and good defense from Scotland there. It's just a ball down. Ball's gone to ground. Lovely intensity with a nice quick roll ball. And Scotland's getting some good momentum working towards their box there. That's looking a lot more efficient from them. Lovely to see from this side. They're going for the latch, and they've gone and done that on the link. This is touch 5 coming here. What will they go for? Will they go for the scoop?
Playing with intent now. They've done well to work it up, and a handing error from Sheriff, uncharacteristic of the big man, and uncharacteristic error from South Africa this time, gifting Scotland prime field position. Let's see what we can do now.
They're going just with a quickie short. They did have the wing out there. Would be lovely to see that pass going through the hands to the wing there, but it's only the first touch, so not a bad idea just to hold that. Use this for a little bit of a sequence, bit of an education of that defence there. They're going with the same thing again. They've gone quickie with a dive onto the opposite shoulder, and they get the try from that.
And Michael Sheriff, the gunslinger, gets a try for Scotland, the opening one of the game. First blood to them. And now we see the upside down visor from South Africa.
Characteristic uniform addition.
I suppose South Africa are in the southern hemisphere, so that's the right way around down there, isn't it?
I don't know if we can say that now. Lovely to see this response from South Africa here, working that momentum, getting that ML set up into there, and that's really worked out well for them. That response is exactly what we would want to see from them, and that's exactly kind of the expectation that we would have, is that score and the reply that we're seeing there.
And that is number 10, Macaulay Costas Aspis. You have to correct my Afrikaans there. If we're seeing it, not the easiest jerseys to pick out, the South African baby blues. But Scotland,
they've gone man on here. The defensive positioning from South Africa doesn't look bad. It's fifth and last here, so let's see, can we get some line speed from South Africa? Can they move as a unit, or are Scotland going to be able to get the ball away? We've tried some footwork there, but unfortunately nothing to come of that. South Africa have got the ball right over. They're going to have to work hard to get to the box. Not a bad idea to take a strike up the middle, and they're getting that ball on the outside there, winning those extra yards. That wing's working really hard to get into the half there.
Yeah, great half play from the wing, and looking to gain some forward momentum here. But Scotland up early and get those touches.
Yeah, and that's fifth for them. So if he can beat the player on the outside here, and they're out of space.
Some Wild West throws there from South Africa, but had to give it a go.
I think that's a testament to Scotland's good defence there. You could see that the defenders were set early, and as soon as the hands were on that ball, they were pushing up from there. So we were getting a lovely kind of first wave, second wave kind of defensive pattern from them.
Shona White pinning the ears back, trying to take off around the corner, but can't get there. But it's always good to sprint towards that near sideline. You can sub straight away, bring on some fresh legs. Empty the tank before you do so. Finley Scarisbrick, an unforced error.
I think that's just 6 up there for them. Couple of overruns of the mark there, which always breaks momentum, slows everything down a bit. Oh, we're lucky to keep that ball.
Yeah, climbing the ladder there and keeping it alive. It's a good vertical jump. We want to keep an easier pass though. Good field position now, South Africa, jinking and jiving. See them trying to orchestrate the play here.
They get bringing that other middle up. That looks lovely. That's shaping out well, and we're going to see a lovely dive. I think the ref is going to give it. That defender had to do a lot to work onside there. It doesn't look like that. He's made the onside. Lovely try, well worked from South Africa there.
He said good.
He's got that middle up. We've got that quickie, and a characteristic quickie from the South Africans. Lovely dive on that, nice and low in there. Fabulous finish.
I think that might have been Bryce Graff getting it done, and as he said, the mids working really well together and attacking the line with that quick play. And South Africa in the lead now. As I said, haven't won a game yet, South Africa, so with 8 minutes gone and in the lead, this is a big moment for them. An amazing touch, diving from behind. Almost like a rugby union ankle tap there.
I think when you get rounded like that, you got to turn and burn. You've got to do your bit. You can't let those get away, otherwise they're going to have that numbers mismatch. That's fifth and last. Are Scotland going to be able to do anything? Lovely defensive position from that link. Moving forward off the line really well, getting that ball for a quick turnover and driving up the centre of the pitch. They're going directly over to the box there. Lovely through the hands, all the way to the wing. Just need to get a bit of control there. That's lovely. Oh, spoke too soon about that commentator's curse, I suppose.
Yeah, you can see them trying to increase the tempo, but unable to get clean possession there. Give Scotland a nice platform to build on. 2 touches already. South Africa not afraid to send up some defenders.
Scotland just seems to be absorbing the touches there. They're trying to get it wide. South African defenders did well to hold up there, put a bit of pressure onto the defence, and that's given an unforced error. We've got 1 defender up, single shooter, always a dangerous position to be in, but South Africa haven't capitalised on that. Seem to have a player down there. I wonder if we're going to get a stop and play for this. It's the time of the day where we will start to see lots of cramps, and hopefully that's just what it is. Didn't see what happened in the incident there. Seems to be up easy enough.
Yeah, looks like an injury called for Scotland, and they're going to bring in a sub. Looks to be okay, walking off of their own accord. Give South Africa time to talk about what they want to do with the possession here.
And they're straight back into it now. Looks like they're still moving towards that box. I wonder, will they box on this set? Oh, they won't get the opportunity to.
Is that a forward pass? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't think that was. I wonder if that was dumping. I didn't actually see the signal from the ref. I was watching what Scotland were going to get up to there. I wonder if it could have been dumping with hips not square. I didn't actually see what happened there.
That's not going to work out for Scotland, and South Africa have a long way to go here. Could be good opportunity to box as they're on that far sideline, and
lovely intensity working around the outside of the girls. They're looking for that inside outside, just trying to get those last couple of extra meters, and that ball just going a little bit loose. Rap is coming on a little bit wide from the rack there. Hopefully they can tighten that up a bit, because holding that momentum into the 4th and 5th touch is exactly what you need platform wise to be able to actually score off that. South Africa trying to turn it around quickly and increase the intensity with the defense, sending up those 2 defenders at the one time. Nice rapid defensive pattern there. Scotland looking a bit static as a result of this, not getting the players on around the outside. This is 5th coming now. We're going to see a scoop type of play of sorts. They're going to have to go through the hands. Will they get the number overlap? And that pass just goes over the top a little bit. Kind of ran out of space a little bit there. But good to see them still trying to use that last touch.
yeah, valiant effort there in the final possession for Scotland. You got to give it a go in those situations. And low scoring games so far, but I think it's been good defenses at time. Good tempo here from South Africa as they drive up the far sideline, looking to get that latch play. And
yeah, it's hips not square again from the ref there. They seem to be pinging them quite a bit on that. South Africa really needs to work hard to get those shoulders and hips facing towards the try line there. If you're dumping facing towards your box, that's no good, and the ref seems to be pinging them quite a bit on that.
yeah, it's the adjustment they're going to have to make. South Africa, you appreciate they're trying to get that high tempo, but leading to some infractions here.
Scotland have got a great platform now. What will they end up doing? They're going with a 32 platform for a setup. And that try is going to be good. I think maybe from the defenders there, maybe just didn't realize position on the pitch. They seem to be rolling back over the line there.
Fantastic stuff from Scotland to level up the game. And Sebastian Pace getting over the line. You can see what it means to him. Really, really tight game here. And South Africa off to the races now. And again, like that tempo, we just need to make sure they keep their hips square.
Lovely ML setup all day. We've got that lovely step. Brilliant setup. Pace on that setup. When we got that step from the one foot onto the other foot, defender was caught flat-footed, and there wasn't a thing you could do about that now.
And like a hot knife through butter. Caught on the hop here. What a step from South Africa. The hot stepper getting it done. Sold the Scottish defender. And South Africa back in the lead here.
Lovely to see this kind of game of replies where we've got one team scoring and then another team coming back. It keeps it so exciting for everybody that's watching. So that was a lovely setup there. The half seemed to overrun it. I don't know whether it was the dummy half who was actually late. They've got a different setup. They've got the girl into the short line runner now, which worked a bit better, but she wasn't actually able to finish that there.
Yeah, Shona White, one of the talismanic leaders of the Scotland side, can't get over the line this time. And this is where South Africa need to stay disciplined. Slow to bring in the subs, but trying to open up the legs there. Scotland missing the touch.
They've done well. Oh dear. Just as I was about to say, they've done well to actually regain the ground that they almost lost there. Scotland have done well to get to the box. They just need to stay a little bit closer to the box while they get those fresh legs on. Going with the over exaggerated dummy. Always gotta love one of those. They're looking for a strike play now. He's overrun that touch, and I think this could be fifth and last. It's going to be very difficult to do. Oh, my touch count wasn't great. That's going to see the turnover. That was fifth and last there.
So South Africa just need to stay disciplined in these early few touches. At times they've given Scotland good field position, and
they're really struggling to get the numbers on there, and Scotland is capitalizing on this front defensively. They're sending that single wing defender up, and then they're just pushing up one of the mids also. Oh, will the South African player be able to get through then, or definitely not?
So you can see when they get into the Scotland half, they're definitely potent and able to score. Just need to stay disciplined and get the fundamentals right here.
They're working hard to get those middles up. They're going to strike on the middle there. They've gone wrong way. It's definitely on. Oh, I don't know, was that the right option? Would they rather have picked out the wing? You could see the defensive wing had pushed right in there. I don't even know whether you could see the attacking wing in the frame, which is always a good option from a scoring perspective. Hopefully they'll be able to do that at the next set at the line.
Yeah, I don't think both teams may be underutilizing their wing play. Afraid to send that ball out wide, just working through the mids and links quite a lot.
The wings are what you need, especially in this mixed setup, especially at this kind of level. You can't afford not to be using the wings. In a tight game like this, the team that can utilize the wings the best is the team that's going to see a positive result at the end of the day, unless one team kind of loses momentum or loses speed in the second half. The team that utilizes those wings better is going to come out on top. Let's see if we can see a slightly better boxing pattern from South Africa here. They worked super hard to get off the pitch, but they're just struggling to get the new numbers on. So they've got the two off already, and the delay is actually coming from the box there now, and it's making that wing's job really, really hard. They're very fortunate there that the Scottish players weren't on side, and the ref's given them a penalty over there.
Yeah, I've had the opportunity to watch lots of nations in terms of their boxing skills. England up there is one of the best. France, I thought, were sensational, particularly in the mixed 15s, and do so flawlessly. And something South Africa have been struggling with all game. And look, they're in the lead because once they get to the try zone, they're very potent, very good at finishing. But it's those fundamentals in the build-up play that's been costing them.
Yeah, and it'd be lovely to see them clean that up in the second half of the game. Hopefully that half-time sees some form of team talk or something like that to improve that. Lovely defensive position from the South African link there. That was lovely play from her.
Now looking to work up that far side again.
They're getting those extra yards, which is good. They're working that footwork, working to the outside shoulder, which is nice to see. Hopefully they'll go touch first. They are doing that, but the disadvantage of that is they've lost momentum now, which might not be a bad thing because they were struggling to get out of that box. Hopefully they've got all six on now, and they can go straight into a latch and then a strike play. They're quite far out still, so they've got a lot of work to do here. This is touch 5 coming, if I'm not mistaken.
Good shimmy step from South Africa. Can he go all the way? Looks like touch is called.
The ref's quite certain about that. Scottish players called the touch back there. Now, he has been doing some fancy footwork, so it's good to see.
Yeah, you and Robert Ivor showing off the skills there.
That's fifth and last.
Claiming kind of a heavy touch to the neck there is maybe what the South Africa player is calling for, changing direction of play. Brilliant defense from Scotland.
Nice and decisive from that wing there. She's just getting it, from that link there. She's just getting it and saying, that's mine, thank you, I'll take that. And shutting down any possibility of attack from South Africa whatsoever.
Yeah, well done, Ciara Lessels. But now it's Scotland driving forward.
Lovely acceleration into the jump there that Emil set up, and a lovely dive through that link again, just rolling back behind the line in a good defensive position, but just not pushing up off the line. Scotland capitalizing on that. Lovely setup, lovely acceleration into that strike there, and that's what really made that potent.
Finlay Williamson with the buzzer beater just before half. I think that ties it up at 3-3. Brilliant play from Scotland. Both teams neck and neck here at half. We're going to take a quick break here, folks, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some second half action coming up. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025 final round action here in the mixed 18s division. It's all tied up between Scotland and South Africa. A fantastic game in our hands. South Africa looking to strike fast, but good touch from the Scottish defence.
That was lovely cover from the Scottish defence there. Stepping in was very insightful to step in like that, because I think he had that link well beat actually. He's going for a little step, doing what he can with the last touch, working around the outside there, seeing if they can get the numbers overlap. Ball to the outside, they're coming back in. Scotland's done really well to push up there and pressure them to turn that ball over on the 6th touch there.
Yeah, good defensive stand from South Africa. I should have said Scotland, it's been a collision of heads there, I think. Unintentional for both players, just colliding with each other. Does happen on occasion. I think referees just want to make sure everyone's okay. And you definitely don't want any collisions of heads here.
Taking this awful seriously, as they should. Concussions or suspected concussions are a very serious thing, and we're taking them more seriously in the touch rugby world now, which is brilliant. I see the medical car. Is that the medical car in the background there? I can't see it behind the banner. Anyway, everybody looks all right, which is the main thing. Great job by the referees, just double checking everybody's welfare, making sure that there wasn't any potential head injury there. Really important even in these non-contact kinds of sport to ensure that nothing goes wrong, and that player welfare is the most important. Oh, we need to get the pass gone here. Oh, there was no need to force it through the hands. Unfortunately, ball's gone to ground. South Africa were lucky to get away with that one. It's a really lovely change of direction in the midfield from the Scottish attacker there.
Just couldn't connect through the hands. Lucy Gribben playing on the wing for Scotland, trying to recover here, opening up the legs in South Africa. Great recovery defense, but a good shimmy, and now all of Scotland are back there. Good recovery defense from Michael Sheriff, but South Africa got a lot of yardage out of that play.
And this is the trio that we've seen together before. They've been quite potent on the line. What will they do now? They're just going to go for a quickie short, taking that player short, stepping to the other side. The ref's going to give it. He said ball down first. He's checking his sidelines, and they're giving it. Those three, when they're together, are very, very dangerous kind of attack. They love that quickie play. They dive straight in at the line there, and they seem to be getting it right time after time.
As Cindy Lopper did say, time after time, and another great goal for South Africa, and that is Jodie Wayne Copeland. And that was a tight window to squeeze through.
Yeah, I think that Scottish 15 was unlucky not to get the touch there, because he was onside moving forward off the line. But the 14 was falling back behind the line, and I think that's what the referee saw first. Great insight by that South African 10 to dive at the feet of that 14 there. Lovely change of direction, small subtle step. It's all you need sometimes.
Yeah, and a difficult one to decide, and we're stuck here in Groundhog Day. As we're going to get, I think, several looks at this play, unfortunately.
And the more times we look at it, I'm just focused on this gentleman with his cap backwards. He's really celebrating that try. You can really see what it means to them.
And after the 20th watching of that replay, I've enjoyed it every single time, you know that. As are the South Africa fans on the hill. There's a lot to analyse there. I'm gonna ask our producer if we can see that just one more time. I didn't feel like we quite saw it enough.
It's like, you know, when you see those social media things, like every time you see this clip, you see something different. We just had that in real time. Good to be back with the live play now.
And South Africa with the ball in hand again. They're in the lead now.
Going quite nice and wide on the fly there, just trying to work around. That's the 5th and last. Will they have anything to do here? I wonder if they're aware of that touch count. They seem to be ripping that ball out there to that side. They can't do much with that now. Scotland have a good field position to start on here. What can they do with that? Will they take a strike up the middle? Oh, they won't be able to hold it. They just push that pass a little bit too far out. It's almost like too much of a gift for them. It's too easy. You can see that shove from the South African there saying, go forward, get to the 7, let us strike on the 7, which was great indication from him. They're at that 7 now. What will we see? He's calling those defenders, come up, come to me. And they're ready for the strike. They've got the middle there. Will they be able to dive on that middle again? They've gone to the link. They've gone with the quickie play, but they've gone wide onto the link. They had a well beat there. Lovely attack by the lads. The Scottish defender did well to try and make the line there, but just pushed up a little bit too hard. No connection with the wing. The wing was still falling back on side, and they worked easily round to the outside of her there.
Yeah, exploiting that near side very well. South Africa. Let's see what Scotland can do. Find themselves 2 down here. Shona White driving her team forward. I feel like they need an answer back now. Scotland in a good field position. Dangerous offload.
Oh. Good effort. I think if they had gotten that ball out the hands a second earlier, South Africa would have been in a very dangerous position there. Lovely setup from them. Nice, easy 32 setup. Hopefully we'll be able to see that again from them being a little bit more successful. They've got the bones, the structure in place there. Oh, South Africa working an away set to the wing here. Interesting. We don't often see this, especially at the junior levels. We usually see that traditional box to the box with every attack and defense set. Lovely to see an away set going like that. They're going to go for the scoop here. He's got the step.
Good defense from Scotland to get the touch.
Stayed nice and square into that touch there. Wasn't fooled at all by the step. Scotland need to hone their basics here. Just make sure they get that go forward with the boxing. Nice injection of pace. Not sure whether that was through the legs. And I don't know if the ref is saying go back and roll that again.
I think it might have been a heavy touch.
Okay.
Pace ended up on the floor anyway.
This is exactly what we need to see from Scotland here. Working hard to get to the 7, to get to that strike zone. Losing a bit of momentum here. They need to get a little bit further forward before they can actually do anything with it. Unless they're going for kind of a midfield scoop. And looks like an ML set up there. And that's going to be good. That's going to be a lovely try. Work to the outside of that defender. Lovely reply from Scotland there. Even from quite far out.
Yeah, both teams looking to attack the gender mismatch there. The lads doubling up on that far wing.
And that link unfortunately just got herself totally turned the wrong way. She was unlucky to do that. She was working hard to get back on that line, and Scotland spotted that and exploited it straight away. We've really seen some evasive skills from the South Africans here, trying to step through, step round. They're going to get the odds that they're looking for here. They've got that touch, and they've got 1 or 2 touches to play with, but Scotland are pushing them back. Lovely intensity of defense. Oh, they've got that link up again, and they've gone the other way. Will they get it? Oh. They're going with the 6th touch there. Lovely defense from Scotland.
You wonder if Johnson should have passed it out wide, held on to it for a long time, trying to draw the defender. As we see it here, there's plenty of 2-on-1 situation out wide.
Yeah, he did well to straighten him up there, but I don't know, was he questioning that ball out to wing? Was he questioning whether it was on, whether he'd get it there? I don't know. You could see him thinking about it. Did so well to square up that defender, and then it needed to go at that last minute. Let's see what we get here now. The ref's taking them back to the mark there. Probably no idea, just not a bad idea, just to slow the game down a bit, improve the handling, technicalities from both sides. There's just a try in it at this stage, so if South Africa can get another one here, it will really mean a lot to them. It will really give them the edge. As you were saying earlier, Liam, they've not had any wins yet, so this is their first sniff at a victory. Hopefully they can hold on to it. Saying earlier in the day, I am South African myself, so obviously a little bit biased here. But
we can cheer for both teams in this situation, but yeah, South Africa yet to get a win. They didn't have that draw against Cayman Islands, but would love to get their first win of the tournament in the last round of day 2. Still in pool play here in this mixed 18s round 6. And moving forward with purpose here. Scotland now looking to set up their attack.
Oh, that's a lovely attack from the 14 there.
And South Africa claiming a touch.
Obstruction. That's a call from the ref there.
You can see doing the crossing arms. The signal of that like a crossing in rugby union. Unfortunate for the teams involved. Let's see if they can go again.
Not sure what the call is. Is it a penalty for that obstruction there? He's saying advance off the line. That's one. South Africa trying to rush them there. They did well to hold that ball. Refs trying to regain control of the game here.
Yeah, I think he was half there who picked it up and was touched. This is that earlier obstruction.
It was a difficult call in fairness on behalf of the ref. Like it was tricky. There was a bit of not great body position. Lovely attack from Scotland there, actually. Lovely set up on the ML, and then good awareness of where the space actually was and working to the outside of that. South Africa was just trying to push the boundaries on defence there, and I did think they got in front of each other quite a bit, working all the step options inside and outside, but Scotland closing him down.
Good defense from Scotland. Lewis Forge keeping his balance and getting the touch on the half there.
Lovely fixing of the defender and then looking for that ball out to the side. Great defense by the South African wing there. They're just reaching the halfway now and crossing it, and this is the fourth touch coming. Let's see what they can do with the fifth. Will they set for a scoop given the position on the field that they're in now? Lovely acceleration into that touch, but no half there. Delay on that, and I think that's going to let them down here. Let's see if they are able. Oh, just a pass over the top. What will they be able to do with this? Have I miscounted the touches? It's gone to ground there. I think that could have been fifth and last. That's what was giving that somewhat frenzied passing of the ball.
Going for the flamboyant pass, given it was going to be a turnover regardless. So
yeah, might as well take the risk. Ideally, you want that kind of thing to pay off, but it doesn't always work that way. The South African wing doing really well to disguise that loss of control at the ruck there. I think if she wasn't so quick to the ruck, the ref would have seen that. Scotland are really pushing the intensity of the defence now.
There's a fumble there on the pickup. Costly error for South Africa. This is a good opportunity for Scotland to level things.
Will they go to the box? Yeah, it seems that they will. They just need to get to the box safely. South Africa recognises what this could mean for them, tries to push the intensity of their defence, sending up a single shooter though. Scotland should be looking for those extra check passes through the hands. That would get them the yards that they're looking for. They're coming into fifth now and they're well out away from the line. Oh, unfortunately that ball's gone to ground. Bit of acceleration of pace working around the outside of the defender there. Lovely boxing strategy from South Africa. They're at the halfway only on the second. Oh, the ref has gone for a turnover. Over the mark.
And we're seeing a few drops of rain coming onto the field now. It's been pretty nice weather conditions so far this weekend. Certainly yesterday was a beautiful day. This morning was quite nice, but the Irish weather just creeping in here. Don't know if we'll have much of an impact in the game, but a bit more slippy the surface and the ball.
Yeah, I think this is maybe where we'll see the disparity between South Africa and Scotland. I know in South Africa we are fearful of the rain and we never train and play in it. So this could be something that could be to the South African 20s detriment, whereas Scotland, I'd say, would be well used to a good old wet weather
I think that's
session.
a safe assumption there.
Be interesting to see what happens even just with a little bit of water on the ball in such a close match like this. It's those kind of like small environmental things that actually can be the difference. Scotland obviously looking for a big go forward. They're going to have a number mismatch here. They just need to get that ball out wide. Lovely cover defence from the Scottish 14 there. He could see what the South Africans were at. And they're going for a scoop through. He's taking him short. He's looking for that pass. Will he get it away? Oh, that's just unfortunate that he doesn't get it into the hands there. Lovely scoop through.
Yeah, great attack from South Africa. It was going to be a difficult pass to execute and just inches away from coming down with that one. Scotland need a score here. They're 5 minutes away from the end of the game. Good box there from Scotland, trying to bring it to the middle of the field. Nice inside pass to open things up. That was wild. I think there might have been a hand in the cookie jar there.
Yeah, they were lucky to get away with that as just a ball down. Oh, they were unlucky to get away with that as a ball down, rather. It was great to see that like extra bit of passing, working those defenders, getting forward, looking for those extra checks, as we've been saying. But I definitely think there was a hand, South African hand in there.
Yeah, that's my interpretation of it as well, but you gotta play to the ref.
That's it.
It's not an easy sport to referee, has to be said.
Not at all. I'm glad I got out of my reffing duties today.
Well, we're delighted to have you in the booth here. Kelsey McGrath, legend of the game.
That's a bosh shout. I'm happy to be here, spending my afternoon with you here, Liam.
Yeah, I'll have to get you and Maddie Kennerson in the booth together at some stage. The two chatterboxes here. Delighted to have you joining us. And that, a brilliant cross-field pass. You can see what it means to South Africa. They extend their lead.
And this wing, I think she definitely deserves an honourable mention. She's been doing it all today. Her defence, I think that's number 3 on her back there. Is it a 3 or is it an 8?
I'm going to say it's Caitlin Lee Engelbrecht, number 8.
Let's hope it is. She's been brilliant on defence. She's really been pushing the boundaries on pushing up off that line, getting physical in the touches. And then just to finish off something like that is just the cherry on top of a great game for Caitlin. That was a Scottish foot in the rack there, unfortunately.
Yeah, got to get the fundamentals right. Time ticking away here, and it's not in favour of Scotland. South Africa could be moments away from their first victory of the tournament. Good box here, bringing the fresh legs and just keep that energy up. Don't necessarily have to score here, but want to
just want to hold the ball, and they're going to go for another scoop there. He's gone straight to open side. Always a dangerous thing to do, to go straight on open side if you don't take the player short first. Sometimes it comes off well, depending on what the shape of that roll ball or that dump looks like prior to. Didn't work off for South Africa there. Good to see that kind of intensity. There's that wing that I was talking about earlier, really just increasing the pressure on Scotland there. It's not an easy job out there on that wing, and she's really done it so well.
Yeah, and South Africa doing a job of sending one player up to make the touch.
What we really need to see from Scotland now is those extra check passes, getting those extra yards when South Africa is only sending up that single player like that.
That was a big moment in the game. Felt like Scotland needed a score in that possession. And South Africa just need to play it safe, keep hold of the ball. No need to try anything flashy. If they can eat away a minute off the clock in its possession, that'll be massive.
I think these lads are going to have a good crack at the line, though. They don't look to just be wanting to absorb a touch. We'll see a scoop here again, just going short. It's going to go through all the way, and that's the try that they're looking for. Look at the support on the banks. They're really waving those flags around. They're delighted to see it.
And the crowd goes wild. You feel that could be the finishing punch here for South Africa. Brilliant ball through the hands. And as you said, the crowd stand to applaud this brilliant South African side. Bit of a heavy collision in the middle of the field, but both teams happy to continue, and probably running out of time here. Scotland, we need a miracle to...
Be lovely to see Scotland close out the game with a well set up try here. Working hard to get around the outside there. I don't think there's going to be the space that they're looking for. Interesting approach, given that I think they still had 1 or 2 touches to play with. I'm not actually sure what the touch count is right now.
There's the signal for 5th. So playing for pride here. Can they pull something out of the bag?
And you never know what this is going to mean. I actually have no idea on the table and the standings what this is going to mean tomorrow for either of these teams from a playoff point of view.
Yeah, I think both teams I think in contention of making the winners bracket, but playing for seeding and just, playing for pride as well. That's South Africa's first win of the tournament. Looks like they'll have a victory lap here, just one possession.
They just have to play this penalty out even after the hooter. Is it going to be a single man show? Is he going to go all the way around the outside? He's certainly going to try to. That Scottish defender said.
Putting on a show here for us, but there's the touch. We like the swag anyway. Want to play as much rugby as they can. Final round of the tournament and still giving it their all. Congratulations, South Africa. 7-4 win over Scotland. Kelsey, any final thoughts?
I think it was lovely to see. I think both teams were in it for almost the entirety of the game. South Africa were lucky to get those 2 tries at the end. Let me not say lucky. They were well-worked tries at the end there. And I think at the end of the day, they deserved the win. I'm obviously delighted to see South Africa take the W here. But congratulations to both teams. Some really, really nice touch. A couple of technical errors initially, which they both cleaned up so nicely. So it was a great game of footy.
Congratulations to Scotland with the congratulations to South Africa with the big win, 7-4 over Scotland. We're going to wrap it up for today, folks. Stay tuned. We're going to be back with Finals Day tomorrow, coming to you live from 8 a.m. For Kelsey McGrath, I've been Liam Grant, and we'll catch you tomorrow.